Oops. It's like, it's always on an angle for some reason. There we go. Morning, y'all. Freeze frame. Perfect. All right. Let me just make sure. Let's just make sure I can be heard. Let's just make sure. Yeah, I'm heard. I can be heard. Let's just... Cool beans. All right. Let's go. Since my phone, for whatever reason, even though I have it at 100%, and I turn it off at 100%, I turn it back on, it's like 96%. It's weird. The battery's weird. Okay. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Back bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 11, 13, 14, 16, 17, 19, 20, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Doing that one in the morning is interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Wow. Whew. Okay. Little me, let's go. Awesome start to the day. Whew. Let's go. Whew. All right. That's like a whole body workout right there. I sweat in the morning, kept me going. I gotta tie my laces and turn off Wi-Fi. Let's go. I'll get to talking in a moment. Yeah, you know, the more I'm proud of myself for a couple things. You know, last night, let me open up the bottle of water, drink some. Let's go. So yeah, a couple things super proud of. Last night, I finished my document. Just gonna wait till they go ahead. I finished my document last night with my my drawing, or my diagram, I should say. And yeah. Yeah, I finished my diagram last night. It was pretty awesome with my, like, the circle in the now, and I wrote like what's gonna be in my now. Come on, lady, get moving. And you know, I don't want to be filming them, so yeah, it was nice. I finished writing down everything I desired to write down, and it's pretty cool because like I drew a circle. Now the circle could be bigger. I realized I could make the circle bigger. I put the word now in the middle, and then I wrote my words that I have in the now. That was pretty awesome. I just saw 11:11 on the timer. Pretty awesome. Yeah. I'm not making that light. That's okay. Yeah, so feels great. And secondly, I desired, my mind's like, you should do this thing. You should do this thing. And I was like, no, I'm not doing this. And I sat and I meditated for about 30 minutes. And I was like, hell yeah. Having control over it, it's pretty awesome. So like, you know, our mind is very a powerful thing where we can either have control over it or it has control over us. And the more you say what you're gonna do and you follow through with it, you will build an amazing life. Now, you know, the funny thing is, today we write another chapter in this story called The Character of Andre Orion, the superhero of love. You know, this avatar. And you know what? Again, I really respect Jim Carrey a lot because, you know, I never would have figured he would ever be the one that I would have gone to or like look at as a mirror. I mean, everyone's a mirror, but like, you know, he's a comedian, right? But like he said, he was at he's doing an interview actually in Toronto. It's called the TIFF, TIFF, the Toronto International Film Festival. And he has a bunch of clips while he's sitting and doing this interview. On this one, he was talking about like, you know, I'm not Jim Carrey. I'm that table. I'm you all. I'm these mics. I'm the camera. I'm everything because everything's divine, right? And you know, everything happens in the now. There's a comment that says, you know, when you're in God's presence, when you're with God, you're with God's presence and you are in the present moment. I'm like, yep, spot on. Now, of course, their conceptualization of God is seeing something as a outside of them subject-object paradigm. For me, it's not subject-object. It's we're one. But our third-dimensional mind has created separation through our perception. Because if you perceive, you will. Most of us, actually, let me share. Like 98% of the planet perceives like this concrete is separate from me. Like whoever's watching, they may think I'm separate from them. They might be thinking that this fire hydrant is separate from them, these trees. But the thing is, this outside world is also a holographic projection, so it's actually not real. So every day, I'm writing in my book, the chapters are changing. The pages are changing little by little. But when I say little by little, I mean they're changing at an extraordinary rate. We go back to November 25th. there's a lot of things that the version of me on November 25th was saying that I'm no longer saying. No longer am I afraid to speak up. No longer am I worried about what other people think about me. No longer am I caring, that, if I say something that I'm going to get punished. No. The only way it's going to get punished is if I punish myself. Because in this universe, it's only myself. Everyone is just a holographic projection of myself. Just like in your universe, you're your own holographic projection of yourself. So every day in my book, I'm writing my story. See how it goes hand in hand? Write, book, story. In the last 3 days, I've been writing in my book. I've been changing things. I've been adding, removing. I've been more at peace in the present moment. Oh, also, I got to dream another dream with Lindsay Sterling last night. It was pretty awesome. She, for whatever reason, she had just finished, she just got off stage. She didn't even know who I was. And she was in this massive pain. And I came and I used energy healing. I was one of them anime healers. And I healed, I energy healed her from head to toe. She's like, how did you do that? I'm like, magic. And then she just hugged and kissed me. She's like, I don't know who you are, but I feel like I know you. And well, you do know me. It was pretty awesome. I like that dream. It was very nice. So, you see, I told myself yesterday that I'm going to dream about Lindsay Sterling. Sure enough, got a dream with Lindsay Sterling, because what you tell yourself, you can expect. But if you say, nah, that's not possible. I can't dream about billions of dollars. I can't visualize it. There's a moment yesterday where before we started gaming, I sat and I was talking out my visualization that I was seeing, my imagination. We've been programmed to not use our imagination in school. After a certain grade, your imagination gets kind of kicked to the side unless you keep it going or someone helps you to foster and nurture it. Because, as a child, you're taking in all kinds of information and you can't think for yourself fully yet. Your logic processor unit is not on board yet, aka your CPU. We'll call it the LPU. Your logical processing unit, your LPU is not activated fully yet. So you take in what adults tell you because they're so much more taller than you and they're like giants. Well, depending on the kid, of course, because some kids can be 6 foot tall at age 10. But you know what I'm saying? You got to take in. Most kids are tiny to an adult. So an adult, they look like a giant. They look like they can eat them alive, like a titan. So adults have children don't feel like they have authority because they don't even know what that word means. Some get out of hand, of course. Some throw temper tantrums only because they desire something and the parent said no. Greetings to you, sister. Our imagination, I was in one of those AI videos yesterday, how we really should be using it more, because they say using your imagination is childish, but the thing is, you're still the child. Don't get it twisted that you're still not that child. You've been that child the entire time. You're just in an adult body now. Your body's grown. That doesn't mean that you're not the child. You're supposed to be the child. Because, I know when kids are younger, they're like, I want to be old, I want to be older. But then when you're older, you want to be younger. Humans are never satisfied. Never satisfied. and I'll go back to gym in a moment, because he goes hand in hand with what I just said there. We're gonna walk straight. I don't usually walk this way a lot. I usually take the bike this way. So we'll walk this way. Usually we turn and then we turn to that street. Actually, no, I have to go this way. I have to do my hang. So no, never mind. Can't miss my hang. It's one of my dailies. I have to cross over the street. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So, as a child, you're the imaginative. You can conjure up all kinds of things. As the adult, you can still do it. It's just that it's a muscle you have to train. So like last night when I drew my circle and I put the word now, it's not the same diagram as the now diagram. It's a bubble specifically for me and what I desire. I wrote Lindsay Sterling, but it could be anybody. That's just a placeholder. I wrote living in a luxurious penthouse in San Diego. Not exact words, but I wrote living in Pacific Gate penthouse number 1. I wrote have a thriving healing resort business, and the healing resort is $55 million. I wrote down have a successful Airbnb hosting business. I wrote down make multi-billions per year and then donate 33% of that. I wrote down end all scams, end poverty, and end suffering. That's one of the things I really desire to do, is end all scams. Now I know that sounds very unrealistic, but I'm a very unrealistic guy. And when you have unrealistic expectations, you bring it forth. That's AK being delusional. The only reason why people scam is because they're hurting inside, and there's 3 reasons. They're lazy to go out in the world and do what they love because they feel like they don't have enough, or they don't feel like they are enough. That's number 1. That's where the suffering comes in. It's all tied. They have a poverty mindset, which I'm going to help fix and correct. Hence why the talking. And the scams. People do it because they think that they have to go hurt someone else to steal their life savings from them. And then, they think that that's the way. No, actually everyone's abundant. You don't have to do that. You don't have to steal. You have to know that you are enough and you have enough. I know your third dimensional thinking is going to tell you, oh, but I don't have enough. I don't physically have it. No, you have it all right. It's been inside of you the entire time. You just have to draw it out. But you have to stay present. That's why the now is so important. Stay extremely present. Don't get tripped up with what your eyes see, because your eyes tell you a lie. This is not real. Of course, our senses are making it real, but it's not real. And our brain does not like that. Our mind hates that, in fact. It hates that contradictory idea. It can't be real and real at the same time. It's either one or the other. It doesn't like that. What else did I write? Oh yes, financially free. I mean, that goes hand in hand with being a multi-trillionaire with trillions of dollars in assets. Specifically, I wrote down assets. There's a brother at the over there. There's some kids over there. We may not be able to do it because the kids are there. And I don't really want to put down my phone with them. So may have to skip it, which is okay. I would rather them be at peace because there's a little girl, a little baby who's crawling on the thing. So yeah, we'll skip it for now. I guess there's a reason why I was supposed to go that way. Oh well. Yeah, I put my camera where she's standing, so now is not the time. This is where using discernment comes into play. I can easily go hang, but you know, maybe. Actually, I can go do it. They removed themselves. Poor Bubba. Uh-oh. Morning, brother. Morning, dude. Just gonna quickly hang, and then we're gonna get going.
What do you want? What are you trying, babe? What's she playing for? What does she want? Please, don't go there. Don't go there. He's trying to record himself. Which one? You go to the restaurant.
Don't worry, I'll be done quickly.
No, take your time. They just don't understand how it works.
Yeah, I know. Now I'm slipping. Okay. Well, I got to use it. The poor Bubba. She's so tiny and little. Okay. Okay. Have a good day, man. They're both tiny Bubbas. All right, back to what I was saying. So back to the imagination, and yeah, we got to foster our imagination. And then in school, they program it out of you around like age, 10? Morning. Have a great day. Let's see, car? No. I don't remember drawing anything in grade 4. I know I had to do more math and more writing in grade 5. I mean, grade 5, we're still kids, but we're getting to a point of like, you're not really a kid anymore kind of thing, you know? Because grade 5, you're like 10, 11 years old. And you're getting close to the teens. That's why I like the number 9. It's the last number before you become a double-digit age, and you can never go back to, like, physically, you can never go back to a single-digit age. Mentally, you can, of course. So now, what I was going to say about Jim Carrey was, he mentioned that all the accolades, all the things he has, the billions of dollars or millions of dollars, the awards, all the stuff, he realized that those are not him. He came to the realization that, he's just one with the totality of it all. And the thing is regarding that, like, I really agree, and may as well cross. Morning. Take advantage of the light. He was mentioning the totality of all things are divine. And he was mentioning, like, people are chasing things, but it doesn't matter. What matters is that you just be in the now. Like, sure, he tells himself, and he gets caught up in his he calls it ego. I call it third dimensional thinking. He gets caught up in it. It happens. We all do. But he's like, he has to remind himself fairly often to, like, just because I'm Jim Carrey doesn't give me the right to be better than anybody, or I'm more successful than anyone. I am above anyone. Nope, he sees himself as one with everything and everyone, just like I do. So it's like, my book has been changing a lot, because a year ago I was still separating myself from everyone. Like, screw all these humans. Why would I want to be a part of these humans if they just keep fighting with each other? Like, men hate women, women hate men. They don't know what the hell they want. They don't know what they desire. Screw all these people. And of course, I went down that road during the dark night of the soul as well, only to get back to the totality. So it's like we started from the beginning of oneness with the heart. Then we traveled down the dark night of the soul of that heart, that line on the left side. And then God's like, okay, he's got to go through this dark night of the soul thing. He doesn't have to, but he's going through it. And then, of course, I separated myself from others, saw everybody as separate from me again. That, like, Regina's Regina, T-Bray's T-Bray, Olga's Olga, and they're not one with me. And they're like these separate beings. And then, now we're back to oneness again. And life is going to do that at times, but it's to remind myself to be in the now. That's why those diagrams came. It wasn't just for me to draw and just look pretty. It was for me to look at them and share it, and also share it with the world. We were talking in the park. It's either in the park or where I was sitting at the table yesterday. It was either yesterday or the day before. It was me and Olga were saying, like, you come into, it was at the park. You come into the world with nothing. You're naked. You have nothing. And you leave this world with only your experience. So you kind of leave with a lot, but you don't leave with the physical. You leave with the spiritual and mental. You don't take your fancy Supra. You don't take your penthouse. You sure as hell don't take your trillions of dollars. You don't take your crystal necklace. You don't take your bracelets. You don't take your clothing. Even the clothing that you die in, and then they change you into some sort of tuxedo or whatever the hell they put on you. Those clothing are gonna gonna turn to dust, right? Because when you open up the casket, the body's gonna just disappear. The bones will eventually turn to dust, and the clothing will just be like gone. Personally, for me, I would like to freeze my body and keep it in like an ice, so it just like it gets preserved, and then it just stays in like a tube. And then when I come back, I can go and see my body again. This body, if I come back, that would be pretty awesome. Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. It's kind of like being frozen in time. Time doesn't exist. Being frozen in the now, the forever now. That's what time really is, forever now. If I remove the word time for now, I wonder how life would be. I think life would be vastly different. Imagine if that word time was never written and it was just now. And again, there's, Greg Braden, he was talking about a tribe that still exists on the earth who has a sacred language where all their words only represent in the now. So like he's mentioning that the water has waves, but has implies past/future. Whereas they actually say the water is waving, but our English our English Western world mind, I'm going to add that now, our Western third dimensional thinking mind will be like, that doesn't make any sense. How can the water waving? The water is waving. The ocean is waving because it knows that there's not just one wave. There's countless of waves, and it always waves. And it's not talking about just that one ocean, because all the oceans are interlinked with each other. So it's quite fascinating that tribe only speaks in the now. Every answer that I've been seeking, which I'm not seeking because it already resides within me, is always pointing to the now. From comments that I read, they talk about, God, when you're embodying God, you're in the now. To, Mr. Rupert Spira, who I had not run into at all once, who talks about the now and time. To, who else? Jim Carrey talking about the now. All the people, Jim Carrey, again, thinking, I always loved Jim Carrey, but I would have never figured him to be what we call enlightened or spiritual. Because, when you think of Jim Carrey, the first thing you think of is funny dude, right? Funny, comedian. You don't think Jim Carrey enlightened or Jim Carrey aware. I'm not going to use the word enlightened. Enlightened is one of them like words of just a label. So I like to say aware. Being like Jim Carrey being aware, because a lot of Hollywood actors and actresses are clearly not aware, but some are. I can name a handful who are aware. Jessica Alba, Taylor Swift, Kanye West, even though some will be like, Kanye's weird. Terrence Howard, Sandra Bullock, Keanu Reeves. So like these souls, I'm sure there's a couple others I'm not thinking of. These souls are very aware, extremely aware. And no, not because they've been on podcasts of like Jay Shetty's On Purpose and all that. Because I can tell by when they're speaking, they're different from the way they used to be when I first, you know, became aware of them. Like Jim Carrey, totally different dude. Like, I don't see Jim Carrey the way I saw Jim Carrey. Like, I always admired Jim Carrey. One of my favorite movies is The Mask. I love The Mask. I love him in Eternal Sunshine. I didn't understand the movie when I first watched the movie. I was like, what the fuck is Eternal Sunshine? I went in the theaters to watch that movie, just so y'all know. And I had no idea what the hell I was watching. Morning, dude. Or actually, good evening to you. I keep saying that. Good evening to you, sir. Brother. I trust you're doing great. I had no idea what Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind was. I had like no idea what that movie was about. Zero. Like zero concept of that movie. And I watched it again. I actually feel like I'm going to go back and watch it because I feel like I'm going to get even more insight this time. Since I haven't watched it in like maybe 10 years. Is Lily outside? I don't think they're outside. We'll see. But you know, I would have never thought of Jim Carrey as aware. But you know, his recent interviews or podcasts, they look like it's a podcast. He's sitting in a TIFF table, TIFF for Toronto International Film Festival. You know, he's mentioning like I'm no different from any of you. I'm all one thing. I'm you guys. I'm these mics. I'm these cameras. I'm this chair. I'm this coffee mug. Everything's divine. I'm like, fuck yeah. See, when you enter a frequency and you know that you're all one thing, how can anything be separate? Like, sure, our mind, our third dimension, this is where I use Pete's words, or where I would say R.J. Spina's words. R.J. Spina had to mirror back to Pete about the subject-object paradigm. What is subject-object? For example, that white car over there, those white cars, and that red car, that car over there, this tree, those are what we call the objects. And so what's the subject? Me. Subject-object paradigm. I'm the subject, these are the objects. They're different from me. If we enter into subject-object paradigm, we create the illusion of space, that this thing is different from me, and perception of time. Right? Because we created an identity. I am Andre, or I am Orion, and I am different from this. I am not this thing, or I'm not that thing. I'm all things. We're all things. We're everything. That's why when someone asks me, what's your culture? Well, this vessel has chose Canadian and Guyanese, but this vessel is beyond everything. Or sorry, this vessel is beyond that. It's everything. It's oneness. That's what I'm going to actually say. Going forward, what's your culture? My culture is oneness. That's a new one. That's a good one. My culture is oneness. Of course, there's going to be those strange looks. Oh, 4444. How awesome is that? What's your ethical background? Oh, my ethical background is oneness, y'all. The strange looks will appear. No, seriously, like, where are you from? I'm one. I don't identify as a character or as a human. I am the I am, just like every one of you is the I am as well too. But of course, because we've been through our experiences, you are Tina, you are James, you are Candice, you are Kevin, you are Michael, you are Muhammad, you are Ali, you are Ayan, you are Safa, you are, I'm just throwing random names here, even though some of them are actually my previous childhood friends, childhood connections. You are Donovan, but you're actually beyond those names. You are the I am. And you are not your, be proud of who you are as the, you know, while you're in this meat suit. Be proud of it for sure, but you are beyond it. You are the totality of it all. Right, but then someone's gonna say, but that doesn't make logical sense. It doesn't follow a logical sequence. Yeah, because you're thinking in third dimension. When you operate from the fifth dimension, it's all one. Fourth dimension adds time, and time still adds duality. The fifth dimension, there is no time. It's all one thing. Like, I'm starting to really feel what now feels like, if that makes sense. Like, every moment is now. Like, me walking, like even when I was walking from those other spots, that still happened now. It didn't happen in the past. The mind doesn't like that though. It really desires to say, no, you were walking there 5 minutes ago. And like getting to the end of this street, it's gonna take you maybe like a minute or two. So that's in the future. But even that thought of me walking to the end of that street, this street here, is still in the now. So it's all in the now. Thank you, sister. Oh, cicada. See, my eyes told me to look down, and sure enough, I saw a cicada, and I moved out of the way at the nick of time because I was about to smash it. Same with this ant that just was there. The intuition is guiding me to, oh, the Bubba's at the window. There's a Bubba at the window. I realize I have two doggies. Hi, Bubba. He's sleeping. Or she's sleeping. Be like, don't look at me, I'm sleeping. Companion souls. That's what we call them now, companion souls. They are companion souls. And you are the same as well. All of it. We all are. But we create this mind, you know, the mind, you know, this mind still desires to separate everything. Like, no, I am, like I know in my universe, I'm the best. I know in my universe, I'm the most powerful soul ever existed. But of course, that also has the third dimensional, like, thinking in place, because we're all the best. Hi, Bubbas. They're barking. It's so peaceful right now. It's very quiet. I like neighborhoods that are quiet. They're not rowdy. They're not noisy. Sunday morning vibes. All I hear is crickets. And yeah, That's all I hear. Crickets. There's no car. Like, there's no noise. I hear a squirrel. This is the now. We might be, we might have a guest at the water. It might be a sister, potentially, or a brother. We'll see. Yesterday there wasn't anybody. There might be someone there today. Okay, so now a car was turned on. You had to ruin it? Come on. That's what the now feels like. Peace. Minus that car. Is that cicada okay? Hey, you, turn around. There you go. There you go. I fixed you. I fixed it. It was on its back, and it looked like it was dying, but I had to give it a little turnaround, and now it's alive. It's alive. I don't know how it put itself like that. Maybe it was meant to lay like that, but I don't know. The intuition's like, spin it around. Oh, oh, doggy. Someone's dog is in the trail, or in the foresty part of the trail. We'll see what happens when we get there. It's nice. We're about to head into the trail. Cool beans. We all know the drill. It's gonna get blurry. Let's see. Nice foresty area. We walked through that spot one time. Ended up getting a mosquito bite in the process. Don't feel like doing that right now. I like how they walk, the doggies. Today is going to be the last of the warmer days. Starting tomorrow will be like a little bit more chillier, where it'll be like advantageous to come out with a sweater or like wearing a long sleeve. Hopefully we get a heat wave going. He's doing his business. He's doing his business. Morning. Hi. I'm going to visit New York for the first time in November. I'm excited to be culture shock, culturally shocked. Oh yeah, you're going to have quite the experience there, sister. Have the most magical time there. That Alicia Keys song's coming in my head. When you're in New York. Da, da. I don't know all the lyrics. Yeah. You'll see all the rowdiness, the busyness, the craziness, all of it. The smells, you'll definitely get the smells. All the smells. Is this deja vu? It is deja vu. Yeah, I saw her. We were walking in the street and I saw her. There's a bike coming. Yep. Oh yeah, you're gonna love it. Tibre, I forget the name of it, but there is a pizza joint over there that makes immaculate pizza. And I've had it. I just can't remember the name. It's not on the tip of my tongue, or it's not. I can't remember the top of my head at the present moment. But it's in downtown Manhattan. Yeah, New York pizza is it's quite something. You'll enjoy it. Pizza. Their pepperoni pizzas are awesome. Oh, I'm already, see, now that you say that, like I can feel, this is where imagination comes in. See, I can taste the pizza right now. I can literally taste, I can see all the cheesiness, the goodness of it. It's quite an experience. You definitely have to see it in the night time. Like daytime is one thing, but nighttime's a whole other experience. All the lights and all of it. This Baba.
No, it doesn't make any difference.
Morning. Have a great day. Thank you. Let's see, do we have a visitor at our water spot? Let's see, intuition. Well, welcome back y'all to the Daily Water, and no visitor. Yeah, you should do that. It's fun. You'll definitely enjoy it. I'm gonna get to my back bend in a moment. New York is you definitely have to ride the trains. That's an experience in itself. You know, the typical stuff like Empire State Building, going up the Freedom Tower because that's the new one, the Statue of Liberty, going into like Queens, which is Jamaica, where Jamaica Avenue resides, is where they have all kinds of like shops and stuff. It's like a long strip of like shopping. So there's that. Of course, Central Park. Like Central Park, you won't be able to finish that in a day. The park is sandwiched, obviously, right in the square middle of downtown, but it's huge. It's massive. Yeah. What else? There's just a lot. There's a lot to do. Times Square is overrated, but you'll see it. You'll see it for yourself. You have to go there. Like that's like you have to know what that feels like. It's pretty epic if you for the first time. Nero and AJ, they went to New York for the first time. And they went to Times Square and they're like, man, it's busy. Man, it's loud. They thought of it as overrated because they're like they don't see the appeal, but like because there's people coming up to you and they want to take photos with you, and then they like, okay, now it's $20, so like they kind of force that onto you. Like I took some photos with Spider-Man and Mickey Mouse in them, and then they're like, now you got to pay us. I'm like, what? I mean, that's how, that's how they make their money. But that's to unexpected like tourists who don't know. I'm loosening up my back right now. You'll love it there. It's definitely it's like a night and day difference between probably where you live. I'm sure of it. You ain't gonna see anybody with a well, you might run into somebody with a cowboy hat there. But ain't nobody be talking like yeehaw, nobody be talking like that. That's like my perception of Texas. Everybody's saying yeehaw and wearing like cowboy boots and having like a cowboy hat and that kind of stuff, and saying yeehaw and saying y'all. Well, some New Yorkers will say y'all. But you're gonna hear the way they say coffee over there. They're gonna say, especially the Brooklyn people who say Kofi. I'm gonna have a cup of coffee. They have their own damn accent in Brooklyn. All right, I'm gonna do a back bend. 3, 2. Actually, hold on, no. Gotta do back bend. Elephant bounce first. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I did it. Yeah, you'll enjoy it. When you're in New York, Da 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 da. That's funny because that song came out when I was living in New York for in 2009 for 4 months. And funny enough, my passport expired and we had to drive back across the border. My aunt and my uncle drove me back with my cousin because they're like, you know what? They hadn't seen my mom and my dad, and my brother was about, how old was he? 9, and my sister was 5 years old. 2008 into 2009. Every time I go to New York, it's always there's always exponential growth there for some reason. When you're in New York, da 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 da. Yeah. All right, let's do Cossack squats. Whew. Yeah, buddy. Okay. I don't know if you're still there, because the number shows 0. Yeah. Well, have an amazing time when you go. It'll be magical. Oh, you are? Okay, perfect. Yeah, the number is kind of weird at times. Yeah. Enjoy your time in New York City. You'll have a good time. But yeah. I mean, when you're having meals there, it's still pretty big. I forget the mall that Nero them went to. It's a pretty big mall. Pretty luxurious mall. I'm not sure Coney Island is open at that time. I hadn't been to Coney Island in years, to be honest. Since I was like a kid. Because half the time when we go to New York, it was like Christmas time. Usually we'd go to Christmas in New York a couple times. When I was just a kid, and we and mom and dad and me took trips always. It was fun. That's when they were actually well, I was still terrified of my mom because she beat the hell out of me, but that's when dad was still using his head and not being consumed by so much alcohol. He still drank, of course, but I'm attempting to like view them back as trillionaires. Like I grew up rich AF. You're welcome. Phone battery at 57%. Okay. That's fine. That's enough. We'll stay here for a few more minutes. It was nice yesterday having a few of you on at the same time. Like there was like five of you on at one point. It was nice to see that again for the channel. Because I was in my flow. I love being in my flow. Now I just have to stay in it and not let the egregore come out and like, but we're not in San Diego yet. Because that's what it's doing. It's like, you see, you're not in San Diego. You're still in Toronto. You see, what you're doing is not working. None of it's working. See, you should stop. You shouldn't manifest this stuff. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. You see, it doesn't work. It's attempting to help me. Sorry, it's attempting to derail me and tell me that none of it works, but it does work. It's basically preventing me from remembering all the good times that I've had, like on the channel itself, and it's only focusing on like, you see, you shouldn't live stream because you're a monster. You push people away, like somebody has says recently, or like it says like, yeah, you see, you can't be successful on YouTube because of X, Y, and Z. That's what the egregore is telling me all the time. And I'm like, no, we are successful. In fact, we're so damn successful that the universe has to put a block on my channel because it's so powerful. Because if I get out into the world, nothing's gonna stop me. Because, you know, it'll break the balance, it'll break reality in itself, you know? I will literally break the balance of reality. I mean, others are starting, but it's, I'm breaking that belief because the universe desires me to do it anyways. So it's not really the universe, it's a belief. And catching each of those beliefs and derailing it. So yeah, it's, the world has been ready for what I have to share. My version. You now joy in God. That's it. That's all you ever have to remember. You are the creator. Stay in the now. Be more of yourself and do things with joy. You do that, you'll have a great life. It's okay to go after your material desires. That's why you came here, to experience your material desires on the earth. But you'll realize eventually that it's not going to fill a void. It's not here to fill that a void that you feel that's inside of you. You have no voids. So like, you know, whether it's a partner or a sports car or trillionaire, like for me, I know that none of that stuff is gonna fill a void because I don't have a void because I'm whole and complete. So now it's just a matter of like, I desire to experience what they feel like, but also know like that's not gonna determine who I am and assign my identity to that stuff, you know? My identity is I am, that's it. That's part of all of this. I'm one with this water, those rocks, that's sticking in that rock over there. I'm the sound of the water crashing against the those rocks. I'm the trees. I'm that cicada that's making that zzz sound. Morning. I'm my Apple Series 3 watch that I'm wearing on my wrist. I'm all the apps. I'm all the apps that ever been created on a phone. I'm the phone itself. Everything's all sentient in one thing. I'm glad I figured it out sooner rather than later, you know? I'm washing the rock right now. Can you believe that? I'm washing a rock with water. I'm playing a game right now where I'm getting to see if I can wet all the rocks. And I sure am doing it, but they'll eventually dry. Yep. I'm navigating even my direction of how I throw the water to the rock. There's like a spot on that rock that needs to get wet. Yeah, we did it. It's a game. I'm not doing it on the rock with I can do it. I can get to that rock. Yes. It's like a painting game. I'm painting the rocks with water right now. Look at that. I painted all the rocks with water. That's so awesome. Not the one I'm standing on and not where the phone is, but all these rocks. It's funny because I'm navigating and I'm directing where the water goes, so it can hit the rock exactly where it's supposed to be hit. I'm bathing the rocks. There we go. Nice. How awesome is that? I just had a little bit of fun there, a little bit of a game. Phone battery at 53%, 51%. Okay. We're gonna have to get rolling in a moment. I just have to make sure I don't get tripped up with the third dimensional, like what my eyes see. I have to use God's sight now. I have to like make sure my senses are knowing that this is an illusion and not taking in things as real. So that keeps the nervous system like solid and secure. Since the universe is always G-checking your energy to see if you're staying in alignment. You know, when I was mentioning earlier about the scams and poverty and suffering, I really desire to end all that. I know that's probably never going to end, but like I just don't. I mean, that's morning. I just don't. nobody should have to have their entire like life savings be squandered away from them in an instant, you know? Or like, and that person who takes it from them has to do that because there's other ways. That's why the speaking part, speaking life into people and knowing how powerful they are. If they know how powerful they are, they won't do that kind of stuff. Because a lot of people don't believe in themselves, or they don't believe in their worth, and so they'll go and do shady shit. Like yesterday, there was a gentleman, like I saw it on Instagram, there's a reel. We're gonna head out, Water. I love you, Water. Thank you so much for the time. See, I wet all the rocks. I did that. I'm proud of myself for doing that. Later, Water. Love you. Until tomorrow, Water. Bye. All right. There's a gentleman on Instagram. He took his daughter to school for the first day, like first day ever. And as soon as she got to class, she already made a friend within like 2 seconds of she arriving in the class. You know what? Yeah. So he's like to his daughter, is everything okay? Are you gonna be all right? And she said to him, yes, Dad, I'm gonna be all right. And then you know what she said to him? He started bawling his eyes out. She said to him, as long as I have you, Dad, everything's always gonna be all right. So he's 31, and he said that, you know, he's fucked up a lot in his life. But like what his daughter said to him touched him, and he's like, you know, if it's the only thing I ever do good in this world is to always do good by my kids. No, dude. It's not just to do good by your kids. You have to know how fucking awesome you are. Because a lot of humans just walking around thinking that they're not awesome. That they're this or they're this because they're comparing themselves to some fake shit on Instagram or social media. You were created and born the way you were supposed to be born. But you can choose to write a story of being inauthentic and ingenuine and being something that you're not, or being more of who you are. So this one's got to be on a leash. Morning. I like that one. He's got like the wolf vibe. See the one that was without the leash? I like that one a lot. He's got that wolf vibe. Anyways, so like when I listened to him, I'm like, I wanted to say, yo, bro, like, I'm so proud of you for at least acknowledging that with what your daughter said and stuff. But guess what, dude? You're beyond that. You have to know how magical you are, how powerful you are. Do you know how many people on this planet think, I'm a piece of shit, or I'm not good enough, or I'm this and that? That pisses me off. That fires me up. Because that was me once upon a time. That's why I know that I must get on stage and speak life into people. That's why I was doing it the way I was doing it, and being a little bit intense with some people when I was on the live stream. Having to bitch slap them a little bit. I had to. Because they're like, but I can't do this. And they're following the logical. No, stop with that logic bullshit. Stop it. You've been programmed. Enough of that garbage. You're infinite. But my God told me I can't be this way. What the fuck are you talking about? You can be anything. We've just been programmed by the collective hive mind. That's why it fires me up, because like, that's why they'll end up doing things like going to steal from somebody. They don't have worth, so they're gonna feel like they can't bring something because they're not good enough. So they'll go and like hurt someone else because, like, you know, they want to make other people pay for how they feel. You know, all kinds of stuff. It's all intertwined. Poverty, suffering, and scams. Scams are just a byproduct of the poverty mindset and the suffering mindset. There are times where we have to struggle and suffer to know the difference, to be aware of the difference. We have to be aware of these things so that we choose differently. However, that's a choice, not an obligation. Just like you have a choice to live with abundance, or you can choose to live with mediocrity. You get to write that every day. My bank account right now, $54. But you know what? That $54 actually equals 9. And 9 is the creation of the universe. And the number 9 is infinite and powerful, because it brings all things. So I am abundant. I don't care what the third dimension shows me. But I'm definitely not going to go out in the world and scam and hurt someone else just for some fake money that doesn't actually exist. Good morning. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you. I'm not going to go out in the world and create calamity to make a buck. Well, let me rephrase that. It depends on the calamity. If I'm going to go out in the world and tell you that you're the fucking creator, I'll do that. I'll definitely go and do that. But I'm not going to go out in the world and like blow someone's brains out for a buck. You know what I'm saying? If I became Madara Uchiha, I'd be probably the most evilest person on the planet. Even though my intentions are absolutely pure, it'd be the most vile thing, because I'd basically stomp on everybody's free will. I'd cast a spell on the moon, and everybody would get hypnotized, and they would be on unconditional love, but then that's it. They wouldn't have the ability to create problems or, you know, hurt people, but they'd be in a dreamlike state for the rest of their life. But that's not the way to do it, unfortunately. That's why Madara, he was deemed a bad guy, but he was a very good guy, and he strived for love, but he did it it stomped on other people's free will, because that's why you're given the power of choice. Otherwise, every one of us would end up being the same, doing the same thing. Practice love, y'all. And I don't think God would desire all of us to have the same experience, you know? God simply desires to have this experience through me, through this avatar, to experience what I'm experiencing, just like it is for Regina. That's like what it is for anyone else in the world. Because imagine we all just did the same thing, said the same thing, talked the same way. How boring would this world be? It'd be absolutely boring. There would be no variety. There would be no what we call spice of life. There would be nothing. Like that gentleman, I gave him the head nod. He kind of just like closed his mouth. didn't do anything. Others say, have a nice day. That's variety right there, right? Imagine I said hello to everyone and everybody just like looked at me like I'm some alien. Or imagine everybody did say hello to me and wish me a great day. Now, of course, we would prefer that, but you know, there's variety there. Some can just be focused. They can be just having an off day. Some have to blow off steam. Like there's 8 billion different frequencies having its own experiences. But it's one energy source. It's the one. That's all it is. It's the one having 8 billion different experiences. Yeah, I really just desire to end the suffering. Morning. Have a great day. Thank you. I believe if the suffering ends, a lot of the other stuff ends. I love you too, sister. Good morning, sir.
How are you?
Great, yourself?
Good.
Good.
Have
And
enjoy your Sunday.
thank you. And you too. He beat me to the punch because I said enjoy your day, but he beat me to the punch. So it's kind of like, oh, somebody said it back to me first. That's why I paused for him. I'm like, you too. I was gonna say, enjoy your Sunday. It just didn't come out. Oh well. But he knows. The suffering ends, other things will collapse. Like, the only reason why people scam is because they're suffering. That's the root cause. They're suffering deep down inside. They didn't get enough, so they feel like, or somebody hurt them, or they got rejected, or something, so they're like, screw this world and all the people on it. And the reason why I had to go through 20 years of that is so that I could help those so-called souls who think that they're lost, because they're not lost, they're just misaligned, and help them. Now, of course, you can only help someone if they desire to help themselves. Certain souls are just not interested in what you're saying. We've seen that on the live stream in the past, so-called past. So let's change that. We've seen that in the now many times. Some are just not interested in what you have to say. Some don't care. Some desire to tell you you're wrong and that their way is the right way. And that you must renounce your paganism or you must bow down to Allah. That you're going to go to hell. Yeah, that's not how the world works. And that's not how reality works. You've just been programmed with your third dimensional religion. I love all religion. I respect them all. I accept them all because it's all one thing. But you've been programmed with your third dimensional nonsense. Anyways, you know, we've seen that kind of stuff. Someone who's at peace with themselves, they don't entertain.
Here's what I found.
Oh, interesting. Those who are at peace with themselves, they don't even entertain things of that nature. They'll either just don't feel aligned, or they'll be like, yeah, I agree. 8 billion different people attempting to remember who they are. Well, technically 7.9999999 billion people are attempting to remember who they are, except for one. One already knows who she is. She's on the channel right now. Some have figured it out that we're one. Some also figured out that their humanness isn't real, that they reside with the body, not in the body, and that Earth doesn't reside outside of them, and that Earth is actually inside of them, that they know that this is a holographic projection. Some know that. More people are starting to become aware of that. Morning. You know, a lot are attempting to figure that out. Some are thrusted into a limited box. However, if they feel like it's limitless to them, then that's all that matters. Because the end of, basically the root to all of this is just to be in the now. Whether you say you're God or you think of God as outside of you, that you know that there's God or a creator or an energy source. Even if you're atheist, you have some level of understanding that, you know, you were brought here by something. Where did your soul come from? Or for my Scientologists, well, the soul comes from well, most Scientologists can't explain where a soul comes from. But again, as long as you are living your happiest life and you are living in the state of joy and now, that's all that matters. That's the sum of it all. You, now, joy, God. Period, the end. Simple, easy, effective. That's it. The only reason why it's not going to be simple is because humans like to make things, you know, they like to obfuscate things. I know, because I've done it for many years.
Morning.
Morning. Enjoy your day. You got this. He's like, fist bump. Yeah. It's because humans love to obfuscate things. Morning, brother. How you doing?
How you doing?
Good. Enjoy your day. He's got an awesome smile. We all have awesome smiles. Ooh, the heat's starting to kick in now. Nice. Well, this might be we can call this the final weekend of summer. Well, I know we have one more weekend, but like, this is like throughout the week, it's gonna be a little bit chillier. So I'll take in this nice summer weather. If we had this weather all year round, I mean, I still wouldn't live in Toronto personally. It's still not my place. I don't feel aligned here. And judging by all those lines that are on my, you know, that cartography thing or whatever the hell it was called, astral cartography, there we go. You know, Toronto has 0 lines in between it, like there's nothing. I've had a massive growth here in New York specifically. But the biggest growth was my son. The answer to life is through sound and vibration. And that was in San Diego, California. And then being told that I am Orion. Your name is Orion in this incarnation. You are a part. You are the I am, but yes, you are Orion. It's got a different zing to it. It feels different. That was also in San Diego. We're gonna go hang on the bar in a moment. Foam barrier at 35%. I just realized those racing bikes have different pedals, and you have to get bike shoes. I just realized that. How wild! I saw his pedals on his bike, who was just sitting to the right of me. I'm like, wow, those pedals are really tiny on that bike. But then I noticed his shoes. They had the matching like hook thing for his pedals. Like, huh, interesting. I did not know that. There's a brother just chilling uh, by that bench that's near the hanging bar. There's a Bubba right here eating grass and plants. It's right there. It's tiny little. Hi, Bubba. My back still is. Every day, I gotta loosen this back. Really gotta just find the most optimal way. Hey, universe, provide me the solution for my most optimal sleep so that my back, when I wake up, is still loosey-goosey, not tight. Here comes our brother over this direction. Just gonna go ahead and hang on the bar. Put you down for a moment. Oh yeah. Put y'all down. Morning, brother.
Morning, brother. How are you?
Great, yourself?
All right.
Awesome. Enjoy your Sunday.
You too.
Thank you. I'm gonna drink some water quickly. I'm actually like able to step on this more. Not bad. Not bad at all. He didn't have to walk away. He could have stayed here. I wasn't forcing him to get out of here. Oh well. Phone barrier at 32%. We'll make it back. Now I'm gonna take a couple breaths. I'm gonna kind of do side to side. And run backwards for a moment. Okay, cool. Gets me prepared for the running backwards. Run backwards. Taking in a lot of breath. Cool. Gotta do my neck exercises as well too. Always finding new things to add and do daily. Today's cardio day, or HIIT day, however I choose to. Cardio and HIIT's kind of synonymously almost the same. So for those of you who will join, or those of you who are morning, those of you who are doing this with me, there is no excuse because there's no equipment. I declare that I don't hurt any bubbas as I'm walking in this area. Couldn't you bubbas be like on the grass? I mean, I know it's making me be more present, but still. This sounds like nighttime right now. Because this is what nighttime sounds like. Bunch of crickets. No hands. Our brother's doing no hands. Morning, brother.
Hey, buddy.
Have a great day. And all of you are probably getting familiar with all the people that we see daily. So you'll be like, yep, I know that person. Morning. And if you've memorized this enough, you'll already know that we're almost back by the hill. That underpass is a sign. That's what we call the makeout spot. But nobody's been making out there this summer. So last summer was a different story. It's funny. Too funny. I wonder how these trees feel when winter hits. I know they don't have an animate soul, but they have a soul to some degree. I wonder how they feel when they lose all their leaves and then they grow it back. Of course, some of these trees don't lose leaves like this pine tree and the evergreens. I wonder what it feels like when it also changes its color. Do they feel happy? Do they feel sad? What do they feel? Like when it's like when it sees this like little piece of, is it like having a gray hair for them? Like how we have for us humans when we start seeing our first grays, and it's like, no. Right? Who knows? All right, we're gonna run backwards. 3, 2, 1, go. Morning. Have a great day.
You too, man.
Thank you. Oh my God. All right, that way. All right, let's continue. I feel good. Huffing and puffing. And then after the huffing and puffing stops, then I start to feel the legs. They get this like, not tight feeling, but like you had just crushed like you just like you leg pressed like 300 pounds kind of feeling. Like you feel that kind of energy. Saw the dude in the red car. Oh. Oh yeah. I can't stop that. That's the reason why like I have to find my way out. Cause like winter time is gonna be rough. That's why, I must find my way home and stay there for a couple months this time. It has to be hot, basically. I thrive in the heat. Wintertime is not my thing. And like when I am finally gone home and I live there on a permanent basis, I'll visit here only in the summertime. You will never catch me coming to Toronto in winter. That's not happening. Unless it's some sort of family emergency, of course. But by that time, I'll be more likely, I've severed ties with family. I'm just a soul with all other souls, all one thing. I have to see family as one thing too. Even though that's like the final thing I have to sort out, is not desiring to be purging my DNA from this blood. But that's a journey all into itself. I feel more connected with them when I'm away, far, far away. But when I'm here physically, I don't like their energy. So if I was living, thank you, I received. When I was in New York, I had better conversations with my mom and dad that I never had in my entire life. Because I wasn't coming back. I wasn't expecting to come back. And then of course when I'm in San Diego, I called them. I have better conversations when I'm away than when I'm there in the physical. I am very sensitive to energy. New car. Thank you. Being safe is basically what a lot of people are aiming for, because that's really the root cause of all the suffering is not feeling safe. That's actually the root cause. Not feeling safe. Not feeling safe to be yourself. Not feeling safe to share how you feel. Not feeling safe to be vulnerable. Not feeling safe to express yourself. Not feeling safe to share your truth. Not feeling safe to speak your mind. Not feeling safe to share an idea or a thought. So the root cause of all the suffering in the world is not feeling safe. So the goal, really for me, is to help people know that they are safe. I mirror back to you that you are safe in every present moment. That's a fucking tagline right there. I mirror back to you that it is safe to be yourself in every present moment. Ooh, that's an even better tagline. Look at that. See, the universe is working through me like that. I mirror back to you that you are safe in every present moment. You're safe to be yourself in every present moment. I mirror back to you that you are able to be safe. The wording will catch itself, but I mirror back to you that you are safe in every present moment. I mirror back to you that you are safe to be yourself. That's even better. Because being safe and being safe to be yourself is two different things. That's the whole premise of what the superhero of love was. Allowing others to feel seen, heard, and safe, and understood with no judgment. I made a reel on that actually in New York City. You're here to feel seen, feel heard, feel safe, and be understood. You don't have to be validated, but it's good to be acknowledged and appreciated. Ooh, 20% battery. Okay. That's good. The 20% battery message showed up now, so that means battery lasted longer today. That's good. Doesn't mean I still can't, I can walk super slow because phone will deplete itself. I got to write down that tagline. I mirror back to you that you're safe to be yourself in every present moment. That's one of many taglines. I mirror back to you more of who you are. I mirror back to you that you are the creator. I mirror back to you that you are infinite in potential. Now, of course, that one's a little bit far-fetched. Same with you are the creator. But that's the premise. It's feeling safe. That's it. That's the root. That's the root of it all. I just figured it out. The only reason why people are doing what they're doing and being how they're being is because they don't feel safe. So they put on masks and armor, protect themselves, because they don't feel safe. They don't feel safe to be themselves. They don't feel, it's all the reasons that I just listed out. That's it. It's not even, like the unseen part, yeah, that one's still very important, but it's the safety. So when they are seen, they feel like they're exposed. Again, they don't feel safe. When they are heard, they don't feel like when they're finally heard, they may not feel safe to express themselves. So the root of it all is it really is safety. It's finding safety in the now. That's it. Being safe in the now. That's everyone's job, role, task, mission, goal, to be safe in the now. It's to be safe in the now. That's it. That's how simple it is. Without obfuscating anything, that really is it. That's the answer. That's another part of the answer. We just got another massive puzzle piece on the walk. Being safe in the now. Because when you're safe, your nervous system is able to be at peace, calm, serenity. And then you'll be able to think clearer, feel better, do better. And all that starts spinning you upwards. But when you're not safe, you start to constrict. You don't expand, you constrict. You shrink. You start to not feel good. You start to feel at not at ease. No, you'll be at tension. There'll be, it won't be smooth. It'll be tumultuous. It'll be chaotic. And then you won't start thinking clear. And then you're going to start to worry. Then you're going to start feeling doubt and fear. And then you're going to start to spin downwards. That's it. That's as simple as it's going to get. Nervous system regulation is all about being safe. Your senses has to know that there's safety in every present moment. Of course, if some dude comes up to you or some chick comes up to you and slaps you in the face or slugs you in the face, it won't feel safe in that moment per se, to our senses that is, because our senses will take that as feedback as real, because it sends electrical signals to the brain like, oh, that's not safe. So imagine start rewiring everything as safe, even if somebody points a gun to your head. Not that we're calling that in, but imagine somebody comes up to you and they point a loaded gun to your face, and you could be absolutely calm and safe. You'll be able to respond better. It's a tiny Bubba. Look how tiny and little this Bubba is. Morning.
Morning, how are you?
Great, yourself?
Good.
And-
Stop.
Yeah, safety is priceless indeed, isn't it? There is no price tag you can put on that. Without that, without safety in place, nothing matters really. Like you can have trillions of dollars, but if you don't feel safe, you're gonna think, oh man, I'm gonna lose that money. I'm gonna lose it. Or you can have the greatest body, but if you don't feel safe to express like your look, like how I was for years, not showing my body, whether I have hair on my chest or I don't, or hair on my arm or I don't, or if I have grays on my face, or like my hair is a hot mess, right? Then like you will kind of like shunder yourself, and like that's not a word. I just made that shit up. You will basically hide yourself. And you will not desire to feel seen, because feeling seen makes you feel like you're exposed, and exposed feels like you're not safe. So the root of not feeling seen is basically safety again. Being heard. So like when you share an idea and then you get rejected, or you share another idea and it keeps getting like, you keep getting like ostracized, like that's a stupid idea, then it doesn't feel safe to speak. So the root of it all is safety in the now. You can be safe in the now, you will live the greatest magical life ever. Exactly. I think if you're just safe with yourself, I think it'll just happen by osmosis outwards. But if you're looking for safety from someone else and you're not safe within, then that's not going to work, because then you're relying on that. But it works both ways. It's the as within, as without. Nice. Is the Bubba here today? No. There's usually a little rabbit by that recycling bin, but they're not here today. I smell something cooking. I smell something cooking. It smells very nice. It smells very, very nice. The neighbors are out right now. You can hear them. I'm going to grab my power stuff. I'm gonna grab something to eat and chill. Yeah, so I gotta write down some stuff on my tablet now that something has come through. The root of it all is safety. Because like when you're safe, I don't think you'll be scamming anybody. I don't think you'll be having poverty mindset, and I don't think you'd be suffering. That's what I feel is real and accurate. I'm not gonna say truth. I'm gonna say accurate. Because when you are safe, I believe and I feel like that's what is a byproduct of all the other things that are happening in others' lives, is feeling safe. Because they didn't feel safe to be themselves when they were a child, or express themselves, and then they lash out like I did, like we all did to some degree, because you don't feel safe. That's it. It's just that. It's safety. Safety in the now. Safe in now, or 3 words. Safety in the now, 4 words. I wish safe had 3 letters, but it has 4 letters. It's all good. I'll read what you shared. I just have to plug in my stuff. Battery's not the greatest on the phone now because I've overused I put this phone battery to work this summer and I damaged it in a good way. So I'm gonna quickly write that out now. Jess is not in New York anymore. She doesn't live there anymore. I found that out from Cassidy like a month and a half ago. I had no idea. Hence why I said, like, I don't have that much interaction with Sis anymore. Okay. I'm gonna just make this is just a random notepad I was starting to come up with things with, so. Safety. Actually, let me write that. Being safe. She moved back to Florida, apparently. I'm like, really? Yeah, she's in Florida. I don't know if she lives on her own in Florida. I know she's a real estate agent now. She's like a luxury real estate agent, so I'll be using her services in the future. Being safe in the now is the most important aspect of life, of living a great life, living a magical life. And then I'm gonna make a note. I mirror back, just so that I have this tagline so I don't forget. I mirror back as you? Yeah. I mean, that doesn't make sense, so I have to use their words. Mirror back to you that it is safe to be yourself. That's a long tagline. It doesn't really matter. I mirror back to you that it is safe to be yourself in every present moment. But that's not how I said it. I mirror back to you that it is safe to be you. Be more of yourself in the now. That's another way of saying that. I'm just going to write out a couple versions of it. Mirror back to you that it is safe to be more of yourself in the now. That's another way of saying it with different words. Yeah, apparently, let's see. That's cool. Yes, I'll invite you to my wedding. Apparently, what Regina said is her soulmate or her divine life partner is in New York. That's what she said a couple days ago. So maybe she's going to New York and maybe she's going to run into her dude. That's a possibility. What am I going to call this? Random thoughts? No. It's not random. Important thoughts. There we go. That's what we're going to call this document. Just so I know when I'm looking at it, I know what it's about. So we have tribal thoughts, collective thoughts, soul thoughts, and 3D thoughts. third dimensional thoughts, soul thoughts, collective thoughts, and tribal thoughts. Tribal and collective is kind of synonymous with each other. They kind of go hand in hand. 3D thoughts kind of go with the tribal and collective, and the soul is a whole other spectrum. So we'll call it third dimensional. And then we have soul thoughts. But soul doesn't really have thoughts, it has knowing. I'm curious to see what Mr. Nero is going to say today. I only listen to his stuff because he's entertaining, and I love the dude and respect when he shares things like that. Just to give mirroring to my soul, knowing I already have all his answers. My stomach is happy. My stomach is happy because it wants to eat. Amazing. I'm sure there's a 15 and a half dimensional being in New York City. I'm sure of it. And he'll have like, he won't look human. No, I haven't dyed my beard. It's not dyed. It's just the color, and it's also the refraction of light. It still has grays. I left it the way it is, for now, until I start. But I might just leave it because I realize the reason why I've been getting more grays isn't because of stress. The reason why I'm getting more grays is because my wisdom has shot through the roof. Because you get grays when you start getting wise. If you didn't know that. So, Mr. Sunil, if you start getting grays at a young age, it means that you're getting very wise. So, just giving you heads up. Okay, you all chat. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'll be right back. I'll put on some music for y'all though. Give me a sec. I'll put on some piano music. Okay, I'll be right back. Cool beans. Ah! Spoon. Forgot the spoon upstairs. I have to thank Dressa for this Philip Wesley album that I've been playing for quite some time now. It's been very helpful. Okay. There was something else I had to write. Ah, yeah, safety or unsafe. Unsafe. Or no, being unsafe. Being unsafe is the root cause of human, I want to say all of human suffering? Of being unsafe is the root cause of, I'll just say majority of human suffering. If you identify as a human, that is. Okay. So being unsafe is the root cause of majority of human suffering and problems. Problems they face. You know, as I write this, it feels like I say this as if I'm not human. Like I'm writing as if the human race is separate from me. Being unsafe is the root cause of majority of human suffering and problems they face. Problems with an S. They experience. There we go, that's a better word. Okay. I have chickpeas, a croissant, a yogurt, and a clementine. Nice. That reminds me of the movie, I Remember You, what you just shared there. Cool. So that's another piece of this puzzle. So now if I get my other document, my other diagrams out, I have to put in. I really should put more circles. That's why I have to redo these diagrams. They require more circles. Blue eyes, nice. Well, ask and you shall have. For me, I just want my Super Saiyan powers back. Technically, Super Saiyans have blue eyes, by the way, but I'm gonna have Super Saiyan or Ultra Instinct, so I'll have silver eyes. Oh. Why hasn't this thing updated? That's weird. So there's a circle in the U diagram. I wrote down simplicity, but then something just came through. Most people will tell themselves, I'm not a simple person. They'll say I'm a complicated person. When someone says I'm a complex person, why are they saying that? Is it because they don't know who they are? Is it because they have more depth? Is it because they just want to say that they're complex to hide away? I wonder why they say that. I know at one point in my journey I said that. I'm a complicated human. But I've also said I'm a simple human. So why was I saying that back then? These diagrams are done. I don't have to do anything else with it. It's just seeing any other words that has to be added. Tangerine or tangerine first? I know I'm gonna require more food. My stomach is not satisfied. So I'm gonna eat more. I'll probably eat lunch and watch Nero's video, because I'm sure Mr. Brother has released his video or is going to be releasing his video soon. It could be a variety of reasons why somebody would tell themselves I'm a complicated person. It's complicated. It's complicated. That saying, it's complicated. That's complicated. It's complicated. Why do we say that? It's because humans have created complications. That's what humans tend to do, make things more complicated than it has to be. I'll write that thought down. Humans like to overcomplicate things. That's exactly what I do. I play all those conversations in my head with my imaginary partner, or when I turn Super Saiyan, saving the world. For me, it's Lindsay Sterling. Whether it's her or not makes no difference, but I imagine it to be like that. I do that. I shower with them at times. I eat with them at times. I cuddle with them at times. I'm in bed making love to them at times. What else? In the car, traveling at times. Yeah, exactly. Is there anything else I have to add to this? Nope. I think that's as simple as it's going to get. These couple things I just said is the root of it all. It's literally the root of everything. And if I write more, it'll make it more obfuscate. So this is enough. This is perfect. Being safe in the now is the most important aspect of living a magical life. Being unsafe is the root cause of majority of human suffering and the problems they experience. Because that's what it is. It's being unsafe. And especially if they're in a so-called tribe, aka community, and they feel ostracized, then they feel unsafe, that they feel alone. Most humans can't live on their own. They don't know how to do that. That's why I have interesting powers. I don't have that fear. My experience is quite something. But if they know that they're safe even when they're alone, then when they finally call in their partner, if they get one, when they get one, they'll feel safe to be themselves no matter what. They'll be able to express themselves, share their ideas. Yeah, it stems up from a lot of things. I know you all are having your own little conversation, so I'm leaving you all with your conversation. I'm doing my own thing right now. Yeah, maybe coming over and she'd be playing her music. She'd be like, maybe she'd play like the wedding music for you, cause she walked down she walked down the aisle with the violin playing the music, da, 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 like her version with the violin. And I came down with my Power Ranger music, and I was wearing a cape. It was pretty awesome. I wonder why brother asked if I dyed my beard. Is my beard turning back to black, maybe? I mean, I didn't put anything in it, so. I mean, like it is the lighting as well that's causing the the shimmer. Um, that's interesting. He asked, "Did you dye your beard?" wonder wonder where he got that idea from. Fascinating. Okay, I wrote down being safe in the now is the most important aspect of living a magical life. Being unsafe is the root cause of majority of human suffering and problems they experience. Humans love to overcomplicate things because they think it has to be hard because they feel like if it's not hard, then they didn't earn it, and if they didn't earn it, didn't feel like they deserved it. Because this idea of that it has to be hard, it feels like they have to earn it. That's why a lot of people also overcomplicate things, they obfuscate things, and they create their own suffering just to prove that they went through something arduous, to prove to the world that they went through something difficult. I did that. Yep, universe. I know Nero talked about that in one of his videos. Yeah. There is no world out there. Jim Carrey, motivation, manifestation, and visualization. What did Mr. Pete just right here? Reacting is recreating. I'm glad you two had a good experience just now. Reacting and complaining are two of the most common ways we misqualify energy and miscreate experiences we don't prefer. Anything we react to or complain about, we recreate and keep active in our experience. By fully recognizing ourselves as the source of everything we experience, the first pillar of power, we dramatically reduce the likelihood of reacting to, complaining about, or otherwise feeding energy to what is unpreferred. The knowing that everything we create serves us, the second pillar of power, further reduces the likelihood of experiencing lower timelines as a result of unconsciously reacting, complaining, or perceiving ourselves to be the victim of our own creation. My second book, Perception is Creation, will provide us with the insights required to eliminate the experience of lower timelines entirely through the practice of awakened perception. Awakened perception is the act of Awakened perception is the act of effortless creation through perception alone, and it's how we perceive ourselves into an entirely new reality. Hence why Olga was sharing all that stuff with you, with your dude. Like set the table. I'm just gonna kind of scroll back up because you all shared some good stuff. I'm gonna scroll up and read everything. Marcus Fur. My birth chart said New York. I wonder if he wanted my dream. There's. Feelings I love hearing it, especially with the child. So happy for you. So I'm just kind of skimming through everything that y'all shared. Yep, that's what Olga said. Howard, never limit the way he shows up. That's why I keep That's why I said it's either Lindsay Sterling or someone. I'm just proving to myself that birth charts are accurate. If birth charts are accurate. But yeah, visiting. According to the charts, it's my whole life I've heard about the success of those that followed their birth charts. Things like that show up, or at least I see you will feel green signs inside. That means you follow your heart. I know that I did. Oops. I'm ready to receive the well, he's there already too. My friend met exactly the one real story, magical. She wrote his qualities, age, height, color, and how he is younger than her. 2 years later, she met a handsome air pilot who... I'm basically scrolling up and seeing everything. Yeah, I was reading that part about his own kids. Yeah, so what you mentioned about insanely detailed, yeah, you have to be insanely detailed with everything to the T. That's why I'm insanely detailed with like San Diego. I know exactly what my penthouse looks like. I know exactly the amount of square footage it has. I know they say you shouldn't be fixated on one address because the person who's living there may never leave, but I'm gonna be like, nope, they're gonna be vacating my premise. They're on my property right now. They will move. They are moving. By the time I have my place, they're gone. So they're just occupying my space right now. Penthouse number 1. I desire that one, and I'm gonna have that one. Unless it's bigger and better. Give me that, or bigger or better, universe. I know what the healing resort has. It's got a inbuilt like a movie theater in itself with comfy lounges. It has pool tables. It has dartboards for like a rec room. It has arcade stuff. Like when we're not doing the main like heavy lifting during the day, in the evening time everybody gets to just chill and do whatever they feel called to do. Experience whatever they like, play a game of pool, have good pool tables. Like I have things down to a science of what it looks like. That's the extreme detail of, I can explain everything. Like the floors have marble looking tiles and it's white. It's more modern looking, so there's lots of whites, lots of black, lots of gray. It doesn't, like the healing resort doesn't look old, like it's new. There's 11 bedrooms, and there's 9 bathrooms. There's enough bathrooms. Then there's an outhouse that has its own like living space as well. And it has a bathroom there too. So that's technically 10 bathrooms. the backyard. There's not really a yard per se, because you basically see like the scenery of wherever it is. It's like on a mountain, not on a mountain, it's like on a cliff kind of thing. It's like sandwiched on a cliff. It's nice. All right. I hope he wears glasses. Nice. I don't think you have to worry about him being not kind. I think he'll be kind. He will be enlightened and awakened, because the energy that you're attracting is what he, yeah, and no hope. No hope. You already know. You're not picky. Yeah, everything's now. Cool. With my conviction, good stuff. You declare it, and that's it. Yeah, play the conversation with your mind and feeling. That's the first time sister acknowledged me as Orion. So that makes me happy that she acknowledged me finally and not just say O or A. But it's all good. All right, I read through all. Yep. No declaring. No hope. You know what you reminded me of just now? Being human. This is the first time I saw you being human and not being an ascended being. So this is good. I like seeing this side of you. Be more of that at times. If you be more of that, you'll get your dude. If you be too ascended, that's when you might scare off the dudes. It's okay. It's not, I wouldn't call it a weakness. It's just unawareness. That's all it is. Just unawareness. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like if you share, I know you're not doing it intentionally. I know that, but like it will scare them off, because they'll be like, oh shit, this girl's too much for me. She's too royalty, let's say. Right? Like, still be that, because that's who you are, and that person should accept you as you are. But at the same time, like, there's a balance that has to be played here, unfortunately. It sucks. That's the game that humans play. That's why I don't feel like playing the game. There's a little bit of a game that has to be played. Yeah, don't do that though. Because if you do, then when you finally tap into who you really are, which you know who you are, you already know that, then you scare them off. And then, then they're like, oh shit, this person's, it's kind of like, that's why I always mention, like, always be yourself. Like, don't dumb yourself down. That's why I was just saying, that's why I said there's a balance, but I wouldn't dumb yourself down, because that person whether he is in New York or he's not in New York or wherever he is, because he's around, he desires you to be showing up as that, because when you show up like that, he will show up like that, because he won't be dumbing himself down, and you'll know. But if you dumb yourself down, and that you shouldn't be having to do that. You shouldn't have to feel like you want to cry. You should be in joy, magnetizing the one. You know, I came to that realization a while ago. That's why for me, like, I know Lindsay Sterling is my one. However, is Lindsay ready? Who knows? Yeah. But think of it like this. When you're scaring them away, that just means that they're not in alignment. Because a man who sees you for who you are right from the core won't be afraid of you. I'm not afraid of, if we were today, I'm not afraid of you. I'm not, you know, I tell myself, in my universe, I'm the most powerful soul ever created, right? This is my universe. I'm a 25-dimensional being. What do I have to be afraid about? Right? But like, do most men that you magnetize because you've dumbed yourself down know about dimensions and stuff? Probably not. They're probably like unaware, unawakened, because you brought your awareness level down. Right? I don't know. I can't speak for them. But there's nothing to be afraid about. You know what that means about scared? That means they feel unsafe. That's what I just said. That's why I said everything starts with being unsafe. Because if a man was safe with you, do you think he'd be running away? Scared? With his tail tucked between his legs? No. He can handle your energy. So like, I wouldn't drop your, no. When you go to New York, I'm not saying you're intentionally going to find him, no. You're going there to have your own journey, have your own fun. But if for whatever reason he does show up in November, let's hypothetically say, if he's there, don't drop. You're royalty. But know the balance. Because it could be borderline, like, not, I don't want to say cocky, but it can be borderline like arrogant, and then some guys might say this is like she's too full of herself kind of thing. But the thing is, like, there's a balance of like not playing small and dumbing yourself down and being like, it's really dumb. It's standing in your power, but the thing is, here's the problem with this. See how it's kind of like all this nonsense? It really is just as simple. Be who you are, show up as you are, and if someone can't handle you for who you are, then that means they're not meant to be with you, because they won't be able to handle you at your full potential. And if you show up as yourself with full, I'm not saying you're walking around like you're like the, I mean, in your universe, you're the shit. You're everything. You're the queen. You're the god. You're everything. Right? Like you walk as you own the place. You walk with confidence. You walk as if you own the place. But of course, a lot of people won't like that because they feel like you're making them uncomfortable. But why are they uncomfortable? Own it. They should own it too. When you said you're royalty on the channel and you're a 15.5-dimensional being, and I'm like, fuck yeah, guess what? I'm a 16th-dimensional being. I'm a 25-dimensional being. I'm a millionth-dimensional being. I cannot be defined. I'm not definable. Own it. And the thing is, I think he would appreciate you being the you, not the, because you shouldn't have to be doing that. My perspective. When I see Lindsay Sterling, I'm going to be exactly who I am, the fucking creator. If she can't handle it, not my problem. Hey Lindsay, I'm the creator and so are you. Stop with this third dimensional nonsense. Start thinking and feeling multidimensionally. I'm very direct. Like, why do you think I stopped talking to Lori? She said some interesting things on our last conversation, because she's like, I just asked her, like, hey, it would be cool if you know, instead of just saying, isn't that a lot of walking? It'd be like, couldn't you have just said, hey, good job or something, you know? But because she sees me as a friend, I don't do friends. I'm like, either you're a sister or you're a partner. There is no in between. So I desire to have a connection with her in more than like just a sister, but now I have put her back in the sister box. And so for now, you know, I told her straight, like I saw some of the stuff, I'm like, you are really thinking of this third dimension, because she's like, did you take the COVID vaccine? Because you repeat yourself a lot. You say the same things over and over and over. Sounds like you're on like some German drug. Okay, so that clearly tells me that you are thinking in third dimension. Because she says like I'm psychotic. What? So I basically said, you know, I left it as a, I will take what feels aligned and I'll leave the rest. Thank you, cheers. That's it. I left it at that. I didn't even say anything else. I could have. But when I looked at what she said, it was very third dimensional. I'm like, you came here to be human. No, you didn't just come here to be human. You came here to remember that you're the creator and to master yourself while being with the human, not in your human, but with your human. That's what you came here to do. So I'm like, why take advice from someone who doesn't even know what the fuck she's here to do yet? So I'm not dumbing myself down for anybody. I tell it straight as it is. They don't like it, tough shit. So that's why I say it for yourself. You're not dumbing yourself down anymore for anybody. Own it. Either own it or get owned. That's basically it. Those are your two choices. And I know you're not going to get owned because you know who you are. Don't dumb yourself down. You tell them who you are. If they can handle you, I can handle you. So if I can handle you, then some other guy can handle you, because I'm no different from any other guy, right? You don't intimidate me. The only thing that can intimidate me is if you have Super Saiyan powers and you can blast my ass with a Kamehameha. That's the only thing that can intimidate me. Now, if you teach me how to shoot electricity out of my hands, then you know, different story. I'd be like, yeah, you know? That's all I care about. If you didn't know, that's all I care about. To levitate and to shoot Kamehameha out of my hand. I don't care about anything else. If I can do those two things before I leave, I'm good. I feel complete. I don't need anything else. I don't want anything else. I don't require anything else. I don't need anything else, and I don't desire anything else. Give me the ability to fly and let me shoot Kamehameha out of my hand, and that's it. And we can physically see a beam coming out of my hand. We know energy exists, but I mean you can actually see with your hands. And I'm not talking about just fourth and fifth dimensional beings and beyond. I'm talking about third dimensional beings to see a beam coming out of my hand. You give me those two things, I'm good. I'll fly and I can shoot Kamehameha. Yeah. So if you can teach me that, if you know how to levitate and teach me how to levitate, I'm good. I got everything I required. Then I'll dye my hair blonde or silver, and I'll put on some contacts and I'll fly around like an alien. And I'll attach my fake tail until I get my real tail back. Yep. Oh, and give me my Power Ranger suit. Give me my Power Ranger suit. I'll have my Power Ranger suit. I'll be invincible. Yeah. Anyways, my point to say is like, if they are intimidated by you, then that means they're not worth your time, sister. Because that means that when you all are gonna have like some real conversation, how are they gonna operate? Are they gonna operate from fear? Or from like scarcity? Or are they gonna worry? Are they gonna operate from like some other mindset that like they can't handle you? You're too much? No. That means you can say that so-called scaring off is filtering out them. You know what I'm saying? So in the sense you're actually doing a good job by doing that. Because why be with a scaredy cat who can't accept you for who you are with your full power? You know better, you know very well how this game works. It's just that our third dimensional thinking mind is getting in the way. And our human biology, of course. Our biology is getting in the way. You remove the biology, nothing gets in the way. I trust that made sense. I'm sure Nero will upload in a bit. I hate when the number says 0, but at the same time, I'm just allowing it to say 0. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's just, sometimes I don't know if the live stream got stuck or like, because when the number 0 shows, it's like that's why I went on the tablet to check if my live stream is stuck, but it's not, because I don't have feedback from my Mac since the Mac is off. I had the Mac off I paid my bills. I did my money organization thing that I do, and yeah, my Mac is off. I've been very happy that I've been keeping my Mac off, because this tablet has been more than enough to handle everything. I'm grateful for this tablet. You have no idea. It's come in so clutch for a lot of things. Like, I can't draw on my Mac. I can only type on my Mac. And on a phone, Yeah, this tablet is life. It's helped me a lot. I'm a little saddened by, the little scuffs that it fell on the ground. I'm like, but it's not like it detracts from the experience. Like, the screen's not cracked. There's no scuffs on the screen. It works. Yeah. The reward of our work is not what we get, but what we become. Actually, it's not what we become, it's who we realize we are. See, this is the issue. This is because it's the level of where they are in their awareness. I know we've transcended about words, but I still have to nitpick at people's words. The reward of our work is not what we get, but what we become. No, it's not what we become, it's realizing who you are more of. That's why I'm a wordsmith. I can't help it, sister. I just can't help it. I have to tear down words and make it more powerful. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, back to you. No more dumbing down for those guys. You show up with your full divineness. And you don't have a weakness in relationship. Whatever you said earlier about it's my weakness. That's not your weakness. You have no weakness. You have zero weakness. Zero. Zero. Zero weakness. You don't have it. You know. You already know. You're infinite and powerful. You show up as infinite and powerful, and that gentleman will show up as infinite and powerful. Lindsay Sterling is a very world-renowned figure. She's well-known. Currently in the world, I'm not well-known. I'm not in the eyes of the 8 billion people, I'm not a well-known figure. I'm a well-known figure to 100,000 people who've seen my content, but I'm not a well-known figure in the world. But in my universe, I will shift that, and I'm shifting that right now in every moment, that I am the most powerful and the most popular soul ever to have existed, and walk as if I am that now. So when Lindsay comes, like, it's not going to be like super stardom overload for me. I'm like, this is expected. What? You're a popular person? Cool. Guess what? I am too. I'm well known in the world. I'm a world-renowned international speaker. I've been celibate. I was about to calibrate? No, celibate. My bad. For longer than I would even care to admit. But that tells you how disconnected from the dating world I have let myself detach. I'm great at giving advice about relationships because I'm looking outside in. Yeah, I know. We tend to do that. Remember, we as the human loves to give advice, but when it comes to our own self, we don't take it. But that's why I make sure that I do everything that I say, and I do it for myself. That's why when I was voice messaging you that night and telling you about how do I give love to myself, well, I hug myself. This was the havening thing I was talking about, where I rub my arms. This is what that was, by the way. So like I do this a lot to myself in the evening times. I love you. I kiss myself a lot. I should do that more often on the live stream. I love you, muscles. I love you, shoulder. Like, there's certain parts I can't reach to kiss, but you know, I said, love you, knees. Love you, thighs. Love you, abs. Love you, gut. Love you, pouch. Love you, pouch. Love you, obliques, you know. And when I do that, like, I can feel the energy going there. So I make sure whenever I share advice, I'm giving it to myself. Because I'm speaking to myself, reminding myself. So when someone's like sharing something with me, I'm like, thank you. I fully receive that. Yeah, so it's my, you know, I know you're great at giving advice. You do it all the time on the stream, and it's wonderful. I love it. But you're not going to dumb yourself down anymore. Not for men. This is how I see it. Men are just like you, who put on pants the same way. Just like I say, women are the same thing, they just put on pants the same way. 11-11 over here, by the way. It was just 10-10 where you are. Lindsay is no different from any other woman. She could be a mega star. She's just another human, in my eyes. If the rock came walking into my backyard, I'd be like, "What's up, dude?" I'd be like, "Yo, what's up, rock?" I'd be like, "Yo, what's up, rock?" But I wouldn't be like, "Oh my God, it's the rock! Oh my God!" Like, I mean, you know, when we're in a wrestling event, it's a different story because like it's exciting because we're feeding that. But like, you know, if I'm just like a random person like John Cena or The Rock, where they'll just come waltzing into the backyard. What's up, dude? How you doing? They're just another human being. If Jessica Alba came right here, right now, what's up, Jessica? I'd be like, good to see you. I'm done pedestalizing people. I've been done pedestalizing people for a very long time. After Jessa and Huang had explicitly told me, don't ever call us your teacher and don't ever put me on a pedestal, that's when I stopped. That's why I started putting myself up. For a little while, I put myself above everybody. Spiritual pretentiousness. So I have to find the balance of like, no, we're equal. But in my universe, I'm not above anybody, but I'm still the most powerful soul. I'm the most powerful soul in my universe. I'm the one and beyond infinity. Anyways, show up as your full self, fully. You go to New York, no expectations, of course. You just go do your thing, have fun, magnetize, put on the wedding ring if you choose to, invoke that energy, as you said. Take some of Olga's suggestions that she had. Hey, you can add the power for mine. You can see me and Lindsay Sterling coming to your wedding. Because you're coming to my wedding. And if you want, Lindsay Sterling can play for you. Or someone else, it doesn't really matter who. But that adds more energy. You see what I'm saying? That's what we call co-postulating, co-creating, co-revealing, co-imagination. Two imagination better than one. Last night, when I had my dream, I saw her and she was in pain. And I healed her. And she looked at me and she kissed me. She's like, I don't know, but I feel like I've known you all my life. I'm like, yeah, because you and I are one. She wasn't even startled by what I said, and she kissed me. And we it was great. And my healing was like, I was sending green energy. Like she was in pain, like in her like chest area. And I was like doing this while she was sitting in like a red chair. I was like doing this. You're welcome. But visualize us, by the way. Add us to your, you know, when you're getting married, add us to your visualization, because that'll strengthen it up. And I'll add my own visualization to your wedding. It'll amplify it. After all, yeah, maybe double wedding, who knows? Sure, let's do that. I'm down with that. After all, you and I are the most powerful beings on the planet. You're a 15 and a half dimensional being. I'm a 25 dimensional being. I'm not putting you lower, but you know, we're equal, but you know, 25 dimension. Thank you, Greg Braden, for reminding me that there could be 25 dimensions. So whatever the highest dimension is, that's where I'm at. I'm beyond the highest dimension, in fact. That's why I'm undefinable. Anyways, we are very powerful beings who can do things like that. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, that works. I mean, I'm a trillionaire, so you don't even have to worry about that. I'm a trillionaire, sister. I'll just pay for all of it. I'll handle all of it. Because money comes like this. I wipe my butt with $1 million bill. You heard what I just said there. I wipe my butt with $1 million. Like $1 million toilet paper. Yeah, that's how filthy rich I am. That's hilarious. Yeah. Do you know how much exact dimensions are there? Are there 25 or are there more than 25? Because whatever the number is, I'm that. Yeah, golden toilet, diamond. No, actually, diamond toilet paper would actually cut me. So that's not a smart idea. What would be a substance that is soft enough that I can wipe my butt with? So definitely more than 20. Okay, all right. Whatever the number is, I'm that number. If there is a number, because I feel like it's an infinite amount of dimensions, isn't it? In other universes. Okay. Anyways, all I'm saying is that we're very powerful beings. Yeah. Anything that can be is. I like that. So take what you just said there, that last line that you just said there, anything that can be is, and put that to yourself right now for that dude and for yourself. You sure did. Because you know I'm very quick to analyze words. Nothing really passes this guy. I'll look at things and I'm like, okay. Yeah. Anything that can be is. Well, you gave that for me too, so thank you for that. That wasn't really a setup, but thank you. I'll take that for myself as well. Anything that can be is. Like, feel those words. It feels like nothing is impossible. The only thing that's impossible is what our mindset says impossible. I'm having Lindsay Sterling. I have Lindsay Sterling. That's it. Now, if the universe is like, but I have someone better than Lindsay Sterling, okay, then bring her. I don't care. Just bring that person when they're supposed to come. Not a moment sooner. Bring them. The one thing though Lindsay desires is a kid. So that's the only thing that's like, because she wants to be a mother. So I asked myself this question last night. I know Lindsay Sterling wants to have at least a kid, because you know, biological clock is kicking in for her. I said to myself, if I'm meant to have a kid, then let it be with her. I can see a kid with her, but I can't see a kid with anybody else. I don't want to be called dad. You're not going to be calling me dad. I'm not dad. I'm I'm your brother. I'm your brother. Yeah. We'll see. Stepdad? No, stepbrother. You know what's fascinating, by the way? This was back in 2023, just as I came back from New York. I did one of these, stepped out, yeah, that works too. Um, I did one of those things, those numerology, uh, like tests, and it has like, I forget the name of the site. It was pretty accurate, but I was like, I don't know. But it says I'm supposed to meet an older woman who already has kids. I'm like, I don't want to be dating someone who's older and has kids. Fuck that noise. So I'm fighting against that. I'm not even entertaining that. But that's what it said. Based on, it took my name, my date of birth, and it took my name and made it into letters or into numbers. Like A is 1, N is like 15 or 16th, and then they took all the numbers and made it into one number, and then they took the sum of the two numbers and made it into one number. I forget the site. I will send you it when I find it. It's very interactive. Of course, at the end they want you to pay for more information about it. Not prime numbers, but it takes the numbers of your entire name and basically comes up with like a life path number. I don't know if they called it prime numbers, but they could definitely take your names. Like Z would be 26. Yeah. Anyways, so that site, it's interactive. So like, it's like a video interactive thing. But of course, at the end, they want you to pay for even more information. But it was saying that you're, based on your name and where you're born and da 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 da, you look like you're a type of person who's like da 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 da. And I'm like, huh, yeah. But you're gonna be meeting someone who's going to be older and they're going to have their own kids. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. And at first, I thought that was Roxanne because Roxanne is technically older than me. She's 43 and she has two kids, Christian and Bryce. Bryce and I are awesome. Christian, well, Christian, I don't know how Christian feels about me, but Bryce and I are cool because Bryce and I have the same like vibe. Anyways, definitely not Roxanne because her energy is too realistic. Like, I am a realist, and she wears it as a badge of honor. And she's not really into personal growth because she doesn't have time for personal growth. She works for the Department of Defense. She's a beautiful soul. She has a kind soul, but like, she desires to live in the mountains, and I don't mind living in the mountains, but I must have my ocean. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be by the ocean. I gotta have both. You know what I'm saying? I got to have both. So then the idea is like, okay, well, you live in Montana, and I'll come and visit you. And then you fly to San Diego and come and visit me, and back and forth, and do that kind of thing. That's not real. That's not a relationship if you think about it. Well, it is. Just you go do you, I'm gonna do me, my place, your place. I have my own place. I'll come visit you. You come and visit me. But then last year, she showed me that like, no, she's not my one. After like spending $300, and look, it's not even about the paying $300. It's the fact that she backed out last minute after I bought my flight. This is why always if you're buying something, make sure, like a flight, make sure you have a refund thing. If you're going with someone else, that is. Anyways, from that moment on, I didn't talk to her. I wished her happy birthday. She even sent some like photos of herself, and she removed those photos from our messages. So I already know like she doesn't want anything to do with me. So I'm like, okay. That gave me a sign without her. She basically told me she doesn't want to talk to me by her not, by her doing those things, by removing her photos. So, and then she ended up in a relationship with some dude for like, I don't know, a week. And I don't know what happened with that. So, her loss, not my problem. That's her loss. That's why, sister, I'm not, me personally, like if I end up alone, that just means I have more freedom. I have trillions of dollars I can use on serving the world. I don't have to worry about a relationship. Of course, I would like one, but if that's not my path, then that's not my path. But Lindsay Sterling, it's not even about her being famous and like a violinist. There's just something about her. Like, I've loved her for as long as I can remember. Like, I ran into her on AGT when I was still in that phase of looking at like who like Dancing with the Stars and those kinds of shows, and I saw her on AGT. I'm like, wow, she's beautiful, right? She's really beautiful. But you know, she didn't get they rejected her. They didn't think she was good enough for a violinist and stuff, and you know. But I was like, there's something about, she had brown hair, she had glasses, she had her hair in a bun, not a bun, but like a pony. She was wearing like a plaid, not a plaid, but like a black and white shirt, a red like skirt kind of thing, and I'm like, I really like this girl. Who is she? This is before she's world famous and everything. Then I didn't see her again for like 2 or 3 years later. I'm like, and then my YouTube feed, my old channel, not this one, showed someone playing a violin. Wait a minute, isn't that that girl from AGT? Of course, I've had other crushes, but there was something different about her. Now, of course, she's single right now, and she's looking to be in a relationship now. If she ends up with another dude, and that's her one, then hey, it is what it's meant to be. But I do know that I'm her one, and that I feel like the universe is bringing us together somehow. I don't know how. It's just like maybe she's having a vision of me in her dreams. I don't know if she knows what I look like, but who knows? I have. I messaged her on Instagram, but she hasn't seen my message. I've messaged her on Facebook, but Facebook one, it automatically responds with a, "Thank you for reaching to me," and it's like it's automated. It's not her. It's not her responding. So I've reached out. What I'm feeling called to do a voice message. Just leave her a 5-minute voice message on Instagram, because Instagram you can only leave up to 5 minutes. And maybe at some point in her reality, she'll see a message that's a 5-minute message, and she'll listen to it. And be very intentional with that message. Not sound like a creep or some internet stalker, because you know, there's that kind of energy out there, right? Last thing I want to do is make her feel like she's like I'm stalking her. I'm not doing that. I don't go like everything that she posts. I don't message everything and say I love you. I used to do that. I was like, I love you, Lindsay. I love you, waifu. It's funny because Cassidy, I didn't know Cassidy knew Lindsay in terms of like know her as like, and I made a comment in one of Lindsay's posts, like one of her reels, and Cassie's like, waifu, eh? I'm like, I felt embarrassed because Cassie saw that. I'm like, oh, so she's your waifu. Because, you know, I had a little crush on Cassie, and Cassie had one on me when we first met, but Cassie never acted on it, and I never acted on it because I didn't see her that way. And then I told her recently, I had a crush on you. I'm just telling you this now so I can get out of my system. But I see you as a sister now, so don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, if me and Cassie end up together, hey, cool. But I don't believe me and her are meant to be. I don't feel it. I don't feel it whatsoever. But Lindsay, on the other hand, is a different story. Because we're all connected. We are the internet, not the internet, the internet. That's a good term, by the way. Internet. We are the internet. I can think about you and you can feel a thought that I thought about you. And I know you have. I'm like, hi, Regina. Like I said it energetically. I'm sure you heard me say it. I'm sure of it. I know you've turned off that power, or you make sure not to use that power, but I'm sure when you've seen me think some thoughts about you. I'm sure of it. And vice versa. I can feel when people are thinking about me. So the same principle applies to anyone else. Because we're what? Quantumly entangled. Lindsay is not some you know, different, like part of some different solar system kind of energy, you know what I'm saying? We're all part of the Earth signature, which means we're all one. If you're born on Earth, you have a similar energy signature. If you're born on a different planet, you're going to have different energy signature. We're still part of the totality of one thing. All universes will still coincide into one collective thing in the end. Even the 12 Elohim gods who govern, whether that's a thing or not, the 12 Elohims, right? That's still, there's still one like massive like thing. So Lindsay is not part of like this Elohim and I'm a part of that Elohim and these two Elohims don't interact with each other. Doesn't work that way. Same with you and your person, whoever that is. Is he, let me ask you this, because you said about 10 years older than you. I know who he is, to be honest. Who is he? Is it me? No, I don't have blue eyes. Not yet, anyways. Not until I turn Super Saiyan. I know you said I felt like home. You felt my energy the past few days. How has my energy felt? The now has definitely been uh, my revelation. Lots of different things have shown up. There was an evening where I asked the universe, "Is a relationship really in my cards?" Now, of course, the third dimensional thinking mind was like, "No, you're not going to be in a relationship." So I'm like, okay. But I'm like, that's not, the universe would never say that. Why would the universe do that to me? But I asked, am I really going to be in a relationship? It's, it didn't answer me. And it still really hasn't answered me to this day. So that's why it told me to stay in the now. And you'll get your answer. So I'm in the now. I'm evolving. Actually, no. I can't even say that. Evolving implies that as if I'm reaching some new level. No. I'm remembering what I lost. Or what I forgotten, sorry. So those new feelings are feelings that I've had in the past, and not this incarnation. So in this incarnation, it seems new to me, but it's not new. But we're not getting tripped up with words. I know what you're getting at. That's why I said, I know in the beginning, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why I said in the beginning, like, I don't know what our connection is like. I still see you more as sister than anything. At first in the beginning, I thought maybe this might be romantic. Who knows? But it's shifted to sister. It has been. Now, if I am your one, I don't know. Because, like, there's a lot of things that I don't feel aligned with, like kid. And I know that's something that's prevalent. That's why I'm like, nope, sister. But if it's not me, then no big deal, because like if you know where he is and you know what he looks like, go get him. Yeah. If you know who he is and where and what he's if you know who he is and where he is, go get him. Gotcha. That's right. Yes, I remember. All I care about right now, personally, is to just be like how Jim Carrey is. Just none of this matters. So all I'm here to do is just be present in the now. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's why with Lindsay specifically, I'm like, okay, if she really wants to have a kid, will I deny her a kid? Because at that point, like, that's why before me and her even like, even cross zones together, will I be okay with having a kid? And I said to myself, if it's her, specifically her, I'll get on board. But if it's anybody else, no, I can't. I don't want that. So, yeah. I don't have this like this insatiable desire to procreate. Yeah, I don't have this. I don't have this insatiable desire to procreate and let them be like. I don't have that. I know when Pete said this, and I felt this like a bolt of lightning. For those who are watching this content, this is probably your last lifetime on the earth. Why? Yeah, why even entertain that idea? If they want bloodline, they have 2 other kids. They can have bloodline. That has nothing to do with me. That's why I separated myself. I'm just a soul that just so happened to take this body. So I can come to do whatever I came here to do, which I know what I came here to do, serve. I came here to serve. It's the most passionate thing that I came here to do. Because without service, I feel like, what is the reason I'm here? It's like Lori said something in her text recently, and she said, maybe you should work more on yourself, because it seems like you're not working on yourself enough because you're serving others and you're using your live stream as like, she didn't say it exactly, but I'm using different words. It's like you're using your live stream as a cop-out. So you're helping others to feel like you're more important, but in reality, you don't feel important enough because you think you have to help all these people. To put some context. No, I know exactly how important I am. And I do this because I choose to, not because I have to. I can literally turn off the live stream and just go do whatever I want. But I do know that spending time and I know there's a person, I know Nobito, when he jumps on, he really appreciates it. I know Gentle Boy, when he jumps on, he appreciates it. I know Soul Fam, when he jumps on, he appreciates it. I know when you jump on, you appreciate it. I know T-Bray and I, we have jokes and stuff like that. And he's always like 10 levels higher than me in everything I do. But he appreciates it. Otherwise, y'all wouldn't come back. So like, for me, service is the most important thing. Otherwise, and I love this. I love doing what I do. It's my passion. I'm not getting paid for it, and I'm still doing it. Look at that. It's like I'm doing volunteer work right now. I love it. I love doing this stuff. I can do this for the rest of my life. Yeah. I did say that. Yeah. I love you, sister. I really do. And I desire only the best for you. Look, because feelings can change over time. If it's going to happen, it will happen. You already know that. You know how this works. I don't have to tell you. I'm not going to resist it, just so you know. If we're meant to be, it's going to happen. If that's what it's meant to be, then that's it. I'll walk my path. I haven't, because I'm like, I see you as a sister. Like, I don't know. It's just, There's no like for example, it's not, you're a very attractive woman, just so you know that. So it's not about that. But there's no like, there's no like magnetic draw, you know what I'm saying? It's I see you as like a massive, powerful mirror to me on my journey. Not inferior to any means, because we're equal, but you know, because you have your memories, I see there's a reason why you were brought into my reality to, for some, I don't know what the true reason is, but currently my awareness is seeing it as like, she's brought into your awareness so that she can walk alongside you. She's not your guide, but she's a mirror to keep you on your path and not falter. I don't know. I'm glad we're having this conversation, by the way. This is good though, because this is how ascended beings handle stuff. Personally, for me, I don't feel like I'm anybody's one. I feel like I was thrusted onto the earth to just live out my time. This is what I feel deep down, that I was put on this earth to be alone, to serve the world and then get off of it and pay back for all the damage I did in my previous lifetimes. I even feel sadness when I say that. It's kind of painful. I'm not sad, but like tears want to come out of my eyes right now. For all the pain that I've caused. Not in this lifetime. Well, yes, this lifetime I caused a lot of pain. But in the other lifetimes. Don't know why I want to cry right now, but it's coming. It's okay, I'm going to let it out. I wasn't meant to have a normal human experience in this lifetime. I had that in other lifetimes. So I accepted my... I mean, you can change your destiny, of course, at any time, but like I feel in this lifetime I came here to serve, which is absolutely phenomenal. I love serving. I love it so much. But it's like I know you can have it all. You can have service and romance. You can have it all. But I feel, it's a deep feeling that I feel like I have to pay back for every ridiculous, crazy, chaotic thing I've ever done as Orion in a previous incarnation during the Orion Wars, as King Ramses, as all the other things that I was. So that I can be free and never come back. That's what this lifetime feels like. Repentment. Punishment. That's what this lifetime feels like. Punishment. Again, I'm not sad, but I'm just letting out energy. And I can feel my throat chakra locking up right now. So I know that there's something deeper right now. I know I'm gonna have what I'm gonna have in terms of like the healing resort, the trillions, the service, fulfilling my purpose. I know that. That feels like I'm gonna have that. But the other stuff, the romance, the idea of being with someone else, I don't feel like I'm meant to have that. Not in this lifetime. So that's why, even though I want to say Lindsay's my one, there's a part of me that feels that's not true. It feels like there's nobody that's my one. Because I kept saying that. I said that to Ari, she wasn't my one. I said that to Pam, she's not my one. I said that to Zoe, she wasn't my one. So I've always been wrong in terms of that. So maybe in that case, I was being delusional with myself. I'm grateful you expressed all this with me because it's helped me now to get deeper with myself. I know this is not about me specifically, it's more about you, but I'm glad that this is helping myself at the present moment. So this lifetime, what it feels like is payback. You know when they say payback's a bitch? That's what this lifetime feels like, payback's a bitch. Not in a negative way, it's just that the things that I have done in previous incarnations, I feel like I'm having to finalize it in this. Unless you have seen my life fully and you know exactly how it's supposed to end up, that's why I would love for me to go into the Akashic records and see for myself how is it and walk that path to the T. I would like to go to the Akashic records. But will I go? I don't know. Will they allow me to go into the Akashic records? I have no idea. I don't know if they will. Will I even enjoy what I will see in the Akashic records? Sometimes it's better to not know. Because like, what if I go into the Akashic record and it ends up being, yeah, you're going to be broke, you're going to be riddled with diseases, and you're going to die alone. Then what? Then I'll be even more like, what's the point of this? The universe wants me to stay in the now. That's a clear sign. That's all it wants me to do. And solve some puzzles for the earth. It just desires me to solve a puzzle. And I know I did. Look, we were walking just now and all that started coming through, that whole safety. Right? Because you mentioned, you literally said a phrase, you're safe in my presence. And that spurred on all of that stuff with the root of all suffering is because someone feels unsafe. So they have to protect themselves by putting on a mask, pretending to be something that they're not. Just remember one thing, I love you very, very much. That doesn't change. And I always will. Regardless of what that looks like. Sister, romantic, another soul. That doesn't change. Whether you end up with some other dude, me, or someone else, it doesn't matter. I just love your soul. That's it. And you're always going to be a part of my life, one way or another. whether I end up with Lindsey Sterling or I end up fucking alone. Who else can I have 15 and a half dimensional being conversation with? There is no one else, sister. Who else can tell me that they can shoot lightning bolts out of their hands and create electricity into water? Who else can tell me that they burnt the flower of life into Abydos, Egypt? There is no one else. There's going to be others who may potentially know, but I haven't run into them yet. Not in the physical. I don't know them personally. Like the mind doesn't know them. The soul knows everybody. So you're always going to be a part of my journey one way or another. I ask myself these questions. Am I afraid to be in a relationship? This is some of the other stuff I've been asking myself. Am I afraid to be in a relationship and to commit? Because that was a big one. Because a relationship requires responsibility. Massive responsibility. It's not just something to just la 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 la. There's a massive responsibility, and I hated responsibility. I hated having more responsibility than I had to have. Like it was thrusted onto me. That's why I made choices to not have certain things, because it creates responsibility, and I don't want to have that type of responsibility. I want to have responsibility in serving the world, having resources that I can use at my disposal that requires a lot of responsibility. My own space, that requires a responsibility. My own bills, not bills here, my own bills. And pay for it with joy and love and have that responsibility again. But there's other responsibilities I don't desire to ever put onto me. I've already said it, for me, kids, massive responsibility, and I don't want to be throwing them into school where they're going to get programmed, and I don't want to be educating them because that takes too much energy. That's going to take away from my service. I see, for me, kids as a massive distraction. I love kids. I fucking love kids, but they are, for my own well-being, I cannot have it. I will probably like blow a circuit. So again, if it's Lindsay and she wants a kid, I'm gonna have to really be like anchored in to either like commit or not commit to that, you know? See, the things I've done so much deep introspective work, play, whatever you want to call it, on myself to know what I desire and what I don't desire. And I know what I don't desire, and I know what I do desire. Most people, they jump in the sack with somebody and they get somebody pregnant and then they have a kid and then they have no choice but to be responsible. Why do you think I haven't had sex with a woman in, what, 10 years? I used porn at one point to jack off, to feel better, but I stopped that garbage. Last night the thought came through, and I'm like, I'm proud of myself for not entertaining that garbage. I'm like, thank you, mind, for not entertaining that garbage. We're going and sitting our ass and meditating. It did pop through. I'm proud of myself for that, for not entertaining that garbage. Because the more I do that, the more trust I build with myself. I know that I'm capable, because I know what it feels like to then release, and it sucks. It takes too much energy. So those are another part of the question. Like, do I desire to jump in a sack with somebody and do that stuff? No, not really. It's a part of the human experience, but like I would rather the hugging and kissing, but after that, nothing more. Like, unless I really, really, really feel extremely safe with someone. But currently, in my experience, I'm 0 for 2. So these are the questions I've asked myself. I know that I'm safe. This is why the whole safety thing came up. This is why safety is a massive part of anything. It goes from romance to finances to health to relationships to you name it. Everything is based on safety and security. And because of my previous incarnation as Sarah, the last time it happened to her, she got raped. She's not separate from me, she's me, but I'm making her as like a separate version of me. She got raped. So that showed me to not trust humans, and I brought that experience into this incarnation. So I've sat with myself and asked all these kinds of questions by myself. I would love to make love to somebody, really. And it's not that I'm not capable. Oh, I'm capable. It's just, I don't know. It's there's a part of me that just doesn't want to do that stuff. It just wants the cuddling and the kissing. That's it. Doesn't want to go any further than that. Like that's where like the touch comes in. Like I'm more aroused to be touched than I am to be having, sexual contact, like sexual intercourse. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. I don't know. If you talk to a third dimensional human being, they would third dimensional guy, they'd be more than happy to just jump in the sack with any woman. They love that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not a third dimensional being. I'm a multi-dimensional being. I'm not saying that no one else is multi-dimensional. Everyone's multi-dimensional, but most humans are operating from third dimension. So that's how I kind of differentiated myself. I'm not different. I'm not separate from them, but I've differentiated myself. Because let's just be real. A lot of guys think down there. They don't use this. They think with this. Most things they think with that. I don't think with that. I think with this and this. Specifically, I'm making sure I think with this more now than this. And not think with that. Like, that's the least of my, like, I'm making sure, like, it's kind of like, it's turned off. I use the energy to create things, because it's really powerful energy, but to not squander it away on things, you know what I'm saying? I know you understand me. Honestly, sister, I just want my light body back. I really do. I don't want to have this human flesh. I mean, I respect my human. I love my human, but I don't desire to be human anymore. I just desire to have my powers back. Why did I choose to come here again? What the hell? Like, couldn't you have like had the same mentality while I was down here? Like the fear of missing out. I don't care about the fear of missing out. I can give fuck all about that. Couldn't I have had that up there? Or wherever the higher soul is residing right now? All I know is that the universe desired me to come here to solve some problems and, you know, stay in the solution. It's like my debt to society. That's what it feels like, my debt to society. I have to be this outsider looking outside in. Like, there's society, there's me. Even the ones that are awakened, they're part of their own circle. I'm not even part of the awakened circle because I'm still outside of that. Why do you think I don't feel called to be in like big groups when people are celebrating, you know, being awakened and having ceremonies and what is it, cocoa ceremonies, or doing all kinds of stuff like that, or go to retreat. Like, I'm gonna have my own retreats, but going to other person's retreats, I don't feel called to that because I still feel like an outsider to society because they're still part of. I still feel like there's the third dimensional beings. That's society. Then there's the ones who have become aware. So they're fourth dimensional, fifth dimensional. And they understand oneness. And I understand it, and I know it, and I feel it. However, I still don't feel like I'm a part of them. Like I'm still meant to be outside of that circle. To just look at everyone and observe. Don't obfuscate it. Don't obfuscate it. Don't obfuscate. I know I belong, but the thing is I don't feel like I belong here. All of this to me is just a big waste of time. To be completely honest with you. Like, it's great that I have the synergy of Trinity, and it's great that I'm going to be serving, but like it still feels like a colossal waste of like energy. Not because time doesn't exist. Our human mind, the third dimensional mind, is getting in the way. So I'm going to stop now. I'm stopping the third dimensional mind right now. Let's bring it back to the now. All that matters is being in the now and being present and enjoy. And we're back in the now. I'm grateful you shared what you shared, though. And I will repeat myself over and over. I love you. Don't ever forget that. And I mean it. I don't just say words just because I'm looking for validation or acceptance or approval. I say it because I choose to. I love your soul, just like everyone else. So, universe, I'm going to be in the now. That's all we do. Now, joy, know that I'm the creator, be more of myself. It would be interesting, though, when you do go to New York, if you do find some dude who is, like, alien. I'm not saying you're going there for that, but I am saying it would be interesting if that does happen. Based on Olga's visions. Creator works through her and through her vision, you know? It'd be interesting. Maybe you said blue eyes, right? What other features did you mention? I know you said he, like 10 years older or something like that. Is there any other like physical features? Yeah, so older than you, blue eyes, and what was the other features? If you had a criteria, or if you do have the criteria. Who can be more mature than you, sister? Think of, take that for a moment. Think about that, what you just said there. You desire someone who is more mature than you. But you're the most mature person. If you theoretically think about this, yeah, I know. Um, Nobody can be more mature than you because you are the most aware person on the planet. Because you have your memories. Which means that you have the ability to know and make choices. So thus, who can be more mature than you? If you really we're not doing logic, blah, blah, blah. If you really feel that one out. So maybe I would say someone who is just as mature as you, maybe. Or better yet, someone at your level. Currently right now, I have not run into any other soul who has mentioned that they're a 15 and a half dimensional being. Exactly. That's an important one. Emotionally intelligent. He's emotionally intelligent and he knows how to handle you. And he's not afraid of you. He's not afraid of you. He's not afraid of conflict, by the way. Yeah. Because if he's a yes man, yes, Regina, yes, I agree with you, yes, yes, Regina, yes, 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 Regina, I agree, yes, yes, yes. Would you really like that? Most girls don't like yes men. This is what I come to know. So he has to be comfortable in potentially pissing you off. But knowing that he's going to stand firm in what he believes in, he's not going to squander on you, but he's going to firmly believe in what he believes in, and he's going to stick to his word. That's a person I would bet on, because he's going to stay. That shows consistency in his behavior. Meaning, like, I truly believe in this, and I'm not going to change my belief. I'm going to stay. I'm not saying like like it depends on the belief, of course, but I'm going to stay my ground. That's a character trait of someone who's like, when they say their word is law, their word is law. I don't want to be the dominant one. Yeah, you like to be led. Yeah. Most girls don't want to lead for that very reason. I've never run into a girl who says they like to lead. I've seen women entrepreneurs who says they're a leader, but when it comes to a relationship, I've never seen a woman who says, I want to lead in a relationship. Me personally, I don't want to be like with my ex-wife. I felt like I was a child and she was the adult and I was being led. If we flip the script now, hypothetically, and this is not happening because I have no interest in her whatsoever. I called her sister, just so you know. I called her sister in the last text for her birthday. I'm like, happy birthday, sister. Stop flying around me. I understand I'm sweet, but stop. You have all out over there. Go over there. These bubbas. Um, if we were to flip the script and let's say we were in a relationship, she can't lead me anymore. Because back then I was too feminine. I didn't know anything about masculine and feminine energy, and I knew nothing about the dance. I knew nothing about the going back and forth and back and forth. I didn't know anything about that. I was completely unaware of that stuff. Now, on the other hand, different story. Oh, I'll lead. I'm a natural born leader. I'm the leader of leaders. I'm the one who leads humanity. There is no leader who leads me. I'm the leader. I'm the one. In my universe, I'm the one. Let me see if T-Bray's here. Let me see if I call him out for a moment. T-Bray! Always being 10 levels above me or 5 levels above me in anything I say I am? No, son. Let's see if he's there. Let me see if I call him out. Let's smoke him out. Let's see. Because there's another person here. It might be him. He's probably laughing. Yeah. I don't think any guy would like to be led by a woman. That's no offense, you know. It's just it's a guy thing. But of course, a lot of guys are like the previous version of me. Didn't know how to lead because they feel like yes man, they have to be people pleaser. That's why I don't subscribe to the word nice. Nice. I don't subscribe to that nonsense. I know T-Ray would say I'm nice. I'm like, bro, I'm not nice. I'm kind. There's a difference. Kindness is not people pleasing. It's knowing that you are kind to others, but you have boundaries and you don't just say yes and agree to everything. Nice, on the other hand, is being someone who just yes, 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 always yes. And the moment you say no, that's when you're not nice. Fuck that. When you're kind, you can say yes or no whenever you choose to. But when you're nice, once you start saying yes, 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 the moment you say no, oh, you're not a nice person. And then that shapes your identity. I know because that happened to me. Now, of course, everybody has their own definition of words, and this is why it's important to know your definitions of words. And again, Regina, I know for you and I, we have, and a few others are transcending beyond words, but let's just be real right now. There's a bunch of humans, a bunch of third dimensional beings on this planet that don't even know when they're saying the word what it means. I'm just going to call it what it is. There are a bunch of third dimensional humans who just don't know what the fuck they're saying. And they're using all kinds of words and they don't even know what it means. Because they're just saying something for the sake of sounding cool. Because they heard someone else say it. Without actually using this and this in combination. That's why I'm a wordsmith and I'm a very picky person with words. I'm not gonna control what anyone else says. Like you gave me that mirroring very, very kindly that day. So like, you know, I was seeing the word ego that you both were using. I'm like, don't say anything. Just don't say anything. I know Regina knows that when the word ego is third dimensional thinking mind, it's a mouthful, but I would rather call it for what it is. And I saw a sister using ego as well. I'm like, just don't say anything. Just let them talk. Don't intervene. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Because when I was seeing ego, I'm like, that's the third dimensional thinking mind was like, So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna write. You two have your conversation. I'll read it after. Because again, it comes down to your definition of words. Just like that. Again, the want, need, and try. You want to use try? Go ahead. See what it does for you in your life. Go ahead. I'm trying so hard. Go ahead. Keep using the word try. Lego my ego. Lego my ego. Yeah. But you know what sounds cooler than ego? Third dimensional thinking mind. That sounds so much more appropriate because that's what that is. Third dimensional thinking mind. I know it's a mouthful because humans are lazy. Humans are extremely lazy. They won't want to put more effort into making words. I know. So ego has been programmed into everybody. Ego. It was programmed into me. You have a massive ego. No, the universe said now it's called your third dimensional thinking mind. I'm going to coin that term. It's going to become the new term. Nobody will be using the word ego ever again. And I'm going to change reality by saying third dimensional thinking mind. And you'll see everybody and their mothers will start saying third dimensional thinking mind. Watch. Bet. Because that's how powerful I am. Because, yeah. Yeah. Ego, yeah. E for Earth, G for grounded, and O for Orion. Yeah. Or E for evolution, G for godlike or God mode, and O. Well, O was always oneness, but yeah, sure. Let's use Orion for that. Yeah. But third dimensional thinking mind still sounds better. Who else in this world can come up with things like that than this guy here? Only this guy can. You know why? Because he's a 25th dimensional being and beyond. He's actually the highest dimensional being that you can't even comprehend. That's how powerful he is. You gotta feed your ego. You gotta boost yourself up. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're not like going out in the world and hurting people with it. That's all that matters. As long as you are elevating your own consciousness and you're rising and you have so much confidence in yourself, there's nothing wrong with that. But again, a lot of people will make it seem like it's a bad thing to have that because they want you to play small and be humble and have humility. You can have all that and you can have your cake and your ice cream too. You can have it all. Which kind of goes back to our original conversation. I can have a relationship and serve. So, all that stuff I had to let out just now, it had to purge. Because now we're back in the now. E for effort, G for goodness, and O for O for what? E for effort, G for goodness, and O for... I was going to say omelet, but not everybody likes eggs, so... And not everybody enjoys an omelet. Like if I had to choose between scrambled eggs or omelet, I'll always choose scrambled eggs, 100%. If somebody's like, hey, I'm going to make eggs, what kind of eggs would you like? Scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs or just keep it like in a circle. Technically, that is an omelet, though, to some degree. But I usually make scrambled eggs. There's just something about scrambled eggs. They look cooler. So what would O be? E for effort, G for goodness, and O for Orion? We should dissect that word, that name, Orion. The O-R-I-O-N. O for oneness, R for relentless, or resilient, or resourceful for the R. I for the 6 eyes. The other O for omnipresent, and the N for the now. That's what Orion stands for. O for oneness, R for resourceful, resilient, and relentless. I for the 6 eyes, intelligent, infinite. It could just stands for infinite. O for omnipresent, even though omnipresent and now are basically one and the same, or omnipotent, and then N for now. See, we just came up with that. Who else can do that? No one else but me. Because that's just how good I am. That is feeding the ego. Lego my ego. My ego. Ego. Lego my ego. Yeah. It's 12:28 already? Wow. I just saw the time. I was just like, okay. It's not like we're going anywhere. Oh, Mr. Nero came out with a video. Would you all like to watch Nero and what he has to say? Are you all down for watching a Nero video for 53 minutes? If you're all down, let's watch this video together. But I want to grab something to eat. I don't know if lunch is done. It's funny. Oh shit! We Saiyans Have No Limits remake. Let's listen to this track. Hold on. We Saiyans Have No Limits. See? These are the faces. Look at those faces. See those faces? Those are the faces of gods right there. Like that face right there. Look at that face. I want that. I have that face. And look at that face. But yeah, Nero came out with a video. It says, how to be so calm in every situation it makes reality nervous. We're gonna listen to this track, and then we're gonna watch the Nero video. Not bad, Gladius. We Saiyans have no limit. We are not having limits with this one. Everybody in the comments like, we have no limits. So many people are infatuated with Saiyans and Super Saiyans. Some of the clouds look scary right now. There's a whole bunch of gray clouds. Like, look at that. Look at them scary clouds. Look at those clouds. But on that side, it's not like that. It's like we got so-called hell over there, and we got heaven over here. Look at that. That's funny. Clouds. I wonder when clouds are forming, if they have thoughts when they're forming. Like when they take the form, Do they have a form of like, I'm gonna form like this thing? It'd be interesting to know if they have thoughts. It's a good song, a good track. I like it. It's not my favorite, but I like it. It's all right. I mean, Gladius is making. He already made all my tracks that I ever desired. So unless he starts making more Naruto or Bleach. Okay. Before we watch a Nero video, I'm gonna go grab some food, and we're gonna get to see. So remember, the video is entitled "How to Be So Calm," big letter so, calm in every situation it makes reality nervous. You just got to be a Super Saiyan. That's it. When you know you're a Super Saiyan, nothing's impossible. I wonder if T-Bray's actually there, because I know you're there, sister, so I wonder who else is there. It's not me. Whoever is there, show yourself. Stop hiding in the shadows and share who you are. It's probably Jigglypuff. Maybe it's Jigglypuff hiding there. Let me go this way. Okay, we're back. Anybody still here? It's okay if y'all left, but it's all good. I'm gonna watch a Nero video while I eat. So it's like dal. It's like a liquid substance that's grounded with chickpeas. Then we have this like fried fish and spinach. So I'll be eating that. So I'm gonna move you all closer to me. Bring that like that. Turn that like that. Turn it like that.
Be so calm that you make reality, the universe itself, and most importantly, your old frequency nervous. You see, peace and calmness is as close to God as we will ever begin to be. Esoterically, there was once a story where Jesus was asleep on a boat and a storm hit while he was with his disciples, and they were frightened and they were scared, and they woke him up. And Christ, which is nothing more than the unification with the infinite intelligence, that's what takes place when you align yourself with the godly consciousness, which is what Jesus was. He was a vessel for the infinite intelligence to flow through. And once we get into the etymological origin of the word Christ, we go back to the ancient Kemetic, meaning the anointed one, or reference to a state of consciousness, or in more Hindu traditions, Krishna, so on and so forth, once again representing an avatar. Regardless, Christ told the storm outside of them to be calm, and it disappeared. Now, this is a power that you have within you, and this can be applicable to any particular condition, circumstance, or person in your reality. Because the truth of the matter is, on the pathway to materializing your desired reality, there are going to be instances that stimulate degrees of stress, chaos, and panic. And if you don't have the capability of alchemizing those states, which are nothing more than internal states being expressed outside of you, then the materialization of your desired reality will be disrupted. The frequency that you admit, or the state of consciousness, or the self-concept that you occupy in reference to your desired reality.
Oh yeah, he's already on a roll.
Nothing but singularity.
And his drawing's awesome today.
The third dimensional realm, whether you want to attribute that to, your old frequency, it wants to do nothing more than disrupt that. So, as you can see, our boy over here, he's in a full lotus position on top of an explosion, chaos around him, but he's smiling in a state of peace. By the end of this video, that's going to be you. So relax. You're going to get some.
Good drawing, bro.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That was a really
Spent a lot
good
of time
drawing.
on this.
That was a really good drawing.
I know. I was here.
A chance. It's the shot in the dark, but I'll make it. This drawing took a while.
And the colouring as well.
I killed like 2 pens.
For reference, I played like 2 Clash Royale games.
Okay.
They start off as 3 minutes. If you go into overtime, it's like another 2. Someone said, Nero, bro, you're not from this planet. Seriously, I think you and AJ are from the red planet Mars. I'm going to ask Elon Musk to look for your hideouts over there. Congrats on the amazing work that's been lighting up the lives of thousands of people.
Thank you very much. People say stuff like that to me all the time, like, you're not human. But, like, I really am. I'm as human as it gets.
I'm not human.
This me. You mustn't say. 45 fit me clot it now, miss me finger moves.
I'm far from human than you can ever realize.
This actually might be one of the most important videos I've ever made, and I don't often say stuff like that, but it is the central point from which you unfold. We have this tendency as human beings to believe that we are reacting to the universe without realizing that it is in fact the universe that is reacting to you, and that's borrow that down. So anytime that you can be internally swayed and be moved from your center, you are moved from God. And if you're moved from God, you're misaligned to God. And if you're misaligned to God, then you enter what people refer to as hell. People often say that hell is an eternal separation from God, but then those same individuals will then say that God is omnipresent, so we can't be separated from hell. But if we look at it from an esoteric standpoint, it's that misalignment to our center, the infinite intelligence, God, that descends us into a state of hell. And when you're in a state of hell, everything that you're doing in terms of manifestation will almost be like an uphill battle.
sure it's bright enough. Yeah.
Some people won't believe it, but you actually made me some food yesterday.
Oh, you guys don't know this, but I'm actually a chef. That's not an exaggeration. I know probably you're going to think I'm joking, but no, I'm a really good cook. I've been cooking since I was 12.
I've been cooking since 9.
Okay. Was this a fucking competition?
That was the biggest lie I've ever told.
So, first things first. To go back to a point that I just made, God is our center. And until you come to a true conclusion in what God is beyond this personification of this, individual that is sat on a throne, which in of itself is nothing more than a third dimensional realm conception of God. And the moment that you attempt to define God, you in fact confine God, because our minds are finite and God is infinite. And that's almost like trying to scoop up the ocean in a water bottle and saying that you have the whole ocean in the water bottle. You have the ocean, but not the whole ocean. And this is, this can be extrapolated to religion, so on and so forth, which believe they have a monopolization on the idea of God. But if we look at God through a point of metaphysics, God is nothing more than the infinite intelligence.
The I.
An impersonal energy. Acts 10:34, it says, God is no respecter of persons. Matthew 5:45, it says the rain rains on the just and the unjust, the sun shines on the evil and the good alike. God is this particular impersonal energy, right, that can be likened to electricity. Electricity is impersonal. You can either use it or misuse it, and your use or misuse will determine how you experience it. And that's how we can conceptualize God in the realm of metaphysics. Now, if we go to certain scriptures made, such as Psalm 46:10, be still and know that I am God. Before you can know God, the prerequisite to that is being still. The irony is, the more that you know God, the more that you're able to unify with the consciousness of God in your physical vessel.
This is literally going to get into the now.
Transcend limitations. Transcend the limitation of your present circumstance, your present condition, your present reality, whatever is within. The issue is a lot of people seek to transcend their realities, but they have not even transcended themselves. And that's a bar, write that down. In order for you to get past whatever particular condition it is that's stressing you, and bear in mind, I will give a technique in this video that you can apply to any particular condition, circumstance, event, or person in reality to calm yourself down. But there's some other things that are taking place behind the scenes that are messing you up. So I think we should get our foundations correctly. The wood must always be laid down first. Pause. Now, as I said, your ability to transcend limitation is directly connected to your ability to align with God. The more that you are aligned with God, or the more you know God, and the more you are one with God, this is what any particular figure such as Christ, Buddha, Krishna represented, a unification with the infinite intelligence. The more you're able to do that, the more you're able to be above the bullshit that life throws at you. Because let's be real, life is always throwing some fuckeries at everybody. And your inability to know how to navigate those fuckeries is what puts you on a frequency under them and them above you. So, knowing this, stillness is of the highest importance. Of the highest importance. There's nothing more important in the realm of manifestation than stillness. And you can think about this analogy. Let's say these are waters right here. These are waters. And we can draw a boat. Card drawing. Cool. So, as you can see, those waters are pretty choppy, which means that the boat is going to be up and down, up and down, up and down. When the waters within are not still, the pathway to your desired reality will be chaotic. And that's a bar, write that down. Please understand what I just said. When the internal waters, when your waters within are not calm, not at a state of stillness, peace, the pathway to your desired reality is going to be like this. And this is probably how it feels. What it needs to be is like this. As you can see. That is a way easier journey than this.
Oh yeah.
And what are the waters? You are both the waters and you're both the boat. The boat itself is you on the pathway to materializing your desired reality, whether that's an increase in your income, a career promotion, getting employed, being in a healthy relationship. Extrapolate this to whatever it is that you desire. You can either be this or this, and more often than not, most people in the world reside in here. Their waters within are not calm. And see, this is what that story where Jesus was able to calm the storm outside and make the storm disappear. You see, what took place was this, and you know what? This is a perfect analogy. This is perfect.
That boat drawing,
Join AJ's Clash Royale clan and clearly
so
find your knowledge.
so good.
Hey, bro. I don't know nothing about that.
I'm actually got 9,200 trophies. That's good.
Yeah, but you pay for the game, so you're tricking, basically.
Nigga, everyone at the top pays.
Are you talking about Clash Royale?
Yeah, that's funny. Someone also said I have the PDF version of Outsmarting Reality, so pirated.
Pirated my book.
You know, like that. She
That's
said
great.
it nice though. PDF.
Yeah. Don't say you got a PDF version. Say I have the pirated version of your book. Don't say the PDF.
She goes, and it truly changed my mindset, which in turn has shifted my frequency and helped me manifest some of my desires. Thank you so much for the knowledge you share and the effort you and AJ put into this content. I promise that once I'm financially able to buy the book, I definitely
You
will.
just said you was manifesting shit, so what's going on?
You know, I thought that.
I'm fucking with you.
I'll never forget you guys. Thank you again. I've got mad respect and love for y'all.
The pleasure is all mine. The pleasure is all mine. So just to go back to that analogy that I was just talking about in reference to that story where Christ is asleep on the boat. Where Christ is asleep on the boat and the disciples get hit with a storm and they're all panicking, they're all scared, and they wake him up. Christ was able to wake up and tell that storm to be calm, and it was calm and it disappeared. This was nothing more than a reflection of the point that I was just making, which is this. And this can be extrapolated beyond stillness.
I'm definitely going to be using this analogy a lot. This is still literally the now. Stillness equals now.
Your frequency speaks before you've even spoken.
Bar.
See, the mistake that we often make is thinking that it is us that react to the world, when the truth is the universe reacts to you.
Bar.
The storm in that story is nothing more than representative of the aspect of the disciples' chaotic nature within. Their panic, their stress, their worry. Whereas Christ, which is one with God, a unification with the infinite intelligence and oneness with the God, saw beyond the illusion. And when you see beyond the illusion, you realize that nothing in reality can truly harm you. And I don't mean this in an idiotic sense, nigga. If you run into a war, you're gonna get fucking hurt.
Yeah, of course.
But I mean, the conditions and the circumstances and the events and the people that we begin to encounter in our reality are nothing more than expressions of our own states of consciousness. And the harm that they're able to facilitate on us is also directly interconnected to the consciousness that we have attributed to them to do the harm, which means, and James Allen, my favorite author, often says, what the mind has done, it can undo. What the mind can do, it can undo. And the power lies within your consciousness and coming to the understanding that beyond the illusion, there is no separation. That's a bar, write that down. Beyond the illusion, there is no separation. Because there is no separation, that storm isn't a storm, that storm is you. The universe around you is you. And because that storm is nothing more than an expression of your own consciousness, when you calm your consciousness in the way that Christ said, be still, and it became still, that is the basis for everything that we're going to be building upon today. Make sure you take notes and you leave them in the comments as usual. But your frequency speaks before you've even spoken. So before desiring to see peace around you, ask, is there peace within you? And that's what bar that down. Before desiring to see calmness outside of you, see calmness within you.
gotta
And
be at
Carl
peace.
Jung, in one of his books called The Development of the Personality, but this was more in the reference to children and parents. He says to parents, before not wanting to see a quality within your child, see to it that you don't have that within yourself. And we can extrapolate this and take this to reality. Before not wanting to see something outside of you, see to it that you don't have it within you. If there's chaos outside of you, more often than not, whether aware or unaware, conscious or unconscious, there is chaos inside of you. And you need to come to the awareness of that. But see, more often than not, we're not aware of the chaos inside of us. But I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you where that chaos lies. And when I was meditating on the topics for this video, as I do with all of my videos, I just meditate on the topics and see what comes to me. When this hit my head, I was in disbelief. I was like, okay, this is crazy.
Nero, thank you.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of thank yous.
It's a strong start.
Pleasure's all mine.
Following your teachings on detachment and neutrality, I just landed an incredible new job at the top of my field. I went through interviews with senior leaders, and the hiring manager even coached me through the final stage, telling me they needed me on the team. This role represents about 8 years of career growth in just 4.5.
Wow.
A complete
Frequency
with 4.5.
defies rationality.
Complete with a 6-figure salary. Woo.
Let's go.
What's amazing is that as soon as I emotionally let go of my current job, they began offering me promotions and a family relocation package. Then just as I start feeling some self-doubt about this new opportunity, your post appeared on my feed with the exact wisdom I needed. Thank you for helping me reconnect with my own power and the metaphysical knowledge I loved as a teenager. Your work is life-changing.
Oh, that's lovely.
That's super
Thank you
sick.
very much.
Amazing.
But that 6-figure
Congratulations.
salary is even lovelier, you know what I'm trying to say?
Nah, for real.
For real, for real.
Nah, that's it. That's it.
For real, for real.
Now, here's the thing. A dependence on the external is slavery. And it's slavery in particular to panic, chaos, worry, and stress. And the reason for that is this. What you have to come to an understanding of is that if you can allow the external to sway the internal, then naturally you will be a slave of the external. As I said, if you allow the external to sway the internal, eventually your internal, after being swayed by the external, is going to reflect the external. And this is the cycle. That anytime you're not feeling good in reality, please just remember this formula. Please just remember this formula. If there's any time in reality that you're not feeling good, you're feeling stress, you're feeling chaos, you're feeling panic, you're feeling worry, fear, stress, it is because somewhere along the line, you have allowed the external to alter the internal, and eventually you have set into motion to reflect the very source of your problems. Now, the mistake here is the dependency on reality, and this all comes down to you still taking what you're seeing outside of you to be more real than what is within you, which indicates one thing in particular. You need to spend more time within, and I'll build up on that point later, but it's good for me to note it now. The whole reason is this. Any particular time that you can allow the external, so let's say a failure to attain a job, a failure to attain a promotion, making the same amount of money, making less money, not getting into a healthy relationship, any time that you can allow the external conditions to sway you into panic, chaos, worry, and stress, that is due to the fact that there's an aspect of you that is still dependent upon your eyesight. Now, to be dependent upon your eyesight is to get caught up in the devil. The devil's representative of the world, the third dimensional realm. What do I mean by that? To the devil, the world around them is real. Let's think about it like this. The devil represents a fall of consciousness, right? Let's take the story of the fall of man, so on and so forth. Yeah, okay, without getting too much into it. Let's just take the concept of the devil. The devil's a fall of consciousness. It's a fall of a descent of consciousness into the physical world, but then deeming the physical world to be so real that they're attached to the physical world. There's no difference. There's no difference. See, and the funny thing is, niggas think the real devilish stuff is all the people that are doing all the evil things in the world. But from a point of metaphysics, the association with the devil is nothing more than taking the physical plane around you to be the truth. That is it. Hence why, when Christ was in the desert, the devil said, I'll give you everything that you can see, because to the devil's concept, to their limited conceptualization on the true nature of reality, what they see is real. And any time that you're allowing what you see to be real to you, you're falling into the same game. You're setting yourself up for this formula right here to eventually take place. Hence why that is what makes you a slave to condition. The true slave of the world isn't necessarily the individual that, wants to wear all the designer and be famous and do all of this, all these kind of things that we think. The true slave to the world is the individual whose internal state is dependent on the world. And that's a bar right down. That was real. Because that is the highest form of metaphysical slavery that you can form. Because so long as you're dependent on the external, let's say the external throws you some bullshit. So like I said, a failure to attain a particular condition of reality. You don't get the job, you don't get the promotion, the money's still the same, your girl's giving you problems, your guy's giving you problems, you got no guy, you got no girl, whatever it is. If you take that as real, then when we make something real, what we do is attribute meaning to it. And meaning is emotion. And emotion is the language of the subconscious mind. And when that enters the subconscious mind, subconscious is interchangeable with your consciousness, your frequency, your self-concept. They're all interchangeable terms. You then allow your eyesight to determine your internal state. And when your eyesight determines your internal state, you are on this cycle of never escaping. Please, like I said, if you really think about it, think about any particular time that you're worried, stressed, panicking, or internally chaotic. Think about it. It's always because you're allowing what you see to determine how you feel without realizing how you feel determines what you see. And this is the perpetual cycle that people get themselves caught up on. Like I said, let's take the example of somebody who fails to attain a career promotion. Let's say you go for a promotion, you don't get the promotion. When you don't get the promotion, you now allow what you see to determine how you feel. How do you feel? You feel worthless, you feel unappreciated, you feel useless, you feel unseen, you don't feel cherished, you might even feel like a burden. And then how you feel emits to a frequency, because your emotion is the largest shareholder of your frequency. Your emotion is the largest shareholder of your frequency, your state of consciousness, your self-concept, your subconscious mind. That now leads to the materialization of conditions that only reflect you being unseen, uncherished, unappreciated, and you feeling useless. Then you end up on this perpetual cycle, all because you've allowed what you see to determine how you be. And that is a bar, ladies and gentlemen. Never let what you see determine how you be. Because if you can allow what you see to alter your state of being, then you've fallen for the trap without realizing that your state of being is ultimately what leads to what you see.
I've said that before.
Did you catch what I just said? If you allow what you see to alter how you be, you fail to come to the conclusion that how you be or what you be leads to what you see. And that is where people get caught up on this cycle again and again and again and again. And this all arises from the one problem that you have not spent enough time within. You need to spend more time within. And this is so fucking funny when you think about it. Like, I remember when I first used to drop these videos, people often be like, I'm not watching a 40-minute video on this. I'd be like, cool, nigga, who gives a fuck? But then at the same time, if Stranger Things releases a new episode, we're all gonna watch that.
Shit, I was
If Game of Thrones drops it, we're all gonna watch that. And this can be extrapolated to any particular thing that we do as human beings. Typically, entertainment seems easier for the mind to conceptualize in longer periods of time. Nigga, you can't spend 40 minutes to alter your fucking state of consciousness, to alter your reality. You're cooked. You're finished. It's a long day. And imagine if we spent a fraction of the time we spend on entertainment with them.
Yep.
Just a fraction. Just a fraction. Let's say you spend 4 hours in entertainment a day, right? A quarter of that time, an hour, with him. Just imagine. Because here's the thing. The less time you spend within, the more dependent you're going to be without. On the without. The less time that you spend within, the more you're going to depend on the without.
Bar.
That's a bar. Let me say that one more time. The less time that you spend within, either in a state of stillness or cultivation of your desired reality by utilizing your imagination to create a vivid scene that indicates that you have attained what it is that you want by stimulating emotion to enter the subconscious mind, the less time you spend within, the more you're going to depend on the without.
Bar.
However, the more time you spend within, the less time, the more time,
Oh. Okay, boy.
The more time you spend within, the less you're going to depend on the without.
Bar.
And that's ultimately the game of reality creation. The entire game of reality creation is to relinquish dependency on the without. Because dependency on the without is slavery. It's slavery to conditions. It's slavery to circumstances. It's slavery to polarity, which is forever changing. And because it's forever changing, your internal state is always going to be like this. Things are going to go good, then they're going to go bad. They're going to go good, then bad. Good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. So that's the nature of polarity. That's the nature of the third dimensional realm. That's the nature of the physical plane. Yeah. It is nothing more than a consistent flow and change of consciousness depending upon where the universe wants to fucking take it at that particular moment in time. What a collective consciousness. We can have that discussion. But my point remains the same. If you can spend more time within, the less dependent you're going to be on the without. And the more that the external can affect you, then that, my friend, is a check engine light that you need to spend more time within. You have to.
I love it. Never let what you see determine how to be.
I don't like living under your spotlight. Just because you think I might find somebody worthy. I don't like living under your spotlight. Baby, if you treat me right, you won't have to worry.
Oh. Yo, Gaffer.
Gaffer.
That's what I call you.
Let me give attention.
I just got a life-changing call after 1.5 years of being unemployed.
Ooh.
That must be a tough
1.5. Damn.
Context, I got sacked beginning of last year from a retail job and have been unemployed since. Fast forward end of last year, a friend of mine introduced me to your YouTube channel, and my life hasn't been the same.
Shout out that friend. Shout out that friend.
Real. I kept applying for jobs with no luck. However, I stayed tapping into my superconscious mind without fail. Even after failed interviews, I was good with or without a job internally. Just last week, I got a call from a company I applied to earlier this year. Keep in mind that my interview earlier in the year was deemed unsuccessful at the time, asking me if I'd like the opportunity for another interview. The interview was yesterday, and just this morning I got offered the job.
Of course,
without any qualifications of being a financial planner.
Say that again?
Without any qualifications.
One more time?
Without any qualifications.
Frequency defies rationality.
Of being a financial
Your frequency
planner.
would make shit that don't make sense for the right person.
This is a different frequency for real. For real. Thank you for the knowledge. This is coming from all the way in South Africa.
That's beautiful.
Chef kiss.
Chef's kiss star. Cool. So, now, On the topic of actually how to cultivate that degree of stillness, because that's the whole point of this video, right? The more internal stillness that you have, the more external stillness that you have. And ironically, John 3:27 says a man can receive nothing unless it is first given to him from heaven. You can't receive anything in reality. You can't materialize anything in reality unless it is first given to you from heaven. Now, is that some, external personality side in the sky that says, you know what, I'm going to let these kids starve, but I'm going to give that pastor that new Mercedes that he prayed for? No, it's not any particular archetype of this anthropomorphized God who has this particular personality and temper tantrums and all of this and all of that. It is nothing more than coming to the realization that heaven in of itself is that particular degree of internal stillness. A man can't receive anything unless it is first given to him from heaven. Heaven is that stillness. Heaven is that calm. And if we look at it from a point of brain waves, when your brain is in alpha and theta is deeply relaxed meditative states, stillness. And ironically, in those states, the door to your subconscious mind opens. So the more that you're relaxed and the more that you're still, the more you actually make all this manifestation shit that you're doing way easier. And I think about this all the time. I think about all the people that must be like in the ends or in the projects or in like war-torn places in the world and like these extreme environments of extreme degrees of suffering, misfortune, and misery, quote unquote. And I think to myself, when your brain is locked into survival, you don't have the capability of relaxing because the survival mind, the basal ganglia, is always looking for the next threat. And because it's always looking for the next threat, it's always concentrating on the next threat. And concentration is the beginning of vibration. Vibration precedes frequency. Frequency is vibration that has caught up motion. And then frequency is immaterialized reality, and reality is materialized frequency. So then I think to myself, damn, these people aren't in particular conditions, or the conditions are against them to make it easier to relax, making it more difficult to relax, and indirectly making it more difficult to get ideas into their subconscious mind, indirectly making it more difficult to alter their realities. I think about that all the time. So when we're talking about stillness, hence why I said this is so important that you know how to navigate conditions, circumstances, people that stress you out. If you don't know how to navigate this shit, you're always going to be like those choppy waves that I drew at the start. And you're going to be the boat that is always going up and down, up and down, up and down. Where if you can internally calm the waters within, the path to your journey will be much more easy. It's easier to drive on a smooth road than a road with potholes. And if you're African, you know what I'm talking about. You lot got potholes in Jamaica, and I know
Bro, they're bad. Oh my days, bro.
It's bad, isn't it?
Might as well not have
Have I
roads.
used red? I
don't think so.
I feel like I have. But I feel like I killed the red from my drawing earlier.
Was it this red though?
No, it might be that one. Yeah, it might be that one. So, and this hit me in the shower. I was thinking about stillness, and I was thinking about how we can cultivate internal degrees of stillness. But then I came to a realization of something in particular, and that is our stillness is disrupted by our past.
Yep.
What do you mean by that, Nero? Relax, you're gonna get
That's
some.
why
Now
the
we
past
know
doesn't
time is an
exist.
illusion, so the past doesn't exist. So technically, in the subconscious mind, and that's the dangerous part. The dangerous part is that to the subconscious mind, time doesn't exist. That's dangerous because that means that any particular condition that's in the subconscious mind, bear in mind, the only way to get into the subconscious mind is by emotional intensity.
Yep.
Whether negative or positive, more often than not, it's negative.
So let's see
Emotional intensity puts you into the subconscious mind. And because the subconscious mind doesn't adhere to the concept of the past or the future, the subconscious mind only registers it as the now. So that would mean that past events in your reality that generated emotional intensity enters your subconscious mind, and because your subconscious mind thinks it's taking place now, it creates it now.
And it still keeps recreating it in every present moment.
What do you mean by that, Nero? Our present stillness is affected by our past.
Yep.
Here's the thing about memories. Memories don't disappear. Memories are actually energies that exist within you, and that's a bar, write that down. And because memories exist within you, if a memory has enough emotional intensity, it will enter the subconscious. And when it enters the subconscious will play that now. Think about it like silently playing a song in the background of your life. That song is quietly playing in the background of your life, negatively altering and corrupting the frequency that you're emitting to bring you more bullshit, more chaos, more stress, and more drama in your life.
Rigor.
So,
unresolved, emotionally, what is it? Undesired, emotionally intense.
Unresolved,
Yeah.
emotionally intense experiences that exist within, that are taking
Your
place
stillness.
within, disrupt your ability to be still. Think about it like this. Let's say you have a crazy argument. Let's say you have a crazy argument with someone that you care for. Could be a family member, could be a partner, could be a co-worker, could be a friend, whatever. Let's say you have a crazy argument with that person. Crazy argument. And then you just, you guys just decide, yeah, we're just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on. The emotional intensity of that particular scenario entered the subconscious mind. And because it entered the subconscious mind was filled with chaos. It was filled with panic. It was filled with worry, anger, frustration, disharmony. And because all of those things entered the subconscious mind, and quietly in the background of your life, how could you be still when that song is still playing quietly in the background of your life? And extrapolate this to anything in your life. Now, here's what I'm going to need you to do. Make the unstill still. I want you to take the examples in your life that have made you the most unstill. These could be the most traumatic, or it could just be anything that really rattled you. Anything that really just swayed you completely. And make them still. Because until you do that, the chaos, the panic, the anger, the worry, the frustration, that's going to be silently playing in the background of your reality, whether you realize it or not. And that is ultimately what is going to affect your ability to be still in your reality. Because here's the thing, we've been conditioned by the world and the third dimensional realm to be addicted to worry, to stress, to panic, to frustration, to chaos. We've been wired to be conditioned and addicted to these things. So it's actually not normal for stillness to be around. And this entire thing is breaking the addiction to that. So, anything that has made you unstill in the past week or so, or however, because I'm sure there's things in your mind that, whether arguments, whether, breakups, whether times when money was low, anything that has ever made you unstill internally still exists within you as a memory. And until you have the capability of transmuting the energy, which is the memory, because memory is the energies, until you have the capability of transmuting that energy, and you do that through transmuting the memory, by cultivating, going back and using your imagination to go back to that moment that made you unstill, and to recreate it in a way that reflects harmony, in a way that reflects peace, in a way that reflects stillness, as opposed to how it happened. So instead of you beefing someone in your head on a mad thing, you have some crazy beef, get into a meditative state, relax, recreate that argument, but just as you're about to start arguing, instead, you hug. You express gratitude for one another. You express praise to that person. You're grateful for that person. You recreate what took place.
Recreating your timeline or your soul line.
And when eventually you do that enough, you're going to condition yourself, your subconscious mind, to reflect stillness. And when your subconscious mind is conditioned to reflect stillness, then the song that's quietly playing in the background of your reality, remember, you don't react to reality, reality reacts to you. Now reality is going to be reacting to an individual that is emitting stillness and calm. And when you're emitting stillness and calm, you then set yourself in a path to be relaxed. And when you set yourself in a path to be relaxed, the universe is going to say, this individual's so relaxed. What is it that they, you know what? They must have what they want. You know what? Let me give them what they want. Because you can only have what you already have. And before you can have stillness without, you must have stillness within. Before you can have stillness without, you first must have it within. Before you can have it without, you first must have it within. But the only way you can cultivate it within is by using your imagination to create a vivid imaginal scene that stimulates emotion in reflection of stillness to such a point that you're immersed. And the only way you can do that is by taking advantage of the fact that time doesn't exist to the subconscious. And because time doesn't exist to the subconscious, all the instances that have ever made you unstill are taking place in your mind right now when you didn't that client and you were rattled and you really needed it. It didn't happen when you really needed money and it didn't come through. When you thought you were with the person and they completely broke your trust. When you went for that job and you didn't get that job. When you went for that promotion, you didn't get that promotion. Anytime that reality has made you severely unstill and it has absolutely rattled you, those situations are playing in your mind. And as I'm saying this, there's probably things that are coming to the top of your mind right now, even if it happened weeks ago, even if it happened months ago, years ago, without realizing that that unresolved, emotionally intense experience is still emitting a frequency right now that is emitting itself to the universe, causing the universe to react to that unresolved, emotionally intense experience, reflecting worry, chaos, anger, and all of the above. You need to make the unstill still. But the only way you can do that is by doing what I just mentioned. Now, there's probably an aspect of you that is like, Nero, like, you know, when a situation pops up, how do I deal with that? I'll show you. So what I'm about to give you right now is the process for how you can deal with any person that stresses you out, family member, friends, co-worker, all of that. Any situation, you get hit with some fuckeries, a mad thing. This will be the way to deal with it.
A mad thing.
And if you can make this a practice, you're also training yourself to be more still. And when you can train yourself to be still,
A mad thing.
you train your universe to be still. That's a bar right that down.
A mad thing.
I miss Chick-fil-A. I know it's no good for me.
Not for real.
Manifested saving up 600 euros more per month because of your teachings. Yesterday, some friends asked me to have a coffee somewhere in my city. Today, they messaged me the location, Cafe Nero, right next to the station. I've walked by that cafe almost every day, but never recognized it until now.
Hey, it didn't exist within, so it could never exist without. You went vibration and line check because it didn't exist within. More of the world is hidden to us by ourselves than any particular intelligence agency that you could ever imagine.
Yep.
I used this green before, it was dead in it.
Dead. Too late.
Cool. So, this is the process for dealing with any particular type of situation. People will often say to me, like, how do I deal with negative people? You know, how do I deal with this negative circumstance? Like, you know, internally, like, my emotions are all over the place. This is the process that I call the 3 T's. I have a whole video on this, but I'm going to simplify it and break it down now. Go watch that whole video. The 3 T's are transcend, transmute, and transform. So the first T is transcend. See, what often happens is that we have this particular natural instinct to avoid reality. What do I mean by that? When we see something we don't like, when our bank account is low, you're like, oh, I'm not even going to look at it. When you know you've been spending, you don't even want to look at your bank account. You don't even want to check because you already know. You already know. When there's somebody that's continuously giving you stress or problems, you don't want to face them. In fact, you want to avoid them. Our natural instinct is to avoid. Our natural instinct is to avoid. But I need you to understand, in this spiritual world that we live in, avoidance is an admission of weakness. Please understand what I just said. Avoidance is an admission of weakness. Your avoidance of that condition, circumstance, or person that you don't want to meet is an admission that you are weaker than them from a point of frequency. So they will always be above you. You must never run away. And I always hear, you know, spiritual niggas say, oh, ignore the 3D or this or that. But that avoidance is nothing more than you not wanting to deal with the chaos that is going within, which until you have the capability of calming those waters and telling that storm to just stop and be still, you will quite literally be in the same bullshit position. So transcend is the point that requires you to go beyond the default. And the default is to run away. The default is to hide. The default is to avoid. And the only way you can do that is by getting into. Now, this depends on what it is. Now, if it's a person that's consistently beefing, I'm not saying stare at them like this. That's ridiculous. But in other instances, like bank accounts and stuff like that, you can do it. So it depends. Extrapolate this, whatever it is. But let's say you don't want to look at your bank account. Your bank account is stressing you. Or a letter is stressing you that you owe money or some shit like that. That works. But with people, you don't want to stare in front of people like a fucking weirdo. It's just a bad look, innit? So, like I said, bank account, letters, test results, whatever it is. Stare at those. So anything that's not people, what I want you to do physically, not with your eyes closed, but physically. So let's say it was my bank account. I'd take out my bank, I'd unlock my phone and I'd be like this. Now, you probably want to be sat down. Whether this takes you 30 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, I need you to stare at it and allow all the emotions and the inner dialogue that you've been seeking to avoid to arise. That's it. The second is transmute. And that is nothing more than, oh, by the way, the part of transcending is to wait for neutrality. So what's naturally going to happen, what your mind doesn't want you to realize is that all the emotions, all the fear, all the worry, all the panic that you have about looking at that debt letter, looking at your bank account, or whatever it is that's bothering you, a text message even, it could be that. What it doesn't want you to realize is that eventually you will get to a point of neutrality. I promise you. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like you're going to be trapped in this nightmare forever, but it's not going to be like that. So no matter what it is, just stare at it. Whether that takes you 20 minutes to get to neutrality, 30 minutes, an hour, eventually the emotions that you're feeling are going to dissipate. That negativity is going to go down to a point where you just look at it and you feel nothing. That's perfect. Because when you're at that point of neutrality, that's where transmutation begins. Because the mistake that a lot of people make is this. So let's look at the poles like this. There's negative, neutral, and positive. What most people try to do is to jump from negative straight to positive. And you don't have the fucking energy or momentum to do that, especially in that state. What's easier is to go from negative to neutral by just confronting it and not feeling anything. And then when you're in that state of neutrality, then that is when we go from negative to positive. That is how the jump should be made. And then the final step is transform, which is nothing more than you concentrating on the positive pole of whatever it is that you're, whatever condition. No? Perfect. And this is the process. Now, with a person, let's say there's somebody that's stressing you, a family member, co-worker, friend, whatever. You want to shut all that beef down in your head before you go any further. Because Lord knows you're beefing that person in your head, telling them what you really think. Yeah, you're a fucking asshole. Just giving it to them hard in your head. Pause. You want to stop all of that. Because what takes place within is just as real as what takes place without, and that's a bar, write that down. If you could have enough seriousness for what takes place within your consciousness and your imagination, I promise you, half the shit that goes on there would stop immediately if it was printed right in front of you instantly. But it's not printed instantly. In fact, reality takes its time to materialize, right? But if it's a person, just imagine, get into a meditative state, close your eyes, relax. If that takes you 5 minutes to do so, 10 minutes, just wait until you relax. Bring that person to the forefront of your mind and just stare at them. Stare at them and allow all the fear, the panic, the worry, and everything else, the anger that you're feeling towards them, allow all of that to dissipate. That might take you an hour. It might take you 2 hours. Don't rush yourself. Don't think to yourself, I want to get this over and done. This is your fucking life. This is your reality. This ain't something to just run past. Do you understand what I'm saying? Then wait till you get to that point of neutrality. And when you're at that point of neutrality, then attempt to shift to that particular degree of positivity. And that positivity is going to be in hidden elements. It's going to be something within that condition, circumstance, or person that is hidden, that doesn't want to show itself, but there's something about them, because everything exists in energetic polarity. Everything exists with an energetic complementary pair. There's going to be something positive about that particular individual, even if it doesn't appear itself, immediately, even if it doesn't show itself immediately. Find it. And when you find it, concentrate upon it completely, again and again and again. And this is all you need to do to deal with any circumstance of life. I promise you. There's not a single circumstance of life that you can't not deal with this about. I promise you.
3 T's. Transcend, transmute, transform.
Cool. The final thing is actually a secret that I came to a conclusion with a client of mine when we were talking. This was last year. And this is something that we use all the time ourselves, which is almost a paradox. So shout out Mr. Opulent. This is what I call negative gratitude. And the conclusion that we came to is that typically, if you think about the moments in your life where some bullshit happens, you always make it past the BS, that's whatever it is that's happening. No matter how bad it seems, you always make it past. In fact, you always end up in a better position after you've gone through that particular chaotic event in your life. So why don't we transcend time? See, when most people get hit with a bullshit scenario, let's say a dry period, no clients are coming in, no sales are coming in, or you're unemployed for a season period of time, or you're just failing to get promotions, or you're just continuously dating bad people, or not dating anyone at all, whatever it is that you would determine as bad in your reality, you need to begin to have gratitude for the negativity in your reality by coming to the realization that any particular time that you're going through a degree of intense negativity in your life, it is always followed by a springboard for elevation. Every time, every single time, whether you realize it or not, it is always a springboard for elevation. Now, here's the thing. Like I said, it's almost an oxymoron in a sense, contradictory, negative gratitude. Think about it. Any particular time where something terrible has happened, not only do you make it past, you always end up in a better position. Instead of let's say you're going through something right now, the mistake would be to be like, ugh, and this is terrible, and get caught up in it. But if you transcend time, then you jump past that situation and you actually look back at your negativity, the negativity that's happening now, you look back at it, which is a reference to consciousness that you're separated from it. Because when you see what's around you and you get caught up in what's around you, then you actually end up taking on the frequency of what's taking place on outside of you, which then instills itself inside of you. When you have the capability of transcending time by coming to the recognition that any time that you're going through some drama, anytime there was darkness in your reality, it was always followed by a period of light. And because it was always followed by a period of light, why don't you have gratitude for the negativity, which sets into motion that negativity to be transmuted? So even when some bullshit happens, have some gratitude towards it, because you'd only have gratitude towards it if you were past it. In the same way, you look back at the experiences you've been through and you say, you know what, I went through that and it taught me this. I went through that and I learned this. I went through that and it made me this. Why don't you look at your current circumstance of negativity or suffering or misfortune or chaos? Look at that with the lens of gratitude, and you will set yourself in motion to transmute the negativity into positivity. And in doing so, that is how you make reality nervous.
Bloopers. That was pretty awesome. That was pretty awesome. Well, that was pretty awesome. Oh. Look at my beard. It's like black and gray and all kinds of things, and it's getting longer. There's a couple things I gotta transmute. I gotta go back to those experiences. That's kind of what I did last year with the death meditation. It's similar to a death meditation. I do a death meditation where I basically forgave everything. So there's a couple things I have to do. Go back to all the only thing that's stirring me up right now is looking at some of the text that a person left me on Instagram. I should go back to looking at these texts. Who is this? Who the heck is this? Go back to what they said. How can you convince the universe if you can't even convince yourself? Bar. Type a photo you put in a locker before you go to war. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go use the bathroom, and I'm gonna deal with all this. It's very cloudy, but okay. So basically, blah 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 blah. You are in a human body, and that is a gift. Of course I know that's a gift. You can't bypass the human experience. No, also transcended. Not bypassing, we're transcending. Anyways. Oop. All right, so I'm going to meditate for a few. Okay.
She stepped on Tiffany in a way that wasn't good for the story. And I think that put Tiffany on notice. And there were some real personal things that were said.
When I beat you at WrestleMania, Charlotte, you're gonna be just like you are outside of the ring. Alone. What is that record? Like what? 0-3? Woo! Hey, Tiffany, is that why Kaiser's in my DMs?
Was all of that on script?
No.
What part was it?
The back end. Yeah, more like the go home lines of like after they move the shit out of
Okay.
Apparently it was the divorce line at the center over the edge. She's upset. It obviously wasn't written in the promo.
So, I need Tiffany to understand that's obviously not how we do this. Yeah. Right? So she needs to go to Charlotte and apologize. And they need to get on the same page.
Outside of the ring, you ain't the queen of I can't hear you, Timmy.
I can't wait to hear what you would say to someone that says, I'm too busy to create content.
You don't believe in demand creation.
What does that mean?
You don't believe that creating new customers or consideration for what you're doing is important. Do you know companies that are really great at sales, what they're also...
Okay.
Can you hear me from heaven, from way up there?
Wait,
Another exercise you can, or game you can play with yourself here, is if you had to pick.
Tackle some stuff. Move that. Okay, let me open up. My man, thank you for this video. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Like, where the hell is my live stream? Live stream. I'm gonna write down meditation. Gonna write down meditation. Gonna write down meditation. Write down meditation. Okay. It's not supposed to rain. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna rain. Might have to do my play out inside potentially. Yep, it's raining now. Move to the other location, other side. Okay. I'm gonna place some. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't rain too much. So a little bit of rain here. I don't really want to put on music, but okay. Well, the sun came back out. That's good. As it's supposed to. Rest my neck a little. I was just checking to see what's the time. It's not comfortable putting my head down on this chair. But it's better than yeah. Well, I'm kind of doing the 3 T's: transcend, transmute, transform. Boom. Hmm. $227. Okay. That right there, when I'm like doing those like shaky things like that, that means I'm pulling forth and removing a lot of things. Don't you worry, y'all. We got cardio to do. We'll get to all that. fly. Okay. I'm gonna spend maybe 30. I'm gonna start at 3. My play out. I really do require to spend more time in within. Making sure to do my best to stay in the now. Oh! Alright, I transmuted one thing out of me, which is good. That felt good. I brought it to neutral state. So now when I look at it, it's like, doesn't charge me up. What, you want to know what that was? It was a person. It was Lori and her words. I look at it as negative gratitude. Thank you for the negative gratitude, for the experience that you just allowed me to get stronger. It's like a Saiyan who takes battle damage. I've been meditating for the last, I don't know, hour and a half. I'm about to do my play out though. In 10 minutes, I'm gonna just go. We're gonna start. I think we've been meditating for about an hour and a half. With a Saiyan, whenever they take a beating and they're on the brink of death, they always get stronger. Oh shit! It's our sister. Welcome back, sis. Good to see you. I'll keep my eyes closed, but I'll open it up and see what you say. Hi, amazing sister. It's good to see you. I'm doing great, by the way. We're just practicing a technique that Nero was sharing. Just seeing how I get on with it. It's chilly though. You mean Orion? Sure. Andre, sure. Good to see you. How was your trip? Did you have a good time on your trip? We had quite a few people on yesterday. It was nice to see a lot of people interacting in the chat yesterday. I was actually mentioning you. I was mentioning to a brother because he hadn't seen you yet. How everything's like a paradox, and he had been here when I started. Well, he had come in like January when I first met him. And he remembers that I wasn't mentioning the words paradox, and then of course I had that day where I started to talk in paradox, and then you showed up, and I'm like, yeah, she's currently on a trip right now, enjoying her time. And here you are. And here you are. So welcome back. What has to be done was done. Nice. It's good to have you back. I haven't done my play out yet, so I'll be starting shortly. I'll be just doing some cardio. Our weather is kind of starting to go. So, but we had some nice days. The live streams have been cutting in and out, or been automatically stopping on its own at times too. So that's fun. I've been dealing with that. Technology. So I'm just, yeah. Okay. Well, welcome back home. That means you're back. You basically are behind in time now. Well, time doesn't exist, but you know, you went this way. Yeah. Cool. Oh. Came up with some new drawings. I think you've seen me do the synergy of Trinity. That's true. You are super ahead of me in time. Again, time doesn't exist because only the now happens. Because let's just say everything has in the last, like since you left, a lot of insights about the now has been showing up, about being in the now, and everything's in the now. And even if you think of a thought, it's always happening in the now, and lots of nows and lots of nows. Tons of nows. So I don't see the now the way I was seeing the now. I'm seeing now differently than how I used to see the now. Even while you're traveling on that plane, it was always happening now. Even as you think that thought of the traveling, you just reached home this morning, that still happened now. It's a paradox. Okay. I came up with something else that, well, I was walking back from the trail this morning. I was chatting with Regina, and she mentioned something about safety, and a couple thoughts came through, like being safe in the now is the most important aspect of living a magical life. Being unsafe is the root cause of majority of human suffering and problems they experience. And then, of course, I don't know which drawings you've seen I know you saw a couple, but I came up with some new drawings. Like, I know you didn't see this one. I have the synergy of Trinity. Yeah, being now in the safe. And being safe in the now. Look at that bad boy. I know there's a reflection. I came up with that. Look, it's our word. Yours and mine. Oops. Paradox. Ah, stop pressing the screen. Paradox. That word. I couldn't figure out another sixth word. Everything has sixes. There's six there, six there, six there, six around. And IOU means infinite oneness and unity. It's an acronym. IOU. And there's a lot of P's there, yes. Perspective, perception, projection, present, paradigm, paradox, and then 6 I's. Innocence, imagination, intellect, intelligence, intuitive, infinite. So that's that. So, I went through my darkness, so as you know, and you saw, because you were there to experience some of it. And all of this came through. Oh, right. Totally forgot about that gentleman. Look at this thing. You're like, what the fuck is this? This is the simplified version of this. But I'll get to this one. This is the most complicated one of them all. So I made sure not to make it complicated with other ones. I don't know if you saw me do the synergy of divinity. This is taking the flower of life and putting words in it. Like I have all of religion in here in one. I have science at the bottom. Science. I have culture on the other. I didn't put all cultures but I put cultures. Nationalities, countries, masculine energy, feminine energy, Trinity, I have spirituality. We missed you, by the way. It's good. I'm glad you're back. You were missed. So that's the synergy of Trinity, or synergy of divinity. And this is the synergy. I think you've seen. Yeah, you've seen this one. This one you've seen. So I know you've seen this one. And then we get to. Yeah, basically. And then this bad boy. So these circles represent the letter O. So J circle Y is joy. W circle O is N, because that's you won at life because you're here. Then I circle U is IOU. N circle W is now, Y circle U is you, G circle D is God, and then these are the synergies of infinity. Well, hold on. Synergy of singularity. I'll have to show you that one. Singularity of infinity, singularity of trinity, and singularity of divinity, and then beyond oneness. It's a very, this one I wouldn't be showing too much about. This is basically the simplified version of it. That came through. Where's the singularity of oh, up here. And then there's this one that looks like an alien that encompasses the Trinity, the infinity, and the divinity. Yeah, and then I wrote down a bunch of stuff. Like perception fragments, the unity consciousness, that makes it appear as 1 billion things. Or another way of saying it is perception fragments, the dimension of presence of consciousness, and makes it appear as space. I do picture these in my head. And the universe came through, it's the universe that's channeled through me to kind of bring these things out. And thinking fragments the presence of consciousness and makes it appear as time. So our thinking creates time and our perception creates space. Space and time are not fundamental to reality, well, to our third dimensional mind, but to our third dimensional mind, it is fundamental, but to our not third dimensional mind, it isn't fundamental. Space is how reality appears when it's filtered through perception, and time is how our reality appears when it's filtered through thinking. Yeah, just a lot of stuff. As you left. So basically the root cause, and then I came up with all these documents, like, this is God. This is the synergy of Trinity, by the way. So this is God, and I'm kind of altering words, but yeah. So this is God. Then there's the joy, because you're meant to stay in joy. This is joy. That word means excitement. It's hard to see because of the glare, but it's excitement. Happiness, peace, serenity, fun, relaxation, now. And you see how they're all kind of linked to the synergy of Trinity. And then we got the now. That's you. Again, some of the words are overlapping. Simplicity, flow, transcend, imagination. I was gonna change a word here, but I left it for now. There's words that are still being added, but for now, this is like I have to redo the document, and then the U one, I added more circles. So the U is all of this. Authentic, joy, intellectual, your gratitude, prosperous, abundant, imaginative, simplicity, innocent, intuitive, infinite. So these are basically all, and I created this was last night, this is my manifestation. As you can see, she's at the top, living in penthouse, $55 million healing resort, thriving healing, prosperous healing resort business, living my most luxurious life in San Diego, living in a luxurious mansion, ocean view in Laguna Beach, pink jet pilot to travel 9 times around the world per year, have a world-class Airbnb hosting business, top paid. No one saw this now except for you, because this is just finished, and except for the other person who's here now. Top paid, world-renowned international speaker, my modded Supra, ending scams, poverty, and suffering, because these are the 3 things that I really am focused on. Make multi-billion dollars in US and donate 33% of that. Have multi-trillion dollars in assets and financial freedom. So that's a simplified version of my you can call this my circle board. My circle drawing. And then what else we got? Yeah. Right, I already showed you that one. So yeah, just a lot of stuff that came through. Oh, and I was showing people. Oh, I've never showed you this. Most people in. I'm gonna change this out. Just remove all this. I get to redraw this. Most people in the world are sad and they put themselves into an invisible prison to protect themselves, and there's 3 things that powers up this prison. These are 3 generators called the core beliefs, the core identity, and the traumas, the triggers, and the big T trauma, little T traumas, and the triggers. And the core beliefs are like, I am not good enough, or I can't be rich, or I don't deserve to be happy. And then the core identity is like, I'm shitty, I'm a piece of shit, I'm worthless, I'm not meant to exist. And then their traumas, because traumas don't actually exist except for the experience, because you recreate it in the now, because every now happens. And then you have your big T, so like something that's like an experience, like getting hit in a car crash or something. Then you have like the traumas of like people, rejecting you, and then you have your triggers that like people say, you're a piece of shit, and then you get triggered. But the moment you let go of this, and these, you power down the generator. And guess what happens? The prison's gone. And guess what happens? And guess what happens? This is to represent a key, by the way. You had the key all along, because it all starts with you. I've drawn this many times, by the way, but I will have to show this on a live stream recently. So that's basically what everyone deals with to some degree until they let go of their... And of course, these things are experiences, and it helps people to grow and evolve so they don't make the same mistakes, but we tend to go like that. Look at that happy face. What's at the bottom here? Oh yeah, infinite soul. And then, oh yes, this one. I drew this as well. I don't know why this one's bigger than the others, but it's all good. This is all of us. This is what I consider God. That's us. That's basically to represent infinity, but I couldn't draw infinity because, it wouldn't fit. It can't be fit on a page. So that's to conceptualize infinity. Yeah. Exactly. Spot on, sister. The only way to become aware of it is to go within. Oops. Too many fingerprints, because I clean it every morning, and then throughout the day the fingerprints just accumulate. So I got to get rolling with my play out shortly. Yeah. That's basically it. The answer is, I love you too, sister. Yeah, so basically the answer to all these drawings is one word: now. So, and yes, I still haven't got my hair cut. I still look like a hot mess, but I'm looking like a really hot mess, a good hot mess. But Steve, when he has to cut my hair, he's gonna be like, what the hell is all this? Yeah. Yeah. So that's what has happened since you left, and it's been about a week. All that happened in a week. It's been great. Everything's been wonderful. I've not been like, poor me, wah, wah, wah. There was none of that. It was all of that stuff. Remember when we were talking about like, man, life sucks and everything is just like, basically, I had to go through all that because it's to remind me I have to stay in the now. because everything is in the now. And a couple souls showed up like on my YouTube feed that I've never heard of, like a person named Rupert Spira. I'm like, who the hell is Rupert Spira? I've never heard of this dude. And he was talking about the now. And that randomly showed up, I think last Saturday? Yeah, last Saturday that happened. So a week ago Saturday. And I'm like, okay, I like what he's saying. I enjoy what he's saying. He's very calm and introspective of how he's saying it. And then a few other souls reappeared. Like Dr. Joe Dispenza showed back up. I mean, he's always been around here and there, but Greg Braden showed back up. And they're talking about the now. Like everybody's been talking about the now. And then there was a lady. Her name is Caroline Hiss, Hyss. She was talking about tribal thoughts, how collectively we have tribal thoughts that we buy into. Because, you know, when we were in tribes, we didn't want to be ostracized and outcasted. Otherwise, our survival was dependent upon others. And I'm like, okay. And then she was talking about the now again. So it's been a common thread that everybody be talking about the now in a different way than I've been talking about it. Because, you know, what Rupert was saying is that the now is not a moment that resides between the past and the future. This is his perspective, of course. He mentioned that the now is above time, because time is everlasting, but it's not ever present. And so past and future is from our perception and our thinking. So it creates a line. But the now is above time in a circle, like a bubble. And the thing is, he said, can you go back and have your breakfast this morning? Like, can you physically like go back, take an airplane, I guess, or a spaceship or whatever, and travel back to the past physically? The answer currently is no, until we figure out we have time machines and we can actually travel back to like 1999, or like, for me, I would travel back to 1993 because that year was just freaking awesome. But those thoughts happen always in the now. So everything, and Nero was talking about the now as well too. Every thought that creates our suffering happens in the now, and you recreate your present moment with your past. Sorry, you recreate your past with your present moments, and then you worry about the future with your present moments and present thoughts, and then, yeah. So everybody's been talking about the now. So the answer to all those drawings is the now. That's the answer that I came up with. Like, I already knew the answer, but now the universe is like, stay in the now. Stay in the now. Don't worry about anything else but in the now. Because everything happens in the now. Even me talking and what I just said happened in the now. Because if you think about what I just said, it happened in the now. It didn't happen 5-10 seconds ago. It still happens now because you're thinking the thought. That's why time is a paradox. And our brain does not like that. It hates it. It loads it. It does not like the fact, because it doesn't follow a logical, linear, like, motion. It just doesn't like it. It absolutely detests it with every fiber of its soul, of the mind, of course. It does not like that. Yeah. Time truly is like one of those things that, and I sat with it. And I was like, okay, so X, Y, and Z happened, right? I'm still thinking about it. So technically that's still happening now, because if you close your eyes, right? Most of the things that humans face still happen now because they're closing their eyes and they're like, well, that person did that thing to me, right? Or my parents did this thing to me, or so and so person did this to me, right? And they can go in and they're still having that mental chatter, and they want to have that, like, they're like having a crazy like argument in their head without even arguing with the person. And I've been changing the angle. I've been leaving it on the table. It's just, it looks cooler on the table. Why are you, there we go. And it happens now. It doesn't happen in the past. Like even if something happened like so-called 10 years ago, that thought is still happening now. And I made it so simple for myself anyways, and of course I took Rupert's example and I've kind of modified it to make it even more simpler. Everything happens in the now. That's why that synergy of Trinity has the word now in there. You're supposed to stay in joy, be in the now, know that you're the creator and all that's you. And they all have the letter O in the middle for oneness. And the letter O is the only letter that is continuous. It doesn't stop. It spins. Because it represents a circle, like a clock. A clock is cyclical. Clocks, when we go in time doesn't go like this. Time is like this. Because every time you look at the time, right, it's 3:15 here. I don't know what time it is over there. It's probably like, it's really late over there for you. Or very early, depending on perspective, of course. You're looking at the time, but the time's happening now. So you'll look at, well, it was just 3:15, right? Right now it's going to turn to 3:16 in a moment. But even that thought of it turning to it was 3:15 is still happening now. Because even that 3:15 it happened in the now. It didn't happen in the past. It happened now. Every time is happening in the now. And the sun just came out. Like, it's been cloudy majority of the day, and there's this big, like, fluffy, like, scary looking cloud above me that looks like it's gonna come down and go kaboom, and then the sun's like right there. But yeah, everything's happening now. So all those drawings that I did, that the creator is flooding through me to share with the world, which I'm sharing with the world, I'm not wasting time. I'm not saying that it needs to be more refined. I'm just adding a couple more circles and then that's it. I'm just sending it off. It all points to the now. That's it. So some will say, you should write a book. Those drawings are the book. You can say those drawings is all that you require. But of course, humans require context. Because they'll look at the synergy of Trinity and they'll be like, okay, this is cool. It's a triangle with a bunch of words. What does that really mean? So you give a little bit of context. But not to ooh, monarch butterfly, how awesome. But not to overcomplicate it. Because like when we overcomplicate things, because humans love to do that, our brain loves complication because it doesn't like simplicity. Because simplicity, even though it goes against, it's a paradox, we would rather things simple, but our brain, we're not blaming anything. Our mind does not enjoy simplicity because we think it must be so complicated and convoluted and complex so that it feels like we have to work and earn it, and it has to be hard so that we solve this world-renowned, world-changing problem. But really, the most paradoxical thing is it's really just that simple. But we've all, to some degree, have overcomplicated things. So my goal right now is to be in the now. And not to focus on past or future or anything like that. By the way, I got even more flexible. I got even more flexible. I'm able to put my head into my legs now. I'm actually able to put my head and touch the ground. I'm getting more flexible. It's very awesome. And then I've been doing this one as well. I've been doing a lot of that too. Yeah. My goal is to focus in the now and go inwards more and stay in the now. Because earlier when we were walking, when I was mentioning the word safe, the root cause to everything is feeling unsafe. Because I don't have enough money, right? Let's say you feel unsafe. I don't have a partner. You feel like you're alone, so you feel unsafe. I don't feel like I have what I desire. That means I'm gonna die without experiencing things, which makes you feel unsafe. Not able to express yourself, the unseen part, stems from being unsafe. Not feeling heard when you share something makes you, unseen is like being invisible. Unheard is like you express something and nobody hears you and you feel unsafe, like you don't matter. You feel unsafe. You feel like you're ostracized and alone, and when you're alone it makes you feel unsafe. So the root cause to every suffering in the world, whether you're someone scamming somebody, there's poverty, or there's suffering in general, all stems from being unsafe. So imagine you being safe in the now. Most simplest term I've just realized this morning. Safety in the now. What would life actually look like for you? It'd probably be very magical. I'm talking about like a lot of, like, practically the entire world who hasn't figured it out yet. Because they're looking for this world-changing solution like I was. Thinking it had to be super, super complicated, extremely difficult. No, the answer is safety in the now. Being in the now, staying in joy. When you're in joy, you are safe. You feel excitement. Excitement and nervousness is kind of the same. It's the same frequency, different. Sorry, it's part of the same spectrum, different rate of vibration. But when you're in joy, you're not feeling unsafe. So joy, now, you and the creator, because you're the creator, and the creator, if you know you're the creator and you know who you are, then you're technically safe. How can you not be safe? You're the one that created all this. If you think of it like that, or if you see it all as one thing, whether you see creator as someone above you, but knowing that you're one with that thing above you, or you see it as yourself, either way, you were always safe. Right? Like one day, another brother, he came on, his name's Anderson. He was looking out for me, and I really appreciate it. It shows to me he cares. Like, a lot of people care. And not that I was needing that validation, because I wasn't, but like, we were in the trail, and a brother came up to me, and he asked me for help. And I helped him. He was on a scooter, and he asked me, hey, he had his phone, but he had no he had no internet. You know how my phone loses internet connection? He's riding on a scooter, and he stopped me, and I could feel that he's gonna stop me. I'm like, hey, what's up, brother? And he asked me a question. I had never run into him before. And he's like, do you know how far Islington is? It's a street. I'm like, oh, so when you're gonna pass you're gonna pass this water. You're gonna see a park with swings. You're gonna go a little bit further. You're gonna see like a part of the trail where it's gonna be like covered with trees on both sides, and then you're gonna see an overpass or an underpass with like a bridge, and that's gonna be Islington. There's not an easy way to get up, but there is a way to get up if you really desire to go from like the hill, but you'll have to go through a bit of bushes. So I explained all that to him. He's like, thank you. And then he went on his way. He's like, and as he rode off, he's like, thank you so much. And I'm like, you're welcome. So then our brother, he was like, yo, you got to be careful. You can't, I'm just looking out for you, but like, just be careful because you never know what people might be like. So I had to give him a perspective. I'm like, bro, I appreciate that very, very much. I really do appreciate the love and protecting me. But I can handle myself. But the thing is, I don't entertain ideas of being unsafe in the trail, right? Yes, we have this human nature that you got to protect yourself. It's not being ignorant, right? Things can happen and they will happen. But if you don't entertain ideas like that, it won't happen. I'm not saying that, someone won't come in the trail and go boom, 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 but I don't put that energy out there. Because when you put that energy out there, then 9 times out of 10, something will come to pass to some degree. So I'm like, no, he's safe. Everybody's safe. Whenever I'm in the trail, everybody's safe. Everybody's just peaceful. There's no one coming out down there to go slay people, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. The choice of accepting the unknown, exactly. Right? So like, you have a choice, because everything is a choice in the end. Right? You can choose to see it as it's going to be harmony or chaos or madness or absolute like hell down in the trail. Or if you all have seen, because you all have seen, I'm walking around and people are just saying, hi, have a great day, see ya, have a great day, right? Because I'm not creating hell and chaos and calamity out there, because inwards I'm not feeling like that. But remember when we were going through the dark night of soul and I was feeling like dog shit? You could tell that people weren't as friendly with me because of my energy, how I felt. I'm like, fuck these humans. Screw these humans. Screw these humans. But y'all heard me like talking kind of like that. And the vibe, even though I was like, hi, but I didn't really want to say hi to anybody, but I was like, just doing it because I had seen them. I could feel their energy is different. But because I'm in back to the way I was after this dark night of soul, because I'm done with it. Now we're back to normal. Is it 3? Oh, it's almost 3:30. Oh my God, I gotta get rolling. It's all good. You see, when I get in the flow, that's what happens, and I'm very excited to see you. So just lots of sharing. Yeah, it's all a choice. But of course, I can choose to be afraid in the now, or I can choose to be safe in the now. It's a choice. Because everything you do is based on a choice that you end up doing, and a decision. I sound mellow? Yeah, I sound I feel good. Let's just, nah. I feel stellar. I don't know what sounding stellar sounds like, but I sound stellar. What the hell is that? What the hell? This is looking cool. Ninja Turtles. Ooh, okay. I found a new channel already I like. I didn't come on to look at this, but sure. Something popped up on my feed and I'm like, okay, I like this. Nice. Yeah, all right. It's Ninja Turtles. All right. Cardio. Actually, let's type in hits. What do we desire to do? 35 minutes? Sure, no repeat, no equipment. I'm gonna dig this one. Yeah. I'm just excited because the answers came through. I'm gonna do all my stuff in a bit in terms of like my 55s. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Just switching microphones because this one's about to die. And I'm also putting on my thingy. Putting on my thingy. Okay. We gotta get rolling. We got to get rolling because time's ticking and I don't want to be doing this super late. So we'll do, for those of you who are going to be joining, make sure you're drinking water in between. I'll do my squats and my push-ups and all that afterwards. We're just going to get a quick, couple of things in here. Get my gloves. I gotta do laundry later. Today's laundry day. Today is laundry day. Cool. So good to have S back. See her again. I reminded her of Mr. P. I wonder if Mr. P, were you contacting him while you were away? I don't know if you're still there. Were you contacting him while you were away? I'm gonna make sure my thing is working. My thingy. Oh, you are there. Yep. Was he contacting you? It's because the number shows 0. Because I'm like, sometimes it doesn't tell me if anyone's there or not. So, and I don't have my laptop on anymore to check. Mr. P. Actually, I'll do my push-ups quickly. This one's no excuse, y'all. It's just cardio. 55 push-ups, 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. You know, I haven't asked about him in a while, so I wonder how that mister is doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. I'm gonna read what you shared in a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let me see. Unfortunately, no. I can't carry. Oh yes, that's right. You told me about that. Well, that's nice. You'll see him tomorrow. I'm sure he missed you very, very much. I'm sure of it. I'm sure he's just waiting to be all over you. I'm sure of it. I'm pretty sure of that. He's like, I can't wait to have that S again. I'm sure I bet he missed you all right. I'll do my 55 squats. Screw it. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, I hope you have, no. Blah, 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 blah. I trust you'll have an amazing time with him tomorrow when you see him. 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Woo! Wow. Oh my god. Oh wow. It's because I was meditating for a while. The body, it's like still, it's kind of like asleep. You know when you kind of just like sat and you're just in a relaxation mode, to then go from relaxation to moving, it's like the body forgot it's got to wake up now. It's like the body forgot to wake up. So we're waking up the body now. You wanted to come over to me, but of course. You just got back. So I'm glad he understood that. He's eagered, that's why. He'd be eagered. I'm waking up the body right now. Yesterday I did an hour-long jump rope exercise. First time doing an hour long with that rope. Oof. This pants was like my butt was like completely like sweaty. Like it was like wet. it took a while to get my body moving yesterday, but once I got going, yeah. Oh, it's a you'll your eyes will be good as white tomorrow or later today. What's the time zone difference? I know for me, I mean, I know China, like, I think it's like 11 hours from me. 11 hour, that's basically half a day right there. I think it's like 11, maybe even more. Japan is like 14 or something like that. All right, this is 35 minutes. What do we got here, people? We got 4 minutes to warm up, 30 seconds, 8 exercises, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest for the remainder of the play out, and 30 second finisher. No rest. And then stretch for 2.5 hours. Huh, that's not bad. That's not too bad. I'll put on I've been getting hit with lots of copyright things with music, so I'm just going back to my standard play out music, not piano music that I just hit. Come on, gotta find it. Here. There you go. Yeah. That makes sense. You all are 9.5 hours ahead of me. I know, because I've calculated the time. Because Sohojit, who came on, Sohojit Roy, his birthday was on, was it last Sunday? And I asked him, what time is it? And he's like, it's like 2 something when he messaged. So we're doing run in place. And I'm like, oh, it's 11 something here. So, or like 10 something. No, I forget what it was. Oh, I remember. Okay, it was 4 something in the afternoon, and it was like 2 something in the morning for him. Jumping jacks. Yeah, it's like a 9.5 hour time zone difference. We're gonna do some squats, heel taps. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're back. Feels good. A couple other souls showed up as well throughout the week, which was nice to see them. Okay, so we're gonna go Cossack squats. So I'm gonna keep my legs flat, or my feet flat on the ground. I get to flex my flexibility. Okay, we're doing squat walk. I definitely got to get my hair cut soon, because Steve, if I let my hair grow any longer, Steve's gonna have to spend at least an hour and a half just to undo all of this. And then of course, I've been just leaving the grays in, because I figured, well, the wisdom is coming through. So the more wisdom that comes through, the more graze that comes. So that means I'm yeah. Well, there's that. There's that and age, but I stopped my internal clock. And now I'm just calling in like minerals into my body because we can do that kind of stuff. Plank the bear plank. Let's see. I'm grateful actually for the quieter times on the live stream as of late, because like, you know, it's been productive in terms of like me being in the now. And yeah. Oh, it was last Friday. I got to walk 40,000 steps in a row. Not in a row, but like in one outing. It's pretty cool. Ah, I see. You had extensive meetings. Interesting. Sounds like very productive time there. Prisoner squats. Oops, we're just doing prisoner squats. So we're just doing this. Your hands are on your head. So every exercise is 40 seconds, 20 seconds of rest in between. Funny enough, dinner is happening in less than an hour, so that's why I had to get this started now. Still have mobility training to do, but that doesn't take long now. Yeah, but it's nice, you know. I'm just pretending like I'm speaking to 100,000 people again, like staying in the now, really not seeing what my eyes are seeing and seeing what my God sight is seeing. Because like, you know, the eyes, they don't tell you anything, since this is all an illusion, but it's also very real to our senses, because our senses send electrical signal. And guess what? I end up watching The Matrix again with these pairs of eyes, and picked up some new insights with The Matrix. Like that scene where the bald head dude, I remember if his name is Chip or something. No, it's not Chip. Where he was like eating the steak, and he even knew, like, I know that this isn't real, but I'm gonna eat this steak and it's gonna taste good because the brain is sending electrical current. I'm like, how did I not know this? Like, how did I not see The Matrix for what it was when I was younger? It's because of the awareness level I was at. And even up until, like, I hadn't watched The Matrix in maybe, like, that movie, the first one, since maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I mean, I watched Matrix Reloaded, but Matrix Reloaded doesn't really talk about too many things about, like, well, it does, but Matrix Reloaded is more action-based, more combat. The first one is more impactful in terms of, like, wisdom. Let's see. Ah, very nice. I'm sure you picked up some skills to see how it's done. Though they're just mirroring back to you more of what you already have. We're doing front lunges. That's good. I'm glad you had not only a productive time, but a time of presence and feeling good while you're there, and being a part of a good team. Half burpees, y'all. I think this one we're gonna be doing burpees a lot. Yep, I mean, we do burpees every day. Part of our morning, when we turn on the live stream, I do like a morning like regimen quickly. And burpees is part of it. But these ones are just half burpees. Right now I'm just calming down the waters in my inner world, because when you're calm inside and you stay in the now, your boat, which is you, stays calm. I mean, there's nothing that's been really like causing me chaos, but you know, that's what I've been focusing on since since you left for China. Push-up toe taps, y'all. You're gonna go down and touch one toe, go down and touch the other toe. So you're gonna keep your legs kind of wide here. Basically, sister, I just have to stay in the now. I can't focus on anything of the third dimension anymore. That's like, we know that this is just, you know, light bouncing off of surfaces, creating things. Like our perception creates space and our thinking creates time. Yeah. So I'm just literally kind of like, the internal clock is like not even doing this anymore. It's like staying still. Now, of course, like there was an exercise I was doing before when you saw me just closing my eyes. I was like neutralizing an experience that I had with a certain individual. Only love to her, but you know, I had to. Oops. We were supposed to do commandos, but we're doing shoulder taps. It's okay. No big deal. If we're doing shoulder taps next, then you're going to be doing commandos. See? Didn't even pay attention. All good. We're doing jumping jacks now. Commandos, we were supposed to go down and come up. We're doing jumping jacks again. Yeah, that individual said some stuff, and I'm like, I was like, I take what felt to line and took, and then left the rest. But then I was like, okay, I'm gonna use this experience, call it negative gratitude, because, you know, every time you have a so-called bad experience, bad, right? It actually slingshots you. Like, I went through my dark night of soul, and all that stuff came through. Because it was to remind me, okay, you had your dark night, now it's time for you to slingshot. And that's what happened. So same with that person. I slingshot, and I was neutralizing. So I was like imagining her face as she was talking, saying what she said, and I was just like making sure, like bringing up all the feelings. So we're doing just the right leg back to front lunges here, and just neutralizing it. because it all comes down to safety, right? Like a lot of people have a lot of war in their head. I know, because I used to have 10,000 voices screaming in my head. And I want to make it so damn simple that any single person can know that the answer is them. They just have to find a way to be in the now. Because telling somebody breathe doesn't just help, because if someone's in constant fight or flight, telling them to breathe is not going to help, because their immediate environment is causing them to go into like overdrive and chaos. So yeah, it's you know, that's why I was practicing that thing during my time of closing my eyes, and I was able to neutralize it, and it feels a lot better. So like when I see the words now that she wrote, I'm like, okay. If you're wondering, that's Lori. She was mentioning that I don't have self-love and I have no self-worth, and that I'm psychotic, and that you keep repeating yourself over and over, and I think you took the COVID vaccine, and like I think you're programmed, and just a bunch of stuff. And I'm like, how that all came about was like, you know, I mentioned about relationship, because, you know, I was thinking we were building a relationship, but like in her eyes we were just friends. In my eyes I thought we were building something, but in her eyes we weren't. So like it was misperceived by me. So, you know, I shared something about relationship, how, you know, in relationships, you know, men like to feel like they've been appreciated, or they like to feel like they, you know, they like to be cheered for, you know. We're doing ghost roping. Women like to feel seen, heard, and safe. Men like to feel like they feel accomplished, not criticized, and not feeling like they're controlled. So I brought all that up, and it was basically unnecessary, but it was necessary because all that happened for both of our highest good. So now, I wish Lori the best. I see her as a sister now, no more romantic stuff. And yeah, I said to her, I'll take what's aligned and leave the rest, because I know thyself. Squat jacked, right? So like, I was neutralizing. I practiced the you know, the technique of like neutralizing, transcend, transmute, and then transform. The 3 T's. And I basically neutralized it while I was in my meditation. And I was in the now, not the past. I made it seem like it was happening right now. Feeling all the feelings, bringing it up and out. Your offer? I don't know. It's an enticing offer, but I'll have to decline for now. I'm still blown that you said that day. I know the offer you're referring to. Oh man, that's too funny. That's too funny. I don't think Mr. P would enjoy that though. I don't think he would enjoy that idea. In my I think Mr. P would be coming to Toronto to slay me for that one. And I respect the dude. So yeah, I'll declare. That's funny though. Okay, we're doing knee and shoulder taps. So this time we'll do commando and knee taps. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna do commando. This is commando, and then knee tap. Go down, come up, and tap your knee. Oops. I was about to do a push-up there. That's funny. Well, I mean, listen, if he's open to that, and of course I'm calling in Lindsay Sterling as my woman, you know, because that's my one. I feel. Last night I had a dream about her. I actually was healing her. She was like in lots of chest pain, and I was like doing this, and she didn't know who I was, and she's like, "Why do I feel like I know you?" And I was like, "Because you do know me. I'm your soulmate. I'm your one." And then she just came and kissed me. It was awesome. I had a great dream last night. But, you know, if Lindsay's... Oh my God. I don't think Mr. P would be enjoying that though. I don't know how Lindsay would feel about that either. Anyways, regardless if it's Lindsay or not, you know, letting go of the third dimension aspect, you know, and just like letting it be. Yeah, let's laugh it off. If you mention that to him, you know, he's gonna be like, what? That's crazy. But hey, I mean, you know, when it comes to you, you know, honestly, I'm not, you know, nothing will surprise me because you've had quite the experiences. You know, we've talked about that day. We built an amazing bond that day when we had that chat, when I was sitting on that white table over there. It was pretty awesome. Got to share all kinds of stuff, and I felt very healed when I shared all that stuff, and I still do. Oh, speaking of which, random thought, a random thing. I was sitting on the table last Sunday at nighttime. My intuition told me to just sit out here, listen to music. And that tree over there, 2 little lights came flying out of the tree, and they weren't bugs, they weren't like Wi-Fi things, they weren't planes, and they went like this. They were flying. We're doing flutter travel kicks. And this is abs. Even though this is abs here, we're still doing abs. It was interesting because my intuition's like, sit outside. Why? I don't usually sit outside. I usually look out the window. But the stars were out. It was a little bit chilly, but I was listening to music on my tablet, and a person named Luna Vex, she was making a lot of songs on Linkin Park, which is one of my favorite bands. She has a lot of tribute songs to Chester Bennington, which is the former lead singer to Linkin Park, who'd passed away. But yeah, that tree, it was like 15-dimensional beings. They look like little pixies or little fairies, and they knew they saw me, and they're just watching me. And then they left. So we're doing crunch kicks next, and I'm like, holy shit, that's pretty badass. Anyways, yeah, random thought because I talked about the white table. That happened last Sunday, so I know that something is definitely on the precipice. I can feel it. I also went up in levels in terms of dimensional beings. I'm no longer a 15th dimensional being. I'm currently a 25-dimensional being. I'm whatever the highest dimension levels that exist in the universe or in the multiverse. So my consciousness has gone up. Yeah. Blast off push-ups are next. Oh, I see. Yeah, I know you know Linkin Park. I was just making sure because I know we had that conversation. But like, there's a YouTuber. She's up and coming. Her name is Luna Vex. Veex. Her songs are pretty good. They revolve all around Chester Bennington. But her songs sound like like Linkin Park songs. She's cute, by the way. She'd be cute, of course. She's got like the goth like vibe going on with the streak in her hair, like the blue streaks in her hair. Yeah, she nice. She's about like, what, I think 9,000 subscribers. What's up, bro? Oh, actually, what's up, sis? Hi. Hello there, Patricia. We're doing our exercises. We're doing hamstring marches. Did you just come back from Vegas? Did you just take your trip? If you did, welcome back, sister. I didn't see it was you because I was like, that orange circle usually has like a brother's name, but good to see you. Oh my God, so much stuff has happened since you last were here, what, a couple weeks ago? Oh my God, crazy. Nuts. I'm gonna read what you shared. You came back 4 weeks ago and I got an email that my part-time job was ending. Oh God. Well, you know what that means? It's time. It's time for you. We're doing 1.5 squats, in and out. That means it's time. The universe is like, it's go time for you. It's go time for you now, sister. There's no, that's a clear indication that now is time, even if time doesn't exist. We have to have a conversation. Like, we actually have to talk. Like, you have to hear your voice. By the way, I don't know if you met Patricia. Patricia's someone I've known since I was well, not like, but grade 7. So I've known her for years. Yeah. Lateral knees. It's time for you, sister, to bring forth the thing that you're supposed to bring forth. And how was Vegas, by the way? I didn't realize, wow, 4 weeks ago? I didn't realize I didn't realize that. I thought you were gonna go like around like this time. Let's see. Yeah, I bet. How was that Eiffel Tower hotel? Did you encapsulate all those feelings? You were doing switch lunges is next. I've been focusing on my mobility training as well as exercise. That's normal. But mobility, I've gained flexibility again. I feel like a Super Saiyan. Wow. I'm glad that you had just the best time in Vegas. I'll read everything in a moment. Ooh. Oh, I bet. So, what did you end up doing? Did you see the nice Flamingo Hotel? And the Luxor? Did you go to the, what is it? The Bellagio and, what's the other one? The MGM? Did you go to all those ones? We're doing tabletop tucks. I look forward to reading everything you shared. I can feel your excitement, by the way. Isn't it so awesome when you leave and you experience something new? And I used to tell myself traveling was a waste of money, but then I started having the travel bug, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not meant to be in Toronto. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. You definitely are going to be visiting me in San Diego. When I get my penthouse all set up and ready, you're coming to visit. Don't worry, I'll take care of all the expenses. I got you. Same with you, S. I'm a trillionaire after all. In my universe, I'm a trillionaire. I'm the richest man in the world. So I'll take care of all that. Bet. You'll enjoy it. California. Oh yeah, California. I love California. I can feel it. We're at 77% on the play out. All right. Okay. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yoga is good for this. My mobility training is basically like my yoga. We're doing skaters because like the goal, sister, is keeping your joints like going, because the one thing that I came to realize is that the universe likes to speak to you through your feelings and your body. So if your body is in tip-top order, you get clarity, and when you're clear, you get to be a clear pipe, and the universe can channel through you and give you tremendous insights. And you'll know it's the universe because you'll get it through a feeling, and then it'll be converted into words for your mind to understand. Let's see. Nice. Of course. I got you all. Don't worry. I'm inviting all of you to the healing resort and the penthouse, and it's going to be all expense paid. I don't call it expenses. All funds, expenditures, whatever name, will be taken care of. Just make sure you have the time to come. That's all. So I'll make sure I give you all super advanced notice. So it gives you enough time to whatever you're doing or not doing to handle your stuff and like ask for time off or whatever it is so that you can come. I've already put that out to the universe. We're gonna have a nice barbecue and nice time just hanging out, travel to the beaches, hike some mountains, do all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna be your tour guide. Push-up pulses are next. I'm really happy you went to Vegas, by the way. So S just came back from China, you came back from Vegas, and well, I came back from San Diego in April, but that's still happening now. Because everything happens in the now. And by the way, I have to explain the now to you when I get a moment, because the now is, I've figured it out. I figured out something. Oh, the universe channeled through me to give me the answer. Yeah. Let me see what you said there. Yeah, I'm gonna get to you with all what you just shared there. Yeah. Squat punches. everything happens now. Like, you have everything now. You're not lacking anything. And the third dimension will tell you that you don't have this, or, you know, it's an illusion. We know this. Our senses make it real though. Like, the brain will send electrical currents to your senses and be like, oh, you know, if I punch the ground, my fists are gonna get hurt. But we know that this is just it's an illusion. It's Maya. We're doing mountain climbers and burpee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Burpee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you have everything in your inner world. Because if you can imagine it, that means it's already yours. Because your imagination is your key to your life, your magical life. Why do you think in schools they program it out of us? Because they want you to be indoctrinated. They want you to be indoctrinated into the slave matrix to work. Unless you love what you do. Different story. That's a passion. If you're not loving what you're doing, right? That's a different story. It's an illusion. That's why, like, no matter what's happening in my outer world, I have to be focused on my inner world. All right, we're doing our finisher. 3 exercises, no stop. 30 seconds each. Of course we have burpees at the end. Of course we have burpees at the end. Neighbors. He's calling for Shadow, the doggy. Get out of the pool, Shadow. Get out of the pool, Shadow. It's a black Labrador dog. We definitely have to have a call though. When you have time, or when I'm not live streaming, like in the evening time. Spider push-ups. There's just so much to share. But basically, the goal is to stay in the now, sister. Just do your best to stay in the now. I can't emphasize that enough. Burpees. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hell yeah. All right. I know she left. Let me read what she said. I went to most to hotels where the attraction. I went on a roller coaster, did zip lining, amazing. Went to an art show, King Tut exhibit, awesome. Pharaoh, Egypt, had the hookup, and now I have to give it up sadly. I guess it wasn't the right timing. I brought into timeshare and he thought of you. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're still here. Oh, I'll speak with her later because I know I'll reach her. Trillionaire. I'm not satisfied with billions. In my universe, I'm a trillionaire. And not just single trillionaire, multi-trillionaire. But I'm not known. I'm not on some Forbes list. I'm not even known in the world. I'm just like invisible. And I'm just going around and sharing the wealth with the world. Because that's what I desire to do. It's one of my soul's missions. And I know I can bring it. All right, y'all, let's stretch. Congratulations, y'all, for that. Give yourselves a round of applause. Ugh. A chillionaire. What's a chillionaire? Oh, right. Gotcha. You're just chilling. I like that. Look, private jets flying. Basically, I have more than enough to do anything I desire. And that more than enough is basically any number that I see fit. And that number is over a trillion. What is that, 11, 12 figures? No, 15. There's 15 digits in a trillion. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's 15. Something like that. Time is it? 4:20? Okay, no big deal. We're gonna abs and then, yeah, grab meal, and I'll do mobility training afterwards. I'm doing my ab stuff, like the resistant band pull downs and the leg raises. Ooh, that was nice. It was a great surprise to see her. I haven't seen her in a while. Glad she had a great time in Vegas. She hadn't left anywhere in a long time, from what I remembered. So it's good that she finally left Toronto. It's similar to Jason, because he hasn't left Toronto at all. So he and Tiff, they deserve time away from Toronto, and they will open their vision. That's why it's important to travel. You know, it's funny because like someone I liked in the past, her name was Sarah, not me, not the Sarah that I am, but a different Sarah. She kept saying, you know, Andre, you should really travel. She's like, I said, why? You're just gonna come back to this shithole anyways, right? So what's the point of traveling? She's like, you're missing the point. I didn't understand the point back then. Like, I didn't get it. Told me it opens up your vision, but I didn't listen to her. I had all the money in the world back then, sister, and I didn't travel. I could have been 10 times happier if I had traveled, but because I was like, yeah, what's the point? I'm gonna go to a hotel, or I'm gonna go here, and then I have to come back to this garbage anyways. What's the point of leaving? You know, it's not like I'm gonna be able to stay there. I have to come back, and I'm just wasting money. Well, that was a perception of mine, right? Of like, I didn't have proper financial literacy, number one, and number two, I thought of things as a wasteful. So like, you know, experiences are one of the things that you will always take with you no matter what. Like, once you leave here, you will take your experiences with you, but you know, that's the thing that I was like, that was the thing that I couldn't fathom. And, you know, she would always come back super happy and relaxed. I'm like, hey, Sarah, welcome back. She's like, I asked her, how was your trip? Like, oh my God, it was the best time ever. I'm like, oh, share, even though I was kind of envious of her. And she's like, you know, you could just go on a trip yourself. I had the resources. I had the time off, sister, and I never took time off. Could you believe that? I had all the resources and I had all the time. I banked so much time that even the boss is like, how come you don't take any time off? You have to take time off. No, I'll just take the money. I would rather work and take the money. What's the point of taking a day off? Right? Because my mindset is like, if I keep working, I don't have to think about like, yeah, I'm stopping and then like have to start again. It's the same thing with my playouts, theoretically. Like, if I stop doing my playouts for one day, I'm gonna start feeling like, yeah, I don't want to do my playouts the second day, so I may as well just continue doing it, you know. So I mean, for my playouts, it's working perfectly, but for like anything else, that's not a good way of looking at things. For certain things, that is. And I never took like time off for myself. I went 3 years while working there, not taking a day off. I worked all the time, except for obviously the days that we don't work, like Saturday and Sundays. Like, that's like the forced time off. But I never took time off to go anywhere. And when I got sick, that was my sick time. But that was the only time I was forced to like stop working. But even to that, I would come into work and the boss would send me home. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you here? Go home. Because I didn't want to be that person like, hello? Yeah, I'm not feeling that good. I wanted to show them that I was committed. And I came to work almost looking like I'm half dead. And they're like, yo, dude, you got thing, you're sneezing, you're gonna get more people sick. It's not in our highest alignment for you to be here. Get your ass home. Nat had to send me home twice when I was like that sick. He knows I'm gonna come in. He knows I was stubborn to listen. He's like, you have to stop working and start taking care of yourself. You're burning yourself at both ends of the candlestick, dude. Stop doing that. So when people say you're lazy or like you don't have a work ethic, yeah, tell that to my old self. Nobody could outwork me. Not even The Rock. I would outwork his ass. I had that mentality. I still do, but I don't physically do that anymore to myself. I mentally do that to myself though. I do it for me. By the way, I can do this now with my shoes. See that? I can do that, no problem. And it's not even pulling on my hamstrings anymore. How awesome is that? I'm improving. Yeah, so just a lot of stuff. And even when I was like married for like a couple years, I didn't take any time off with the wife. I actually lied that I was sick to take time off, but I didn't take time off. Basically, we had Christmas coming up. There was a couple days during the holidays that it was after Christmas actually. It was like December 27th. I like called in. I'm like, hey, I'm not feeling that good, and they knew that I don't usually do that, so they bought into that I wasn't feeling good. But I was actually sitting in a train heading to Quebec City. That's the only time. But even then, I didn't enjoy myself because like I had to deal with the wife. She pissed me off like 3 times on that trip. So I'm like, why did I even come to this? I proposed to her then and there as well too, in Quebec City, on New Year's Eve, or New Year's like as soon as 12 o'clock hit, I proposed to her. But still, I didn't enjoy myself. And I came back to work. I was like, man, I shouldn't have lied. I should have just stayed and worked. Anyways, I mean, Quebec City was a nice place and it had good food, but that's what I'm saying. Like, there's just my mindset was totally different back then. But I didn't realize the experience of traveling until I went to New York and then I went to Vegas, and then we took the road trip to Florida, and then I took my first ever trip by myself to San Diego. Like I mean, I'm not going to stay at someone's house, like someone that I know. I'm staying in an Airbnb and like rent my own car and have my own experience doing whatever I wanted, whenever I want, however I wanted. And that is when all things changed. I was like, oh my God, Sarah was telling me I should have traveled all these years. Now I know why she meant that. So, yeah. Yeah. It's hard to see because the screen. Oh, I should put the cooler on because the phone's gonna overheat. Uno momento. One sec. I gotta put you over here for a moment. Because I remember the last time I did this, the phone overheated. The sun was just cooking the phone. Will I make it in time? Dragon Ball Z. There we go. One sec, I'm gonna put on the overclock. Alright, there. Oops. Yeah, go for it. Go unwind. Go do what you gotta do. Focus on you. I'll see you when I see you. I'll probably see you maybe Wednesday. Wait. Tuesday. I'll see you when I see you. Enjoy your time with the Monsieur on tomorrow. I'll see you. For all of us, we still have abs to do. Don't think we're not done. We're not done yet. Yeah. I'll see you, sister. Yeah. Enjoy your time, and enjoy your time. That's all I'm gonna say. Enjoy your time with him, because you know he's going to be fiending on you. He's gonna be feasting on you. I can see it. I can see it. He's gonna be smothering you with so much like love. Yeah. He's gonna be like, oh yeah. Still waiting for the wedding invite, by the way. If you like, visualize me and Lindsay Sterling coming so that you know she can play the violin for you to come down the aisle, because she can play the violin version of da 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 or whatever, or whatever music y'all play when you go down your aisles. Yep. All right, we got abs to do, people. We got them abs to do. "50 seconds play, 10 seconds of rest." There won't be an aisle? Okay. Well, just imagine me and her coming. We're coming there. We're gonna be there. Wherever it is. Whether it's outside, whether there's like something, we'll be there. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Regina was like, we should have double weddings. I'm like, sure. Just make sure you visualize that me and Lindsay Sterling are coming to your wedding, and she'll play the da 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 da. Let's see. Well, we can arrange for that. We can arrange for that. Lindsay Sterling. My ultimate waifu. Even if she ends up with some other dude, it's okay. She's still my waifu. Maybe not in this lifetime, but yeah. I know I'm gonna have her. I have her right now. I just let go of the third dimensional thing and step into multi-dimensionalness. Yeah. Yeah. I love you, sister. Have an amazing time to unwind and chill and do you and take it easy and stay stellar. I know you'll stay stellar. We're doing toe touches. And my flexibility is just awesome. Because I can reach snow. Thank you, Universe, for bringing us today, and Trisha, and Olga, and Regina, and whoever else decides to show up. Maybe T-Ray's gonna show up. Maybe he'd be hiding there the entire time. Ah, shit, my song's gonna play just now. Ugh. My song's gonna be playing. T-Bray! Sprinter up, y'all. You can touch your feet or your knees and make sure your lower back touches the ground first. Yeah. I want to definitely put on the laundry early. Definitely got to put on laundry early. Yeah. Crunch kicks are next. Let's get it. We're gonna breathe through that nose, y'all. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Oblique heel taps are next. Ugh. Hey Universe, would you like to take me to Akashic Records, please? I want to see something for myself. Make it so that I know that it's, and I remember everything. I know that you are helping me, so I would like to go into the Akashic Records and see it. Akashic Records, Hall of Records, whatever you want to call it. Take me in there so that I can see what I'm here to, like, what exactly is left for me to do. Reverse crunch a leg opener you're gonna sit up on your butt and then you're gonna open the leg like that. Cross crunches are next. I want to just energetically say thank you to Lori for your experience that you gave me. I appreciate it very, very much, sister. Only the best to you on your journey. Still always have your back, but parting my ways with you for now. It's all one thing, isn't it? It's always one thing. Flutter kicks are next, y'all. You can put your hands underneath your butt here. Okay, one more exercise, and then we're gonna stretch. Starfish crunch. I want to do my 55 pull down 55 leg raises before I touch my meal. So I'm gonna get to that right after this, and then I'll do all the stretching afterwards. You can do a cobra pose. So you get down on your tummy and then you lift with your hands, and then you're stretching your back, but you're also in your spine, but that's targeting your core. Then you do a child's pose, where you bring your head on the ground and you tuck your knees kind of in, and you do cat-cow. So this is child's pose. You're done, by the way. So you can do child's pose, and you can wiggle. Then you can do cat-cow. And then you can also do cobra, which is this one. And if you want to look all the way back, you can, or you can just go like this, and this works too. So totally your call on what you choose to do. We're done, by the way. I'm gonna go ahead and grab. Ooh, it's almost 4:44. The music reset, so there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and there's two of you on. One of you on now. So there was two of you. I'm gonna play that manifesting song over and over because I said so. Hey, yeah. the show. Okay. Because I said so. All right. Let's get this done. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. I wish she had the lyrics to this track. I'd have to pause. Okay. Yeah. That's nothing in the show. My pace becomes a tempo. Because I said so. There's the reason of the vine. I'm not one line in the universe is a time. I'm not the the decrease. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Because I said so. To the surface strong. This reality is mine to own because I said so. The game is spun. I decided and declared and just like that. Okay, let's do stretching. That's also on the show. A reason. All right, this one is if you can bring your lower back to the ground and suck in your gut. This is a really good stretch. We should all be able to do this. Okay, I'm gonna quickly do knees. Put my shoes on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, oh my god. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Knees are done. Yeah. Oh. Take off my shoes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Ankles are done. Oh, because I said so. Okay, so we got hamstrings to do and hips to do, and we're done. So I'm gonna go ahead and do hamstrings. Actually, I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Oh my God. I'll be right back.
When I arrive, the rules all change. Whole room bends like it obeys me. Snap my fingers, the air adjusts, everything repositions. I'm the key, no second guesses, no permission slips. I'm authority, I have that flow. Reality plays by my rules now, and baby, you know that's all she wrote. The reason stars align, I am the spark behind the show. No need to ask, no need to try. I point and moves, it knows. The crown fits tight, the stage is lit, my pace becomes a tempo. You can question why it happens, but the answer's simple. Because I said so, that's the reason it's sublime. I drop one line and the universe rewrites time. Aligned in pure flow, each word a decree. Rich as cascade, paying homage unto me. Because I said so. Energy bends to match my tone. I name the reason, and it's carved in stone. Everything kneels at my throne. This reality is mine to own. Yeah, I raise one brow and the glitch resets. This metrics takes my cue. I speak it once and the fabric shifts. It all comes into view. I'm laced in power, charged with grace. Every move is a spark. I blink, it flips, I hum, it hits. I always leave my mark. I calibrate with rhythm, sync the world to my design. Every pixel, every echo falls in step, cause I'm divine. I glide in ease, effortlessly sit back and watch it grow. When they ask about my magic, I simply smile and let them know. Because I said so, the truth resounds, it's so divine. I trace each step on my path and it's redesigned. Charged in pure flow, each breath I come in. Outcomes unfold, presenting spoils so grand. Because I said so. Pulse of the world sinks to my tone. One silent thought and the shape is shown. Reality echoes the power I own. Because I said so. I carved it deep, create the scene. My words, the signal, my vibes, the screen. I breathe it, I mean it, it conforms so fast. Make my command with the vibe that lasts. Because I said so. The field obeys and starts to glow. I name the path and the current flows. This reality is mine to own. Because I said so. And that's how the game is spun. I decided, I declare it, and just like that, it's done. Hey! all change. Whole room bends like it obeys me. Snap my fingers, the air adjusts, everything repositions. I'm the key, no second guesses. No permission slips, I'm authority, I have that flow. Reality plays by my rules now, and baby, you know that's all she wrote. The reason stars align, I am the spark behind the show. No need to ask, no need to try. I point, it moves, it knows. The crowd fits tight, the stage is lit, my pace becomes a tempo. You can question why it happens, but the answer's simple. Because I said so. That's the reason it's sublime. I drop one line and the universe rewrites time, aligned in pure flow. Each word a decree, rich as cascade, paying homage unto me because I said so. Energy bends to match my tone. I name the reason, and it's carved in stone. Everything kneels at my throne. This reality is mine to own. Yeah, I raise one brow and the glitch resets. This metrics takes my cue. I speak it once and the fabric shifts. It all comes into view. I'm laced in power, charged with grace. Every move is a spark. I blink, it flips, I hum, it hits. I always leave my mark. I calibrate with rhythm, sync the world to my design. Every pixel, every echo falls in step, cause I'm divine. I glide in ease, effortlessly sit back and watch it grow. When they ask about my magic, I simply smile and let them know because I said so. The truth resounds, it's so divine. I trace each step on my path and it's redesigned. Charged in pure flow, each breath a command. Outcomes unfold, presenting spoils so grand because I said so. Pulse of the world sinks to my tone. One silent thought and the shape is shown. Reality echoes the power I own because I said so. I carved it deep, create the scene. My words, the signal, my vibes, the screen. I breathe it, I mean it, it conforms so fast. Make my command with the vibe that lasts. Because I said the field obeys and starts to glow. I name the path and the current flows. This reality is mine to own because I said so. And that's how the game is won. I decided, I declare it, and just like that, it's done. Hey, yeah. When I arrive, the rules all change. Whole room bends like it obeys me. Snap my fingers, the air adjusts, everything repositions. I'm the key, no second guesses. No permission slips, I'm authority, I have that flow. Reality plays by my rules now, and baby, you know that's all she wrote. The reason stars align, I am the spark behind the show. No need to ask, no need to try. I point, it moves, it knows. The crowd fits tight, the stage is lit, my pace becomes a tempo. You can question why it happens, but the answer's simple. Because I said so. That's the reason it's sublime. I drop one line and the universe rewrites time, aligned in pure flow. Each word a decree, rich as cascade, paying homage unto me because I said so. Energy bends to match my tone. I name the reason, and it's carved in stone. Everything kneels at my throne. This reality is mine to own. Yeah, I raise one brow and the glitch resets. This metrics take my cue. I speak it once and the fabric shifts. It all comes into view. I'm laced in power, charged with grace. Every move is a spark. I blink, it flips, I hum, it hits. I always leave my mark. I calibrate with rhythm, sync the world to my design. Every pixel, every echo falls in step, cause I'm divine. I glide in ease, effortlessly sit back and watch it grow. When they ask about my magic, I simply smile and let them know because I said so. The truth resounds, it's so divine. I trace each step on my path and it's redesigned. Charged in pure flow, each breath a command. Outcomes unfold, presenting spoils so grand because pulse of the world links to my tone. One silent thought and the shape is shown. Reality echoes the power I own because I create the scene. My words, the signal, my vibes, the screen. I I breathe it, I mean it, it conforms so fast. Make my command with the vibe that lasts. Because I said so. Feel the waves and starts to glow. I name the path and the current flows. This reality is mine to own because I said so. And that's how the game is spun. I decided, I declare it, and just like that, it's done. Hey, when I arrive, the rules all change. Whole room bends like it obeys me. Snap my fingers, the air adjusts, everything repositions. I'm the key, no second guesses, no permission slips. I'm authority, I have that flow. Reality plays by my rules now, and baby, you know that's all she wrote. The reason stars align, I am the spark behind the show. No need to ask, no need to try. I point, it moves, it knows. The crown fits tight, the stage is lit. My pace becomes a tempo. You can question why it happens, but the answer's simple. Because I said so. That's the reason it's sublime. I drop one line and the universe rewrites time, aligned in pure flow. Each word a decree, rich as cascade, paying homage unto me because I said so. Energy bends to match my tone. I name the result and it's carved in stone. Everything kneels at my throne. This reality is mine to own. Yeah, I raise one brow and the glitch resets. This metrics takes my cue. I speak it once and the fabric shifts. It all comes into view. I'm laced in power, charged with grace. Every move is a spark. I blink, it flips, I hum, it hits. I always leave my mark. I calibrate with rhythm, sync the world to my design. Every pixel, every echo falls in step cause I'm divine. I glide in ease, effortlessly sit back and watch it grow. When they ask about my magic, I simply smile and let them know because I said so. The truth resounds, it's so divine. I trace each step on my path and it's redesigned. Charged in pure flow, each breath I command. Outcomes unfold, presenting spoils so grand because I said so. Pulse of the world sinks to my tone. One silent thought and the shape is shown. Reality echoes the power I own because I said so. I carved it deep, create the scene. My words, the signal, my vibes, the screen. I breathe it, I mean it, it conforms so fast. Make my command with the vibe that lasts. Because I said so. Feel the waves and starts to glow. I name the path and the current flows. This reality is mine to own because I said so. And that's how the game is spun. I decided, I declare it, and just like that, it's done. Hey, when I arrive, the rules all change. Whole room bends like it obeys me. Snap my fingers, the air adjusts, everything repositions. I'm the key, no second guesses, no permission slips. I'm authority, I have that flow. Reality plays by my rules now, and baby, you know that's all she wrote. The reason stars align, I am the spark behind the show. No need to ask, no need to try. I point, it moves, it knows. The crown fits tight, the stage is lit. My pace becomes a tempo. You can question why it happens, but the answer's simple. Because I said so. It's the reason it's sublime. I drop one line and the universe rewrites time, aligned in pure flow. Each word a decree, rich as cascade, paying homage unto me because I said so. Energy bends to match my tone. I name the result and it's carved in stone. Everything kneels at my throne. This reality is mine to own. Yeah, I raise one brow and the glitch resets. This metrics takes my cue. I speak it.
I'm just gonna be doing a couple things, so
Power charged with grace. Every move is a spark. I blink, it flips, I hum, it hits. I always leave my mark. I calibrate with rhythm.
All right. I'm actually going to groom out here. Do my Wolverining, my unwolverining out here. Actually, I should have left my mat outside. I'm gonna sit in a squat and eat. I brought my razor blade outside to unwolverine myself. And a old toothbrush to clean the blade. Wait. Huh. Let's see what we got on the YouTubes.
The universe that you live in is a direct result of you.
What's up?
Specifically, your state of consciousness, self-concept, or the frequency that you operate at, which are all interchangeable terms.
We got
all
burger
alluding to
and
the same
fries.
things. I've broken down frequency and what frequency is made out of a multitude of times. Frequency is made out of the beliefs that you have, the expectation that you have, the way that you react to reality, your degree of conviction, your degree of conviction, and your attitude as follows. Now, as I said, how you govern yourself will be the way the universe governs you. Now, unfortunately, most of us are unaware of how we actually govern ourselves. An inability to discipline yourself will naturally lead to an inability to discipline the universe. I need you to understand there is no separation between you and the universe. How you govern yourself will ultimately be how the universe governs you. The universe that you live in is a direct result. If you close your eyes and you place your attention on your heart, and you can keep it on your heart and feel it and experience it and pay attention to it, we see from the technology that we built, in time, and not a very long amount of time, just a few minutes, you'll start to see this very low frequency of the heart start going up, which means you can slow your breathing down. When you slow your breathing down, you slow your brain waves down. You've measured that thousands of times. Like, what emotion do you want to feel when a future experience happens? Whatever that is. Feel the gratitude, feel the joy, feel the freedom. Breathe and feel and breathe, and keep relaxing into your heart, keeping your attention nowhere else out of the millions of things you can put your attention on. There'll come a moment where that energy will naturally start moving up to the brain. And when that happens, the survival centers shut down. Brain moves into alpha. You see more in pictures and images, and it's telling the brain to be creative, to dream, to be unlimited. If you close your eyes and you place your attention on your heart, and you can keep it on your heart and feel it and experience it and pay attention to it, we see from the
What the heck is micro RGB?
All right, so I got to see two 115-inch Samsung TVs, and I'm going to tell you all about them. Now, because I wasn't sure if I'm going to actually have one of these 115s in the house, I got to fly all the way to New Jersey to Samsung's new HQ in order to see them with a bunch of different creators, and it was pretty awesome. So I'm going to go over the different technologies and sort of tell you what micro RGB really means. And then I'm going to go over some of the features of this new TV. And at the end, I'm going to give you my thoughts, including where it stands, and in comparison to the bonus TV, the other 115-inch that I was talking about earlier. So let's jump right into it by going back in time to just LCD TVs. So we've had backlit LCD TVs for a while, and it was a pretty cool thing, right? Because there's OLED TVs over here that are really beautiful and self-emissive, but the fear of burn-in and also the lack of brightness sometimes makes them a little bit less ideal in bright rooms and in larger sizes. So mini LED has come through. First it was just regular QLED or LED TV, then it became mini LED, and now we got different companies kind of branching off in different directions trying to create the next best thing, right? And Hisense launched what they were calling RGB mini LED, and I think Sony has a very similar technology coming forth in the future. But from my understanding, both of those TVs are a backlight that takes the mini LEDs and turns them from just white or blue light into RGB, red, green, blue. So instead of just that white light coming through, your color filter or your dimming zones creating some dimming, you're going to have all the different colors. It's going to provide more color and more brightness, right? But I think those RGBs aren't necessarily on the micro level. They're just still mini LEDs. But that's where Samsung has differentiated their TV. What they're saying is that their new micro RGB TV actually has very, very, very small LEDs that are pixel level. So these are even smaller than mini LEDs, and they're RGB. So you're not going to have just white light coming through the LCD panel. So this would give you even more control over the areas in the TV. Fantastic contrast, and actually each of the RGB LEDs are going to be less than 100 microns in size. So that is really, really, really small. But that, in addition to the micro RGB precision color Samsung has, is going to cover 100% of the BT 2020 color gamut. That is a new thing. I don't think any TV has ever been able to accomplish this, and I know some of my good buddies that test this sort of thing are going to put it to the test and find out if it gets all the way to 100%. So that's something that everyone is excited to test. But before we go too far, I just want to say that this is not micro LED. This is not the self-emissive panels that cost $200,000 to $300,000. This is still an LCD type panel. It is a panel that is going to emit light, and there may not be any color filter on. This is what Samsung is saying, but there will be dimming zones, and actually 4 times the amount of dimming zones from their QN90 series mini LEDs. But still, I think this is pretty revolutionary, and the fact that they're displaying this on a 115-inch is fantastic for me, because we love gigantic TVs. And to be honest, it looked very impressive. It looked very bright, vibrant. Unfortunately, we were not able to display our own content, so we were really just looking at what Samsung was providing. So obviously, I really want to get this in my house in order to kind of evaluate it in the way we do. Even though it's not super technical, it gives me a better understanding of how bright and vibrant the picture quality looks in my own environment. But from the short time that I got to spend with it and hearing from some of the other creators that were there and journalists, I think everyone is pretty impressed with this TV. So I do want to go over some of the key features, and the first one was just the micro RGB technology in itself. And the second feature is that we actually have a new processor called the micro RGB AI engine that's specifically designed for this micro RGB TV. And I think that's important because it's going to have a lot more work to do. You're going to have up to 4 times the dimming zones as a typical QN90 series mini LEDs.
Okay.
Apple's iPhone event is happening in just 2 weeks, where they're going to show off the iPhone 17 series, including the 17 Pro Max, which is going to be epic. There are so many new features and upgrades, like a new anti-reflective display, triple 48 megapixel rear cameras with 8K video, 24 megapixel selfie cam, A19 Pro chip with 12 gigs of RAM, much faster charging, the biggest battery ever in an iPhone, and so much more. But on top of these new features and changes that we already knew about, we just got 8 brand new leak updates that you need to know, because based on what's in this video, I think a lot of you guys are going to want to start prepping your wallets for the new 17 Pro Max. Getting right into brand new update number 1, we just got another confirmation from Instant Digital on Weibo that the 17 Pro Max model is going to exclusively get a major telephoto camera upgrade. Now, this is very interesting because Ming-Chi Kuo said this last year, but then he kind of fell back on that rumor, saying that both the Pro and Pro Max would have the same new 48 megapixel cameras, but now it looks like we're getting the best camera system on the Pro Max exclusively. Now, the cool thing is that we had some reports of a brand new 5 to 8x optical zoom, which works with a motor switching between the two, not just instant or sensor crop. It literally can move on the inside between 5 and 8x exclusively for the 17 Pro Max, making it the best smartphone in the world for telephoto, photos, and videos. Now, getting into number 2, we have the iPhone 17 series screen protectors leak, and here you can see the difference between all of the new 17 models, and you can see how the 17 Air actually has a display that's in between the 17 Pro and 17 Pro Max, which is quite interesting considering how crazy thin it is. But for me, look at that display size on the 17 Pro Max. That is going to be the most immersive, and I'm just so excited to get that one because it's also going to have the battery being 5,000 milliamp hours according to leaks, and it's going to be so much better than the Air. Now, moving on to number 3, there has been so much drama about the design that we're going to get on the back, especially with the camera bumps. And since the last time we made a video on the 17 Pro Max
Why don't they
update,
just add a
we've gotten
4th
so
friggin' camera?
many different forms of confirmation of the final design for the new 17 Pro Max model. First of all, we had that Apple employee leak which confirmed the camera bump design that happened out in the wild, so we know for sure that we're getting this full-length camera bar compared to what we have now. Now, on top of that, we also had that recent antenna bar redesigned leak where the antennas are going to wrap around the camera bump, which is just like what we have on the Apple Watch Ultra, and it makes so much sense. And this essentially confirms that we will not have a 3D glass camera bump like some of the renders that you see online. Those are not happening. It's going to be full milled out of a solid chunk of aluminum, just like Apple does for their MacBook Pros, which means we have extra internal space here for that crazy new exclusive camera. Now, moving on to number 4, we just had a new iPhone 17 Pro case leak, and this also confirms the camera bump redesign, seeing as this is one of the official cases that are going to be sold very soon. But also see that the magnets for MagSafe have been completely redesigned. And here in this photo, you can see the entire iPhone 17 series with the cases, but only the Pro and Pro Max have that new MagSafe design where the bottom of the MagSafe ring is cut off compared to the 17 and 17 Air where they still have the full circle for MagSafe. Now, why would they do this? Well, because of this camera bump redesign with the glass MagSafe window where everything kind of has to get shifted down and it has to become more compact. So that explains that new MagSafe ring. That also explains why the Apple logo is going down on only the Pro models to fit perfectly in the center of that MagSafe window, which you can't see on these dummy models, but on our other ones, the aluminum ones, you can see that, and it's really, really cool. Now, moving on to leak number 5, this just happened, and Apple is apparently considering using Google's Gemini AI to power Siri.
Okay, I don't care about that.
Something about figures, almost like, Jesus, figures, many different figures that we have in this life, where they are the representation, for example, him, of Christ consciousness, of a fractal of awareness, a fractal of source, you being an extension.
What's this?
If walking were a pill, it would be the most impactful pill we've ever had.
The risk for obesity declined by 31% when steps were increased to 10,000 per day.
It is surprisingly difficult to get 10,000 steps.
Walking.
Now, you've probably heard of the common fitness advice that you should be aiming for 10,000 steps a day. While that's decent advice, it's also outdated. Japanese researchers have found a specific walking technique that will give you twice the results in half the time. It's called interval walking training, or IWT for short, and practically no one's talking about it. And I've tried it, and I'll be honest, it's completely rewired the way I think about walking forever. Now, before you dismiss this as just another walking trend, let me show you what the science says and what happened when I started doing it. This isn't a gimmick, it's actually research backed, it's ridiculously simple, and it might be the most effective walking workout you'll ever try. So let me break it down. Unfortunately, we're living in an age where people have become so sedentary that walking is considered to be a workout. In fact, when you talk to most people, they will consider walking to be equal to exercise. But the inherent problem with walking is the fact that the body quickly adapts to the stimulus that you place upon it. It's the law of diminishing returns. So the same benefit you get from 10,000 steps
Let's see.
starts to diminish as your gait becomes more efficient, your cardiovascular system starts to adapt, and if you start to lose weight, you will actually start to feel less benefits from doing the same steps because your body just doesn't have to work as hard. And the IWT changes everything. So
Okay.
briefly, here's how to do it. First, you start by walking normally for 3 minutes, then you walk fast like you're late for a flight for another 3 minutes. You repeat that for 5 rounds, and it's 30 minutes total. No weights, no equipment, no apps, just your legs, a watch, and maybe some wild arm swinging. Get the hips involved. Now, when I first tried IWT, I wasn't expecting
IWT,
much. I
huh?
mean, it's walking, right?
Interesting.
How hard could it actually be? But after just a few sessions, I was pretty hooked. The first thing that stood out is you control the intensity. So during those
Interesting.
fast walking
IWT,
intervals,
huh?
you're not chasing someone else's pace. You're pushing yourself to your own limit, and then that's where the magic happens.
We'll
So
see
as
about
your
that.
body
I'll have
adapts,
to
you
give it a
simply
shot.
raise the bar. Faster steps, longer strides, shorter recovery. It's basically progressive overload, but for walking. No matter what your fitness level, body weight, or conditioning, IWT meets you where you're at and then pushes you just beyond it. Now, when it comes to intensity, this isn't some brutal HIIT training workout that's gonna leave you sprawled on the floor, gasping for air, but do not mistake that for easy. During these brisk intervals, your heart rate climbs, your breath quickens, and you start to feel that slight but addictive rush. This is where your endorphins kick in, your mood lifts, and your brain starts to wake up. It's kind of like your body's saying, oh shit, we're actually doing something here. Basically, this is interval training, but for walking. It gives you low impact and high return. And I'm not just talking nonsense. So here's what Japanese researchers have found when they studied over 700 adults doing IWT. Compared to regular walking, their participants had a 4 times improvement in blood pressure, a 40% reduction in stroke risk, which is wild. They found noticeable improvements in their mood after a few weeks. They had stronger immune systems. And to top it all off, they had a 12% boost in sleep quality. And this part blew me away. Many of the people who did IWT actually enjoyed it more than traditional workouts. So while the advice of focusing on 10K steps focuses on quantity, IWT focuses on quality. Now, at this point, you may be wondering, is IWT for you? And the short answer is that IWT is for almost everyone. First off, it's great for beginners and non-gym people, so if you hate the gym, it's perfect. IWT requires no equipment, no special shoes, no feelings of awkwardness when you go inside the gym and feeling like everyone's staring at you. If you can walk, you can do this. It's also great for older adults. So the Japanese studies showed older adults using IWT seeing huge wins in the benefits that I just listed. It's one of the safest ways to age gracefully. Next is going to be people who have 20 or more pounds to lose on their bodies. I would never recommend an overweight person to run long distances because for every pound someone is overweight, it adds 4 pounds of pressure to their knees and 6 pounds to their hips. IWT provides a safer way to get cardio without ruining your
IWT,
joints.
huh?
Next is going to be anyone who wants to manage your blood sugar. So research shows that the IWT is impeccable at blood glucose control. So if you are chasing metabolic health, this is a great way to do it. And the last one is going to be daily walkers who feel that they've hit a plateau. So as I said before, when your body walks enough times, it starts to adapt. So if you feel stuck, IWT adds just enough challenge to break through. It upgrades your daily walk from being meh to meaningful. Now, if you want to try this out the right way, here's exactly how I would implement it. So if you're just beginning at this, use the original instructions, which is going to be warming up for 3 to 5 minutes with an easy stroll, and then to start the intervals, which is going to be a 3-minute at an easy pace and 3 minutes at a brisk pace. Repeat this for 5 times for 30 minutes total, and you can also do an optional cool down with about 3 to 5 minutes of relaxed walking. Now, to determine how fast you're going, use the talk test. You should be able to speak in full sentences while doing intervals, but you shouldn't be able to sing opera. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Once you've done these for a few times and your body starts to adapt, try these out. You can walk hills for the fast intervals. You can wear a weighted vest or a backpack while you're walking. You can even extend your session to 40 to 45 minutes.
Yeah,
or you
we'll
can
see.
add an extra 1 to 2 intervals. Now, I tried the weighted vest version on my recent hike, and my quads were burning, but I felt incredible for the rest of the day. And overall, I'm a huge fan of IWT. It's science-backed, it's joint-friendly, it's time-efficient, and it actually makes you feel good right after you do it. Most importantly, it works. So if you've been frustrated by stagnant progress, low energy, stubborn belly fat, or you want to make your walks a little bit more zesty, this might be the lowest effort, highest return solution you'll ever find. And by the way, we have a free guide on the exact walking protocol that we give our clients, including fat loss tips, timings, and progressions.
Of course,
if you want that, drop the word walk in comments and I'll send it to you. And thanks for watching. See you on the next video.
And of course, that's how you'll get you on your email list and start sending you a bunch of stuff. Cool. Cool beans. Okay, I'm gonna start to do my grooming. Oh yeah! We're gonna do some grooming out here. Alright, y'all. You're getting to see me in action now again. Doing my thing. I should use the bathroom actually first. Take off the microphone. Okay. I'll play some music. We're about to groom y'all. It's 5:53. You're gonna be like, what the hell is he doing? So, I'm basically grooming right now. I have soapy water, like the cocoa butter mixture. I'm just kind of gonna do my arms. Normally I do this on Sundays. Last week I did on Monday. Should just move y'all back. There we go. Like doing the arms is a little bit annoying because, like, you know, you have to do all these like turns and twists and all kinds of stuff. But you know, gotta take care of, gotta keep a nice looking body. See, if I didn't grow hair on my skin, I wouldn't have to be doing all this. So it's a little bit of a time suck for me, or energy suck. The shoulders are a little bit of a pain to do. I have to like look. You have to like go underneath the elbow, do all this. Use my I need to face the other way. I have to do my chest. I figured I'd do it out here because, you know, it's easier to see. More daylight. Of course, there's certain spots I won't be doing on camera, but, you know. We already know where that is. It's funny. It's funny how I break out of my comfort zone with a lot of stuff, you know. All you boys out there who don't have hair on your body, you better be lucky. I'm a Wolverine, man. Straight up Wolverine. Why I chose this body, I have no idea. I don't know why I chose to have a body, to have so much hair on it. It's really kind of annoying, to be honest. Like, I'm getting grays on my body, which is weird. Yeah, I'm getting grays. Did a little once over. It's hard to see in the camera. Where I shaved and where I didn't. This spot right here is a little annoying. After this, I'm gonna go shower, put on laundry, go do my thing. That's why I gotta get laser. I have to get laser. Like, the universe provide me the resources that I require to get laser. And it doesn't damage my skin. I'll start on this arm. .601. Live streams at 606 minutes. Beep, 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 beep. Someone comes on and they like, what the hell are you doing? I'd be like, I'm grooming. I'm grooming. What, you never seen somebody groom before? You should be doing that in private. Yeah, well, I'm a very open book kind of guy. I'm not gonna show you know what, but you know. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt to do, but hey, you know. That's why I asked, why did I choose a body with hair? Couldn't I have a body with no hair? Like, it would have been better. I have to do my armpit. Let me go on to the other side quickly. It's a little easier on this side to see. Yeah, it's definitely easier to see on this side. You know, the thing is, for me, like, having hair on my skin is not a problem. It's just, it gets annoying because, like, I want to show my muscles, you know what I'm saying? And having hair on the body doesn't get to showcase my hair, or doesn't get to showcase my muscles. Oh, I'm bleeding. That's okay. We did this on Monday last week. I'll be done before the stream ends. The universe, make sure these hair particles start turning black, please. The other thing too is, then I have to deal with razor burns or razor bumps, cuts potentially. I don't entertain cuts, but you know, that can happen, and that has happened. See? It's really annoying. My brother faces the same thing. He has like laser hair removal things, but yeah. Why did I have to be born to a hairy family? That's annoying. Couldn't I been born in a different family? Like my cousin Philip, he's muscular. He's not hairy at all. So why the fuck did I choose to be hairy? like a monster. Anyways, gotta just stay in the now, right? And sometimes I hear, depending on where it is on the body, it doesn't get shaved off. I have to like go over it like countless times just so that it last week I cut myself right here. The price you gotta pay to look good. The price you pay to look good. And I look great. I look fucking phenomenal, but, you know. See? I just shaved here, and then look. It felt like I didn't shave here. Cool. Your brother has to do all this stuff. Well, not have to, but I choose to. Using my shoulder blades at the back of my shoulders. Yep, someone's on. I'm grooming myself outside because the sun is out. Enjoy my grooming. Enjoy it. Look at my look at the muscles. Thankfully my back doesn't really require much attention. Just the front. Thankfully. I think that's the first time someone ever came on while I'm grooming. Cool. Cool. My elbows need to be redone. I even groomed like my beard a bit. Da-da-da-da. We're finishing up the grooming. I have no shame. Ooh, look, 6:19 on the live stream timer. How awesome is that? Not bad. There's like little spots here and there. I have a little bucket of water with soap. Cocoa butter soap. Yeah, that's a brown person thing. That's definitely a brown person thing indeed. But that's not my actual bathing soap. Nice little smooth shea butter for my muscles. Yeah, yeah. I'm so silly. I love it. All you men out there who don't have to shave your body, you better be lucky. Such a time waste, to be honest. And I have to deal with pain as well, sometimes. That's why I have to get that laser. Now that I'm getting, you know. It's looking good, though. This is a Sunday thing. You see, underneath the arm always has a little bit of, like, always a little bit of hair. It's annoying as shit to always get that spot. Why were people born with hair on their body? It's so stupid. It's the dumbest thing ever. Like, some people are born with hair on their body, some are not born with hair on their body. Like, it's the dumbest thing ever. Just make all humans with no hair on their body. It's just simpler. I'm a real, like, what you call it? One of them, like, son of a bitch. like one of them like real like Yetis from back in the day. I must have been a Yeti or something in a past life. In the wintertime, I kind of leave it alone. But summertime, hell no. I gotta show my arms, people. Like underneath the arms is really friggin' annoying to do. There it is. I did my armpits already. Yes, I did my armpits. See? Armpits are annoying to do, by the way. They're a very sensitive area. Don't worry, I'm not doing down there. You're not seeing any of that. No. That's common sense. And of course YouTube's gonna be like, nudity, nudity. Don't worry. The crime to look this good. That's a crime to look this good. I'm done, I'm done. I'm just giving it a little bit of a once over now. It only lasts for a week, and then I have to do this all over again. It's annoying. Body grows like hair grows. Like it's funny. Hair grows here so fast, but I want hair up here and hair over here, and it's not growing. It's the dumbest thing with my body. Hair is growing in all places that I don't care for it to grow, and it's not growing in places I want it to grow. Why did I choose this body? What is the lesson that I picked for this? What the hell was the lesson that I chose for this body? Is this punishment for something? Why did I choose this body? Why did I choose to be like short and hairy and have to deal with all this extra nonsense? I mean, I love my body, but still, like, come on. What is the reason for all this? See, like the elbows are annoying to do too. So I had a ringworm like down here back in the hell is that? Yeah, I had a ringworm hit me like in 2021. Go. And it left me like with a nice little stamp tattoo. So of course, like my arms are dark now, you can't see it, but if the arms get bright again, you'll see it. It'll be like a tattoo. It's annoying. That's why I have to get some tattoos. I'm gonna get the Flower of Life on my back. I'll get some Flower of Life on the back, angel wings on my back. Then I'll put like Lacus and Goku and Naruto and Ichigo and Item and Jinwoo on my arm, and then I'll be like, yeah. I know. I'm too much anime. I know. I'm too much unrealistic. I know. I think I'm done up here. Just gotta make sure I don't cut myself like I did last week. Like I said, it's a crime to look this good. It is a crime. Now I just gotta get laser. I did cut myself. Right there. And right there. And on my arm. They don't hurt, but you know. Yeah, okay. I think I'm done. I feel like I'm done. The back of the shoulders is annoying to do. All you men out there, you better make sure you know how lucky you are without getting body hair. Any of you damn complain about you're like, But I want Buddy here. I'm gonna slap you silly. Okay, I think I'm done. Doing my final checks. A little bit more on my elbow here. The worst thing is when you're done and then you go shower and then you see there's a spot that you missed and then you have to like do it and like. Okay, so now I had some extra, take a little bit of the soap that's not been touched, and then I clean with a old toothbrush that I had that I've sterilized, and I put rubbing alcohol and all kinds of shit on it just to make it like, you'd be surprised, a toothbrush does a lot of wonders. Okay. Now I'm gonna rinse this out with more soap. I'm gonna go empty this out into the tub. I'm gonna leave the music. I'm gonna let you all listen to music. You don't need to hear the shower. I'll be right back. Ta-da! We're done. Okay, I got a shower. I got to do laundry. So I'm going to go do that right now. I'm going to leave music on. I'll be back, and then we'll play some Dead by Daylight. Yep. So if Mr. T-Bray is on, we'll play Dead by Daylight. The live stream's at 632 minutes, so we have about an hour and a half. until it's like officially done. But you know, I'll be playing outside, so I'm gonna go do that. So y'all hang out, then I'll be back. Whoever's here, enjoy the music. I'll be back, whoever's here. Just leaving music. I'm gonna go shower and put on some laundry. 15 minutes, give or take, so y'all can just enjoy the sun. If it's too bright, well, put on some sunglasses. Love you all. what up? If there's anybody here. Oh yeah. There's two of you brothers or sisters are here. Gotta put on some. This is a brown person thing. This is a what we call the brown person thing, the cocoa butter. Gotta put on that cream. Gotta lather it up very nice. And for all them people who used to tell me I have that dry elbow, you can go piss off. Alright, we'll be playing Dead by Daylight shortly. T-Bray, if you're here, sir, get your game on. As you can see, my hair is like a hot mess. But you know, we're gonna get that haircut. We're gonna get that haircut. I actually don't want to wear the necklace. Let me get the magnet. I'm so sorry, people. The microphone fell. So I heard about something called IWT, interval walking technique or interval walking training. Like you walk like 3 minutes like normal, and then you walk like fast like this for like an extra like 3 minutes, and then you brisk walk, like you slow walk, and then you walk like this. I might attempt that. Apparently it's supposed to be really good for 30 minutes. You like walk 3 minutes for like normal, then you like really like put in the pedal to the metal, and like, or I think they walk like this. I think this is what we call brisk walking. And then you walk normal. Yeah, we'll see. Apparently it's supposed to be better than 10K, but I'm still gonna do my 10K. Hey, there's a rainbow in my room. It's on my paper because the sun is hitting this a wall a certain, or the crystal in the window a certain way. So there's a rainbow. My laundry's on. My brother and his girlfriend have their laundry in the dryer. They have to remove it when my wash is done, because I gotta get my shit dried. Otherwise, yeah, I just gotta get my stuff dry. I'm setting up my laptop. Unfortunately, this laptop does not have a battery, so as soon as I am done out here, I have to go inside and I have to undo it. I have to turn off the laptop. $100 for a battery for an 11-year-old laptop, that's not worth it. Oops. When the new laptop comes, it's over. Like, it's over. I'm so sorry for every gamer in the history of gamers. I'm so sorry for all of those poor suckers, because they're about to get smacked. I'm gonna beat them up in fighting games. I'm gonna beat them up in shooting games. I'm gonna beat them up in every kind of game. I'll beat them up in Dead by Daylight. I'll even beat up killers in Dead by Daylight. I'll beat them up and I'll bully them. I'm gonna bully them. Just wait. I get that nice 240 hertz panel or even a 480 hertz panel with a RTX 5090, maybe a 6090, hell, maybe a 7090. Who knows how long I get the laptop, but I'll get a new laptop, and you bet your ass that they're gonna feel the pain. They're gonna feel that pain. Then I'm gonna make all them gamers pay for all that time. But you know, it's still fascinating that in 2025 that this laptop is still going strong. Minus it wasn't doing so great with Dead by Daylight for a while, but seems like it's fixed. And you know, the fact that what the hell's going on here? Bunch of tangles. You can't have tangles. One sec, yo. I'm just untangling a bunch of charging cables there. Especially when I have my desk. When I have my desk in San Diego, my sit-stand desk and my streaming setup. Oh, it's payback time for all them people who it's gonna be payback time. I'm gonna lock my old gamer skills. Yeah. It's gonna be payback's a bitch. Payback's a bitch, son. What's my tablet battery at? 31%? Sure, we'll charge it up now. Cool. What up? There's still two of you. There you are. I know, I'm so powerful. I'm getting my laptop on, bro. I was just doing my laundry. I was grooming on the camera. So someone actually was watching me groom all... I was grooming my body. I was grooming my body on the camera. I have no shame now. I literally have no shame. I have no shame. I can do whatever I want without, I mean, you know, common sense, of course. I'm not gonna show all of that stuff, but you know, I have no shame. I'm gonna get a snack quickly, power up the laptop. Oh yeah. Waiting for laundry to finish, the wash. I forgot to do one mobility training, and that's my hamstrings, but I will do it quickly. I'll just sit on the grass. I know it's better to do, you know, the one where we have to have proof that I'm doing it, you know. I know it's the one where we have to be on the wall, but you know, right now we're attempting to we'll still be practicing the one on the wall, but for now, this one's gonna do. The sun is looking at me right now, and I'm looking at the sun. I'm staring directly at the sun. It's so awesome. There. There. It should work now. It should work now. Yep, there we go. Perfect. It's working. I was saying I'm gonna get a snack. Should work now. Yep, there we go. Perfect. It's working. Yeah, I'm gonna get a snack quickly. I was doing my stretch and I was saying I didn't do my hamstrings, so I just did my hamstrings quickly. I'ma go get that snack. I'ma go get that snack. I'ma go get that snack. That will boot up. And I said I was doing laundry. Let's quickly wash these cups out. I'm waiting for to finish washing so I can put it to dry, but my brother and his fiance, they have something in the dryer, so I have to wait for them to take it out. All right, now I'm gonna make me my snack. Peanut butter slices, and we're not doing the same thing that happened yesterday where honey fell on my shirt. We'll take our time. We'll take our time. I'm getting ready for Dead by Daylight. The live stream's almost done, but I'll keep it going. I was also saying that when I move inside, I have to turn off the laptop because the laptop has no battery. Because the battery is shot on it. It's been shot on it for years, only because, you know, my ex-wife used to use it for school. She used to take this red gaming laptop, just so you all know, to school. It was her work laptop. When I was working at the firm, I didn't have time to really use the laptop because I had my console and PS4. I had the original PS4. I had a white one. And she would take, I bought her a Asus laptop, like a ZenBook, which is like 14-inch, but she chose not to use it. She chose to use this laptop. I'm like, are you kidding me? You hijacked my gaming laptop? So, because of all the time she was using the laptop, over time the battery got shot. That's not a laptop to be using on battery. But she used it heavily on battery, and she always would plug it in and do all kinds of stuff with it. So, and it cost about $110 to change the battery on an 11-year-old laptop. I don't think so. Not worth it. So I was saying that when I get my new laptop, it's game over for everybody. All them people are gonna feel the wrath. All them gamers are gonna feel the wrath of me. I'm gonna make them pay. I'm gonna make every gamer pay. I'm gonna beat people up in Street Fighter. I'm gonna beat people up in Dead by Daylight. Yes, I'm gonna beat up killers. I'm gonna bully killers in Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna have a 480 hertz screen or 240 hertz screen with G-Sync. I'll have an RTX 5090 or 6090 or hell 7090. I don't care what it is. It'll be a 90 series card. I'm gonna whoop ass. If it's an 80 series card, even that's fine too. But I'm gonna whoop ass. I'm gonna whoop candy ass. I'll make them all. I'm gonna make them all pay. And wait till I get my gaming desk or my sit-stand desk in San Diego, my streaming setup. Ooh, it's over. Especially for those in first-person shooters. I'm gonna jump back on Counter-Strike and I'm gonna start headshotting everybody. Headshot, headshot, overkill, double kill, godlike. You're gonna hear that, godlike. You're gonna hear mega kill, ultra kill. I'm gonna bring back my 1999 days of Counter-Strike and start whooping ass. and all you're gonna hear is counter terrorist wins. I don't play it. I don't play terrorist. If I'm forced to play terrorist, I usually just like back out and wait until I can be counter terrorist. In my opinion, CTs have better guns than the terrorists, but terrorists do have the AK. So if I kill a terrorist, gun. Choice is a Desert Eagle. Lots of recoil, of course. Tons of recoil on that gun. Or I use the AUG with the scope. I don't snipe. I never snipe. I don't like sniping because sniping's for cowards. That's just my philosophy. If you sniping, you just a coward. And I like coming up to snipers and then just knifing them in the back. Mega kill. Ultra kill. Godlike. Got me my peanut butter slices. Yeah. Mega kill. That glorious sound of godlike. Let me find out. Let's see. I played one game last night thinking that you were going to come back on, but you didn't. And I was like, okay. And I was like, I'm going to just turn it off. Ah, you're in a match. Okay. I'll wait. Because if I go in a match, then you'll have to wait. Play your game. Don't leave it. I'm gonna go find a Counter-Strike godlike sound. Let's see.
Double kill.
Listen to this.
First blood.
First blood. Godlike. Godlike. Headshot. Holy shit.
Humiliation.
That right there, that sound right there, humiliation. Oh man, with the knife. Oh.
The force will be with you always.
The force will be with you.
Monster kill.
Monster kill.
Multi-kill.
Multi-kill. We're doing the killers again? Sure.
Pick up your weapons and fight. Rampage.
Rampage.
Ultra kill.
Ultra kill.
Unstoppable.
Unstoppable. I love it. I love those sounds. I'm the one and only. I'm gonna play it again.
Double kill.
Double kill.
First blood. Godlike.
Godlike. That's when you just killed like 15 people.
Holy shit. Humiliation.
That sound right there. Humiliation.
The force will be with you.
That's when you knife somebody in the back.
Monster kill. Multi-kill.
Multi-kill. That's when you're the only one left.
Weapons and fight. Rampage.
Rampage. Oh shit. This shit again? Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not being medic. That's so funny. Nice. Mega kill. I am the one and only. You know how many times I had to save the fucking team? And I had to kill like 6 people? 6, 7 people at a time? Crazy. And back then I was accused of hacking. That's one game I will never, ever, ever, ever have to use hacks in. Ever. Because I know how to aim and shoot. I'm staring at you. I'm looking at you. Nope. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Oh God. Legion's coming for me. Mr. Bubba, get out of here. Get out of here. Go. Stop flying here. Get out. Get. Go. 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 I'm dealing with a bee right now. Well now, look who I get to save. I get to save you. Stay here. Don't move. There's a person behind us. Don't worry. I'll get healed. Now y'all can heal me. Huh? You didn't think I was healed? And there's another person. We're like playing defense right now. We're not even on offense. All right, it's time for us to get on offense. Let's go. Too much defense here. Killer's coming this way for me. Oh my God. Get the fuck out of here. What the hell are you doing? I know you want this booty, but you can't have this booty. Yep. Damn. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just waited. Should have waited. Poor Kate. Poor Kate. I am the one and only. Right. Oh, damn. Am I being chased? Yep, he's coming after me again. Damn, I didn't. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. That was so bad. That was so bad. This is a warm-up game anyways. This is all a warm-up game. Yeah, you're hooked. Well, hello, bro. You're close to me. Look at that. You got hooked right by me. I can see you, dude. We're gonna die together. No one's even coming this way. Okay, one person's coming this way. They're not gonna make it to me. Are they gonna make it to me? I don't think so. He's getting hit by this person. Oh, I got saved. I got saved. Oh my God, what? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm coming, dude. I'm coming. Oh my God. Can I get to you? Don't die. Don't die. Oh my God. This is gonna be the closest shit ever. Yeah. 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 Not this time. Not this time. I gotta get that. I gotta get a spray. I feel like I did nothing this round. Are you kidding me, dude? What the Bro, what the fuck? Was that payback for yesterday when I did that to you? That's the funniest shit. I'm staring at him. This guy did that to me. Come and Claudette. I'm on my way. I feel like I'm being chased though. Oh yeah! I am! I'm dead. Son of a bitch, he picked me up. No big deal. I got smacked. Okay. Are you hiding in the locker? You are. What are you doing? That person's dead. Bro, go find the hatch. Okay, so Claudette and you were in the same area. That one got closed. That sucks. There's only one hatch left. Either you find it, she finds it, or they find it. And if they find it, then you all have to open a door. Okay. Now you all have to get to a damn door. Or may as well get smacked. You disappoint me. And dead. All right. All right. Let me change the outfit. What we got? Change your frequency, change your life. Let's see what Pete said.
Do you still chase people to get you there, or do you wait for them to come to you, then take action? Okay, so Outback Edits, we do not chase anyone. Okay, if we're creators, we're not chasing anyone. We are calling them in with our frequency. Okay, so we call others in with our frequency. Okay, so when we are on a frequency of whole and complete, there's nothing lacking. We're not blocking anything from coming to us. This is a great question. So we don't chase money. We don't chase people. We join the frequency of that thing that already exists. So if you want to, money is a frequency, love is a frequency, friendship, abundance, these are all frequencies. And you have to feel this way first, because giving and receiving is one thing. So you feel...
Live streams at 691
how
minutes.
you would feel, assume the feeling of wish fulfilled, said number.
Come on, Gabe, what you doing?
You start by assuming it, then you feel it deeply, and then once the feeling is impressed upon the subconscious mind, then you know it. It gets projected on
I
the
gotta play as a guide once.
That's the way it works, baby.
Play as guide in one trial.
You don't identify the right person. You command them to you. How do you command? You call forth into your reality the right person?
I didn't even prepare 3 generators yet.
Unconditional love, which is your true vibration. Your true self is no name, no image, no form. It's the vibration of unconditional love. If you can embody, if you can start by completely accepting yourself exactly as you are, get rid of all of your excuses why you withhold love from yourself. In order to embody love, you have to stop withholding it from yourself. Love, which is what you are, is what you're withholding from yourself. So you have to completely accept yourself, fully accept yourself, no matter what you think is wrong with you. I guarantee you.
I gotta play as the guide
God
once.
does not make mistakes. Creation does not make mistakes.
I don't like
There are no
playing
accidents in
guide.
creation. Forget about identifying the right person. You become the person that you desire to experience. You have to become the equivalent of whatever it is that you're trying to manifest.
Ugh.
So if you want love, you have to become love, and then you match the vibration of whatever it is you want to call forth into your experience. You have to love yourself completely unconditionally. That starts with self-acceptance. The reason most people don't love themselves is they can't even accept themselves. Forget about love. Love is a long shot. They can't even accept themselves. I don't know if they're going to love themselves. And you can't actually manifest real love until you love yourself.
Bar.
Because the universe will not reflect it back to you. Dude, when we don't love ourselves, when we don't accept ourselves, that's when narcissists, borderlines, sociopaths, that's when they're magnets to us. Dude, the universe, it doesn't have a mind of its own. It just mirrors your vibration.
It's a blind intelligence.
If you assume a state of being, the universe has no choice but to mirror it back to you. That's the way creation actually works. You have to embody the energy of what it is you desire to see reflected back to you. So if I want to manifest love, I have to become love, embody that energy, become a container of it, emanate it out to the universe, it gets reflected back.
Bar. Let's see what this is.
How's it going, everyone? It is almost surreal recording this video as
Wow, there's a comment that says, I have no kids when I first heard of Lost Soul Aside, and now I have 3. Wow, that kid's been, that dude's been busy producing over 10 years.
Top games, upcoming videos, like arduous, you could say, development cycle. Keep your expectations in line. While I'm hoping for the best possible action RPG, go into it expecting a good hack and slash action game, and I think you'll end up having a pretty good time with it. Just keep your expectations in check. There's Metal Gear.
Yep, keep your expectations in check. 3 types of chosen ones and their purpose.
If you're watching this, then you are most likely a chosen one.
No, I'm beyond a chosen one. I am the one!
Ones there are and their purpose in this lifetime. The concept appears in the Bible, where God's chosen are individuals selected to carry out His will. If you don't know which of these chosen 3 ones you are, then you could be blocking your purpose without even realizing.
See, this is, I watch videos to dissect what kind of nonsense are people talking about.
To change the course of humanity. People assume that chosen ones are just gifted with luck and divine favor, but being chosen is less about privilege and more about responsibility. Being a chosen one doesn't mean your life is easier. In fact, it usually means your challenges are harder, because your soul signed up for a bigger mission. However, your life will be extremely rewarding once you've overcome your challenges. If you're a chosen one, you might relate to feeling out of place, no matter how much you work on yourself. And the most common reason for that is because you're not clear on your purpose yet. And hopefully by the end of this episode, you will feel more clarity about what you're...
Yeah, I'll listen to you later. Now isn't the time. Now isn't the time for that. Her name is the Spirit Nomad. She's cute, but a lot of these spiritual things are just a bunch of noise. All you have to do is remember to be in the now and be safe in the now. That's really it. I came to that conclusion this morning with the word safe. All problems stem from not being safe. What the hell was that? Okay, time to get 3 generators done. Of course, the killers come straight to me. Yo! Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm the chosen one. That's why I got the obsession. I'm the chosen one. I'm the one. I'm the one. Okay, well, at least I know where all the generators are. Aw, we got Hillbilly. He's coming my direction. Well, technically I did start 3 generators. Now, I didn't finish 3 generators, but I did start 3. I gotta keep moving. Like, I haven't even found anybody yet. Like, there's like nobody in these areas. There you are. It's like nobody's in this area. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Oh, I can install a trap, huh? Interesting. I didn't realize that they had a trap in the guide. While you two are healing them, that person. Live stream at 698 minutes. Shit. It's a good thing I didn't go to where Dwight was. We're at 700 minutes exact on the live stream. I'll do my little ending thingy. How come nobody is where I am where I'm doing these generators? Shooter dude's coming this way. I think he's coming this way. You've got to be kidding me. He's... Oh. Huh. I put a trap in this generator. I ain't backing down. Well, I did technically do 3 generators. Damn, you're all the way back on. Oh, God. Get the hell out of here. Oh, God. Ah. All right, let's listen to this girl. Let's continue.
So if you're done trying to fit into a life that wasn't meant for you, then keep watching. Once you see which role your soul signed up for, you can stop fighting yourself and start actually living. Think about it like wearing a shoe that is 2 sizes too small. Sure, you can walk in them, technically, but they're going to hurt until you find a pair that actually fits you. The 3 chosen ones that we'll now go over is the Protector, the Soul Igniter, and the Way Shower. Number 1, Protector. Protectors are here to shield others, physically, emotionally, or energetically. But
What?
if they don't know this, they can mistake
Nobody's
this
coming for me.
sensitivity for weakness. And that weakness is actually the exact thing that makes you unstoppable when you own it. To shield others mean you protect them from harm, stress, or exploitation, physically, emotionally, spiritually. As a protector, you might thrive in roles like community manager, spiritual coach, or counselor. Anything where you're creating a safe space for people. Or even animals, perhaps being part
I'm
of
all
an
3.
animal rescue charity. And
I'm
if
not
this
1,
sounds
I'm
like
all
you,
3.
I have an action item to you that might seem a little bit counterintuitive. And that is start by setting strong, energetic boundaries. Not to shut people out, but to preserve your energy so you can serve from overflow. And this is why I have to work from home. I am an online business owner and I literally had no other choice because I got so drained working a 9 to 5. I would mostly eat my lunch alone. I was that weirdo sitting in the corner eating my lunch. People were asking me like, why are you not eating with anybody? I was just so drained. Or I would go home in lunch and just have a nap. So if this is you, so if you're a protector, you need to be so careful not overextending yourself. In order to help others, your cup needs to be full first. So don't say yes to every event you get invited to. Protect your energy. And at the end of each day, cleanse your energy. I don't care if it's a violet flame meditation or if you go into the shower and you just set the intention that the water will cleanse you. But protecting others is just one mission. Some chosen ones aren't here to guard, they're here to ignite.
I'm here
Which leads
to
us
ignite.
to the second chosen one, the Soul Igniter. Soul Igniters are here to inspire and awaken, but they often face the challenge of being misunderstood or judged. And if you're a Soul Igniter, then getting hate, getting rejection is actually proof that you're doing your job right. I say this to my students in the Nomad Freedom Academy, that is actually good if you get hate comments, like literally celebrate it. It means that your content is not bland. When you are truly yourself, when you're truly in your light, that will piss so many people off. But don't worry, they're just noise. You are here to serve your people, and they are the only one you need to worry about. I was really struggling with
Oh shit, you're right there.
sharing my spiritual journey.
Well, hello.
Every time I got
Hello, I see you.
comment,
Aren't you? Where are you
but
going?
then I realized that if you dim your light to please others, you rob the world of the exact light it needs. And if you look at great teachers throughout history, they all faced resistance, and it's a sign that you're doing something impactful. So if this is you, I want you to share one piece of truth today, perhaps on social media. Do a little post, and do it even if it scares you, because your voice matters. Soul Igniters spark awakening and transformation in others.
I took that one for you. I'm dead. I'm back. Bye.
Content creators, inspirational speakers, writers, transformational coach, or online course creator in the personal growth or spirituality niche. Anything that spreads ideas, uplifts energy, and activates change. And if this feels like you, but it feels overwhelming putting yourself out there, you don't know where to start, which products to offer, how do you actually get seen online, actually have the social media algorithms push you, then book a free business clarity call, link in the description. Now the third chosen one is the rarest, and it's the one that usually changes the game for everyone else, and that is the Way Shower. Way Showers are here to carve new paths. They go first so others can follow, but that means they often walk alone at the start. So if you've always felt like the black sheep, the odd one out, then this one might be you. When I left my safe job to follow my calling, a lot of people were skeptical and thought it was weird. Then people from my life started reaching out and asking like, how can I do the same? I also want to quit my job. I also want to follow my passion. How do I do this? Trailblazers throughout history have always faced
Did you die?
but their courage
No, you're still alive.
realities possible for others. To be be a wayshower means you carve a new path by living it first, so others can follow with confidence. Wayshowers excel as thought leaders, influencers, entrepreneurs, trendsetters in emerging industry, and pioneers. Anything where you take risks, innovate, and demonstrate what's possible before it's mainstream. If this is you, then I dare you, I challenge you to take one small action today towards your dream. You got this, Wayshower. And if you're not sure which of them you are, then don't worry, because most chosen ones are a mix of all three. But you might notice that one is stronger than the others, and let me know in the comments which one is the strongest one for you. You're not here to fit in, chosen one. You're here to lead the way. The world is ready.
Wait, what's the hatch right there?
If you're ready to live your purpose as a chosen one, then check out my video, Best Business Models for Spiritual People. Link in description. Let me know your thoughts.
Yeah, you didn't tell me anything that I didn't already know. It's a bunch of fluff, noise, and same shit over and over. Live streams at 709 minutes. Ah, that sucks. Wait, error? Are you serious? Dude, no! What the fuck happened? Oh my god, 23-minute queue? Did I lose connection? I didn't lose connection, what the fuck? Are you done playing? I got 5 minutes on the stream. But if you're still gonna play, I'll play a little bit more. But if not, I'll call it a wrap. Up to you. Okay. If you're done, then I will I at least got to play a couple games. I got to finish some stuff. Not bad. I might play back later, but I don't think I will. Lakis Klein. How many steps did I even do today? Let's see. 11,932 steps. Well, you know what we gotta do. We gotta get that 30, we gotta get a little bit more steps in. Now don't we? I haven't even kicked the soccer ball once today. It's been inside this entire time. Well, another revelation came through with the whole, as long as you are safe, all things end up being amazing. But when you're not safe, that's when all hell breaks loose. I'm gonna get me that 12,000 steps. I guess I'll chill and watch a movie or something. I did a meditation for almost an hour and a half. I already groomed. I quickly did my beard. I just said screw it, just leave the grays for now. They will morph into black eventually. No, I didn't see that coming out. I didn't hear anything about that. When is that supposed to come out? Ooh, how much time do we have left on the live stream? We have 2 minutes. I mean, I'll keep the live stream on for a little bit. After, I'll just do my wrap up. I'll be like, peace out, bye. No, I didn't hear about that game. All right, we already got 12,000 steps. $20.26. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it and see. We're gonna be starting with some colder weather tomorrow. It's like gonna be 69 degrees. I mean, that's still warm, but you know, it's not like 90 degrees or 100 degrees, you know? So like mornings will be like, I have to put on the long sleeve. It'll be kind of like this weather actually. Actually, no, it'll be colder than this. Why? Why can't it always stay hot? Damn equator. Why can't the equator move up? Yeah. Oh shit. You are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is here and now, and creation is finished. I love you all, and I just saw the timer was about to end. So, see you tomorrow. Upper body. Bye-bye. And now I got I just saw the live stream almost at the end. I'm like, oh! Okay, I have to rush that ending. Okay, now the ending is done. Well, 2 days in a row, the live stream's been working properly, so that's good. That's good. Yeah.